How's it going? Yo. Good evening. Hey Matt, what's up, brother? How you doing? I know. Hey, good evening. Best playing like Jupiter. Jupiter's pretty cool. Hey Robert, good evening, buddy. Good evening, good evening. How's it look right now? I haven't popped it open on the phone yet to see. Let's see what it looks like. Hey Tony, what's up, brother? Homer now. Alright, let's see if I get this loaded up. This is Jupiter, yep. Hanging out with Jupiter today. We'll be hanging out with Jupiter and some of its moons today. Hi, Nikki. How's it going? Ever hopes good evening. Okay, I got you. On your way to Oklahoma again. Can you see Pluto? It's already way behind a bunch of trees getting ready to set for us. Hey, Trev, good evening, buddy. How are you doing? Brian's good evening. Hi, Julia. Alright, let's see. Yep, hanging out with Jupiter. Can you guys see the moon on the bottom right or no? I don't think it's coming through on the phone. See if I can bring in one of the moons here. We can get to show up on the bottom right side. I'm doing good. I'm really doing good. Thanks, Trev. I appreciate it, buddy. It's very faint. Yeah, hardly coming in. Hopefully you can see it a little bit better now. Give us a little bit more brightness. I've seen one there, and then let's see. I've seen two off in this direction. Looks like Ganymede, maybe. The one's like on the top left looks like Ganymede. I'll have to look up the moon order here in a minute. See what moons we're looking at. There we go. Beautiful Jupiter tonight. Gonna hang out with Jupiter for a while, and then we're going to go for 3i. 3i is gonna be the target later tonight. 3 out of 4, yeah. I can see 3 out of 4. I'm not too sure where Callisto is. I think Callisto's way out there tonight, to be honest. Let me think this Jupiter real quick on the telescope. And then let me pull up the moons here. We got a lot of wind, by the way. Like crazy, crazy, crazy windy. Why can't Jupiter have rings? It does. It actually has 4 rings around Jupiter. Yeah, 4 rings around Jupiter. Just not visible from here on Earth, though. Let me pull up the moon real quick. By the way, the Great Red Spot's facing us right now. Io, okay. Io, Europa. Okay, cool. So Io is the one on the bottom right, and then on top was Europa, and then Ganymede. So 3 of the 4 Galilean Moons there. Let me see how far out. Callisto. Callisto's on the like very bottom right side, but way down there. It's pretty far away. Callisto orbits over 1 million miles away from Jupiter. So it's kind of like a lonely moon out there. Europa would be the one on the bottom right here. Barely coming, or sorry, top left. It'd be on the top left side. Let me pull it in a little bit better for you. So you got Jupiter and then Europa and then Ganymede. What's the moon up in this direction? Hi Karen, how are you? How hot is Io? Io is insane. I don't remember the temperature off the top of my head. It's the most volcanic mass though in our solar system. It's a really insane moon. Really insane moon. Jupiter does have rings. It has 4 rings. 4 rings around Jupiter, and also has beautiful bands of striations that we see. Let's see if we can, let's live stack it real quick. Let's see if we can make out any of the, see if we can make out the Great Red Spot. It's kind of on the edge, though. Let's see if we can make it out here. I'm gonna live stack it real quick. See if we can get this to work. Ooh, the brightness is horrible. The atmosphere is just so dang turbulent tonight that it's hard to get. I can barely make out the Great Red Spot there. Barely make it out. But the winds here in Kansas City are insane. They're like super insane. You look at Jupiter's rings, not with my setup. They're really, really thin. You gotta look at an atlas. Later tonight we will. Later tonight we'll go for atlas. This road blown away. It is. Yep, this is a live view through an 11-inch telescope here near Kansas City, Missouri. Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely see this. Even with binoculars. With a good pair of binoculars, you can see this as well. Hi, Desi. Yep, and tell by all the moons around. That's correct. The beautiful Jupiter. Hey, Desi, how are you? How's your night? Can we see Mars? It's not above the horizon currently. Currently not above the horizon. Let me pop the live chat out here. Make it a little easier to read. Thanks, B-Rock. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, you can see this with a relatively small telescope. Absolutely. Absolutely. It doesn't take much of a telescope to enjoy Jupiter and its 4 Galilean moons. Even binoculars can do it. Hi, Cookie. How are you? Eric Giz Green's a long time ago from the impact of Theia, a Mars-size planet. When it impacted us. Try looking for 3i Atlas. We have been streaming 3i Atlas tonight, though. It's going to be a bit before we get to it. Tonight, that will be our second target that we go to. Be hanging out with Jupiter. We'll probably go look at Orion just for a bit, but we will end up eventually with 3i Atlas. Mars not above the horizon currently. It's really close in perspective for us. It's really close to the sun. Somewhere around February, March, we'll be able to start observing Mars again. Thanks, Stevie. I appreciate it, buddy. I mean, get a telescope and point it at planets. Oh, yeah. Especially, yeah, because, yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Should plug my phone in. My phone is not going to make it very long tonight. It is not going to make it very long tonight. There we go. That should be better. Yep, coming up on a new one. That is correct. Can you see Pluto? We can. It's just not in the sky where we can get to currently. Hey, Distance, how are you? How's your night? How's your night? Yo, Paul, what's up, brother? I can't see Mars. It's not above the horizon. It's in perspective. It's really close to the sun, right? Jupiter's the only planet. Well, Jupiter and Uranus right now are the only 2 planets above us currently. It is chilly. It is super chilly. I'm kind of glad the wind's not blowing around the telescope right now, though. Focus telescope on Saturn. It's way behind trees getting ready to set for us. It's more of an evening time object right now. It's a little too late in the night for me to get it. Yeah, Ernie, how are you? How's your night? Steven, what's up, brother? How you doing? That one Jupiter's moons, it is. Yeah, there's one on the bottom left side, and then there's 2 on the top. 2 on the top right. So this one down here, those Io. On the bottom right is Io. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. There's Io on the bottom right, and then on the top left, you go to Europa first, and then Ganymede. Ganymede, being the largest moon in our solar system, Europa is an icy moon with an ocean under it, which could have life on it. And then you got Io on the bottom right side, which is the most volcanic mass in the solar system, which is really cool. Callisto would be like way out here, though. Callisto orbits about 1 million miles away from Jupiter. With our zoom, it'd take us a second to go look for it. It's crazy far away from us. So it's be the 4 Galilean Moons, though. Can we get a shot of Earth at all? I mean, I guess if I took the camera out and pointed at the planet Earth, I guess. Pretty funny, though. Excited for 3i. Yeah, this setup here is going to be a lot of fun with 3i. This will be a lot of fun to observe 3i with this telescope. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll pull this over a little bit better for us. Here we go. Hey, thanks, Steven. I appreciate it. What kind of life are you referring to? It could be single cell or even a little bit more complex. It's hard to say. Really hard to say. Again, Steven, thank you so much, buddy. Go to Uranus. We might do Uranus here soon. We might do it tonight. We might do it tonight. Hoping the sky is going to calm down just a bit, though. I can see they're very turbulent. You can just barely see the bolts of the red spot. Yeah, on the top right. Kind of like on the, well, it's actually on the left side, obviously, but the top right band, you can see the great red spot there. Barely make it out, though. Saturn's already getting ready to set for me. It's out of my view. You know about Stellarium? I do. I typically, I don't mind Stellarium. I think it's a wonderful app, by the way. But I typically just use the application we have here inside the observatory, which is called Cartus du Ciel. What planet are we looking at right now? Jupiter. What part of the country I'm in? I'm in the Midwest near Kansas City. Let's see, lines are rings Saturn. Nope, these are the bands of Jupiter. These are the bands of Jupiter, and then when you look past the bands in the more the grayer area or the tannish area of Jupiter, then you see the zones. What kind of life are you referring to? It'd be simple life. Most likely simple life. Zoom in the IO? It's not how it actually works. I wish. Zoom technically means that we'd have to pull out the camera, put in a bar low, put the camera back on. So zoom comes from different equipment. It's not like you just have a button or a knob or something that zooms. It just doesn't work like that. Unless you have like a zoom eyepiece, of course, then you can twist it and get a zoom. The bottom right is the moon Io. The beautiful moon Io. Issue then, that's correct. You cannot see Jupiter's rings. That's 4 rings around it, but you cannot see them from our perspective. There's a special telescope you use. Nope, tonight is the C11. You can buy this one easily. It's just a heavy telescope, a large telescope. It's the one that I wouldn't recommend. It's definitely the heaviest and most awkward to try to put up on the mount here inside the observatory, to be honest. Still very awesome. Yeah, our skies are really crazy right now. We got insane winds coming through. That's what everyone's talking about. So the comet 3i, that's going to be the plan for later tonight. I plan to go to 3i later tonight. Bottom right though would be the moon Io. Hey big homie, how you doing, buddy? How's your night? What is your night? Yep, we do plan to go to 3i Atlas later tonight, as we'll be approaching it the closest distance, obviously. As we orbit around the sun, we get a little bit closer to it. When I say close to it, though, still really far out there. Almost twice the distance of us to the sun. It'll be about 170 million miles away, roughly. My space is cool. That's so true. It really is. Thanks, big homie. I appreciate it. RW from Idaho. Welcome in. How are you doing? SA level in Texas. Oh, okay. You get the same side you are in my location. Pretty close. I'm not, like, it's not very high here, where I'm at here in Kansas City. But it'd be really close. I still have a lot of atmosphere to look through as well. The moon out is not. We're coming up on a new moon. Doesn't come out until really early morning. Thanks. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Where are you from? You're from India? I'm near Kansas City, Missouri, here in the USA. Hi, Jenny. How are you doing? Good evening. And so I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Love looking at things like this. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, we're using the C11 tonight. I believe it's the same setup that we got in our, let's see, hit telescope part works here. Yeah, it's a very thin, very thin, not very dense ring for sure. Where the planets out right now would be Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune, Saturn are out, but they're behind a bunch of trees for me though. It's an expensive telescope. This one is. This is a relatively expensive telescope. It's not horrible. You can get it for like $3,000 or so, just the telescope, but then you put it on the mount that I have, the camera system, and then you get it all go through the computers. It gets expensive at that point. You're getting like probably $7 to $8,000 at that point. Junction City, no way. Welcome in. What planet are we looking at? Right now, Jupiter. Looking out at Jupiter currently. Pleiades, if you ever look at that, we do look at Pleiades at times, but this is not the setup. We'd be looking at like 1 to 2 stars if we went over to Pleiades right now. It's very possible range time is on Jupiter. It's very possible. We haven't observed it though, but it's very possible. Thanks. Thank you, Rocky. I appreciate it, buddy. Saturn is behind trees. It's currently behind trees. Look to see which moons yet. I did. Io on the bottom right. Callisto be way off on the bottom right. And then you got Europa. And then Ganymede up here. Can you all see the moons okay, by the way? Let me know if you can see the moons okay. Hopefully they're bright enough to come through here. Maybe able to bring us up a little bit of brightness. Maybe. Hopefully you guys can see it though. You got Ganymede and then Europa here. Ganymede being the very top one. Ganymede's the largest moon, Europa being an icy moon with an ocean under it. Of course, Jupiter, and then we got Io on the bottom right. See if we can pull it over a little better too. And it is, again, super windy here in Kansas City. Like a really, really windy night. But Jupiter first planet, very possibly. Very possible. Missing. That'd be awesome. Awesome, that'd be super awesome. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Hi, Al Jones as well. Moons are easy to see. Like, well, it is. We can see 4 of the moons around Jupiter, 4 out of 97. The official count of moons around Jupiter right now is 97. It's pretty crazy, ain't it? 97 moons. Let me get the distance currently. Just over 400 million miles away, but let's get the current distance. Let's see if I can grab it up real quick. Looks like it's just over 400 million miles away. About 400.5. So 400.5 million miles away tonight. Pretty crazy, ain't it? Takes the light that we're seeing currently 35 minutes and 50 seconds for it to reach here. For us to be able to observe it. That's really cool. The telescope tonight is a C11. C11 telescope. I just ripped it at Intermountain West yesterday. Yeah, it's insane. The winds have been really crazy. I don't think the telescope command's coming through, is it? Not sure why not. The bot has not been active for some reason. We're looking in the past, that is correct. We see Mars tonight. We cannot. Not until about February, March, we'll start to be able to observe Mars. It gets a little bit further away from the sun. Came on the C3 Atlas. Dude, it's going to be a little while. It'll be a little while before we get the 3i Atlas. Not high enough just yet. Doesn't seem to be that true. Why can't you see, Keller? Sometimes we can. It's just right now, it's very, very windy. The skies are very turbulent here. It's hard to get a good focus tonight. Really hard to get a good focus. I tried to even stack it. It is just a really hard night to get even decent focus. Let's see if I can pull out some. Can you guys see it better now or no? Kind of make out the bands. I can see the great red spot, by the way, on the top right. Or the right band, but near the top of it, which would be on kind of the left side. Ever seen Pluto on your telescope? We have. Absolutely. We streamed it. Telescope on a tripod or on a table platform. It's on a mount, a permanent mount here in the observatory, which you can, I guess, consider a tripod in a sense. So it's just a permanent mount itself. It is better. Okay, good deal. Let's see if we can stack it and see the great red spot. Let's see how the stacking works. Let's see if it'll even try. So stacking is a really cool process. What it does, it takes all the frames from our video and then tries to stick them on top of each other. And hopefully you can see the great red spot here. So this is what it looks like when you're starting to stack it. And you can tell at this point, like, we got insane atmosphere. But let's see if we can do it this way. This is what it looks like, raw and then stack. So a little concept of how that kind of works. Kind of make out the great red spot there, though. Hi, Brooklyn. How are you? That's a video. Jupiter is bigger than the iron core. So the core now kind of changed up lately, but it's a fuzzy core. It's quite the different kind of core than what we thought it'd be. Sweet tea or Mountain Dew tonight? Sweet tea for sure. That is Jupiter. That is true. Absolutely. Yo, Danine, welcome, man. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Stacked is better. That's true. It makes it a little bit easier to see. Alan from Virginia. Hey, welcome in. Glad it's helping out with the PTSD, buddy. Glad to have you in tonight. Any other planets are light year away? Not light year, light hours. But unless you're talking about exoplanets, then we're getting into light years, of course. But all of them in our solar system are going to be within minutes to hours. Yo, what's up, Brandon? How you doing? 3i Atlas thoughts comment. That was when he asked Jupiter. That's true. That's probably very true. First saw the great red spot when he looked at Jupiter. Yep, that's great. Sends off X-ray, and a few anomalies they found. Everything sends off X-ray, and anomalies would occur when it's an incoming comet from another solar system that's been flying through the universe. And one weird thing about the 3i Atlas, what we never really talk about too, is it's the first time we actually observed a interstellar object that came into our solar system. So you'd expect anomalies to occur, and then you'd even question, what is an anomaly when you've never actually observed one coming in? Because everything is going to be new at that point. Hi, Sammy. How are you? How's your night? What's the first star you saw on your scope? I couldn't tell you the furthest star that I've seen in my telescope, to be honest. Telescope tonight is a C11. Didn't know Jupiter was so tilted. It's not horrible. It's about trying to think of it, 3 degrees roughly. It's not horrible. It's just it's tilted based on our equipment though. Say he's not clickbait. Well, he was wrong. So had to make clickbait. Were there any other planets in our solar system before us? Before us, I mean, yeah, there was quite a bit of them. We don't know. You just don't know. That's sometimes true. Absolutely true. Today's December 19th. Big day. It is coming up on the 19th, of course, yeah. Yep, Celestron C11. Our planets can you see tonight? Really, we're going to focus on Jupiter for the most part. We'll probably look at a few stars over towards like the constellation Orion. Was kind of my idea anyways. Look at like the trapezium. Look at a little bit of the space dust around the Great Orion Nebula. But it's mostly going to be a focus on Jupiter and 3 Ios. That's kind of going to be the focus for the night. Like other than Saturn and Pluto in them? Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of planets in the protoplanetary system. But things started impacting each other and whatnot. For example, they impacted Earth. The 19th for you already? Ah, nice. Very nice. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? Hi, Trish. Good evening. You see 3 Atlas. That's the plan for tonight. That is the plan. We're going to eventually get to it. Currently hanging out with Jupiter, though. Boys go to Jupiter to get that way? Dang. That's crazy. How big is Jupiter's core? It's a really good question. It's still a really good question. It's not completely understood yet, but it's going to be relatively large, though. Definitely be relatively large. Hi, Drew. How you doing, buddy? Good night, man. Appreciate having you. I'm an astronomer. No, I'm a toenail chewer. How come we're not able to go back to the moon? We are. And we're actually getting ready to go back. In fact, we're going to see the Artemis 2 mission launch next year, in the beginning of next year, which will orbit around the moon with four individuals on it, obviously. And then we'll get to Artemis 3, which will land on the moon with individuals on it. Jupiter's education systems fell on the dumb day. That's Nanite in Michigan. It's your birthday. No way, Sammy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sammy. Happy birthday. Clipper mission is really cool. I'm pretty excited for the Clipper mission. And not just the Clipper mission, obviously, which is going to be showing up about 2030, but also the Juice mission, which will show up about 2031. It'll be really awesome. You know, happy birthday, Sammy. That is super awesome. Sammy's finally turning 123. What time will we see the thing? It'll be a little while before China to be able to get to it. Hi, Sarah. Good evening, by the way. Why don't we capture a comment and slow down and slow descent onto Earth? Like try to get the land here? Like kind of what you mean there? Oh, slow descent onto Earth. Okay, now right. Why would you want to do that? Horrible idea. Checking out 3 Atlas tonight. That is the plan. That is the plan. Oh no, hey Tanya, happy birthday as well. Super awesome. Gonna try to see to see the moon. Oh man, we wouldn't see the moon until like stupid early morning. We're coming up on new moon right now. The SATI comments, we can do that just with other missions. Similar to like the DART missions and then the Orion missions. Really cool missions. Hi Fuzz, how you doing, buddy? I'm not gonna lie to you with anything. The space is vast. It's so dang vast. On travel to Jupiter, how many hours would it take? More than hours. It'd be days. Somewhere around like 6 to 7 days, roughly. So close. Got close to the age anyways. Just anyway, this is the season to see Jupiter. That is correct. This is a season to see Jupiter, and the best time to be able to see it will be in January. Obviously, as we're coming up on opposition. What moon's that on the bottom side is going to be the moon Io, the beautiful moon Io. See if I can bring in a little bit more brightness too. Get the pop in a little bit better, probably. Hopefully. I hope. Jupiter's your favorite planet? That's awesome. It's actually a really beautiful planet. Really beautiful planet. Isn't there Atlas the closest to Earth today? In the sense, yeah. It is much closer to us today compared to what it was yesterday and what it will be tomorrow. Though it's not going to appear to be anything crazy. It's about twice the distance from us to the sun, basically. So still pretty far out there. I'll get you in and even the most intelligent. Can't even begin. No, we get anti-telescopic comments. It's not like super uncommon. That thing is speeding. The one thing you got to understand about 3i Atlas is its speed. It is crazy, crazy fast. like really fast. Alright, sounds good, Wilhelmina. Have an amazing night. Now you learn how the first heck. Okay, we're surviving this angle. Fire object in 1 parasecond or 1 arc second. There you go. Very nice. I love it. That's super awesome. I didn't tell you what does it get. Oh, that's so awesome. I love that, Stephen. Why is it black and white? I don't know. I mean, I can see a little bit of reddish tint. Star Wars or Star Trek? Definitely Star Trek. Yep, under Jupiter and Saturn. I like Jupiter because it's a great red spot. You know, I love that. And Saturn because of the rings. That is amazing. I love that. Yeah, we're in space. This is true. Everybody is in space. That is absolutely true. You love both Star Wars and Star Trek. I think Star Wars is a little too much out there. I mean, even Star Trek, but Star Wars is just a little bit further out there. Which planet would I like to visit? Mercury. I'd go with Mercury. You see the 4 Galilean moons around the planet in real time. We can, absolutely. Absolutely. Most beautiful. And dude, I would agree, Sarah. Like, I think Jupiter is so dang beautiful. It's really a beautiful, beautiful planet. Why can't we travel to Saturn with humans? Really a weird concept. One, you got radiation issues too. It's a really distant object. I mean, we've only done well in getting to the moon so far. And then 3, if you get nearby, of course, we talked about radiation first, but the gravitational forces around are just super insane. Really insane. The guy, thank you so much for the love and support. I appreciate that. Thank you. What part of the world am I in? Near Kansas City, Missouri. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Star Wars is wonderful. Yeah. Star Trek is off next day. I would go with that. That's a good way to say it. Hi Tofu, how are you? How's your night? It's coming closer to Earth day by day. No, we're getting closer to it as it's on its way to leave the solar system. But we're getting closer to it as we're orbiting around the sun. So today will be the closest approach to it, and still 170 million miles away. It's really far out there. New Zealand. Oh, no way, Colleen. How's New Zealand, guys? Even Mr. okay. No way, you met him? No, that is super awesome. That's super awesome. Make sure I got the other comments up here. Temperature-wise on what? Like on Jupiter, or like where I'm located? That's finally got his permanent administrator. That's awesome, ain't it? Hi, Andy. How are you? Andy from Andromeda. Love it. Is Soria affecting our sun? No, not affecting the sun. The sun affects it, though. You're at the mall here. You guys doing a book sign. Yo, dude, that's so awesome. You're going to upgrade your setup anytime soon. This is relatively a very large telescope. The only upgrade that I would go to from here would be like a 14-inch telescope, which is just a really massive telescope. Probably too much to do what we want to do, though. But thank you so much, by the way, for the love and support. Yeah, Shoemaker Levi didn't really hit Jupiter, but got tore up by Jupiter back in the. That is correct. Got shredded. You want Celestron 8SE? I love the 8SE, to be honest. Like, we got the 8SE. I got 2 of them here, actually, but it's a wonderful telescope. Really beautiful telescope. And my username, it has been way too long. How are you doing? How's Canada skies? If you can see Jupiter with that thing, why can't anyone see the moon up close up and the objects left behind during the moon mission? It's a great question. One, Jupiter's massive. Jupiter is super massive. You can put about 1,300 power plants inside of it. I don't even want to try to put this in concept here, but we're just to do real fast math though. 3 foot by 5 foot flag. If you want to put that many inside the inside Jupiter to figure out how many you're looking at that point. So we're seeing a planet, something really, really massive out there. When you're talking about a flag, it's 3 foot by 5 foot at about 238,900 miles away on average. It's really small. But there are captures of these objects on the moon. For example, India took a really good photograph of them, but India, Japan, China, and USSR all takes photographs of those things. But they're really small objects, though. What's the audio that you use for the stream? I use what's called Ocean's Tapping. Ocean's Tapping. Gravitational pull destroyed. It did. Correct. Absolutely. Yeah, it definitely tore it up. Oh, wow. But hopefully that answered for you. Hopefully I got that answer for you about the object on the moon. Hi, Scarlett. Welcome in. Hi, Ivan. Good evening. How are you doing? Jamie from Indiana. Welcome in. That's been forever, username. I'm visiting family in Toronto. Oh, it's cool. Dang, you're sick. Horrible. You wonder sometimes about wormholes. It's an interesting thought. It's my favorite astronomical event. I would have to probably go with total solar eclipse. Definitely my favorite. It's a beautiful sight. Especially I was going to only get like half mile wide a mile. Yeah, so it's pretty well. You got to figure out angular resolution. Angular resolution tells you what size optics you need to be able to see what size object at what distance. And so you do the calculation. Ooh, there's a little bit of wind blowing through. Let me come back a little bit. Yeah, how bad this is. We need to pull it over a little bit, huh? Someone forgot to tell me, hey, move it over to the center. Let's see if I can move it to the center here. There we go. I completely forgot to look at the location of where Jupiter's at in our view. Hi, Natalie. How are you? They have pink voice, huh? He has so many. There's so many good ones. Black hole sounds really good. Even I'm returning fun. So that is correct. It got in the atmosphere, of course. Got into the atmosphere and got away. What creates the beautiful bands on Jupiter's gases coming up from within Jupiter? They get pulled up into the basically like a jet stream and get pulled around. Really interesting. But it's Mercury a planet you can see with your telescope? It is, absolutely. It's just a really hard planet to see just because of its how close it is to the sun. But you do get points where you can actually see it for about 30 minutes or so. You're like, actually, black holes there. That is correct. That does appear to be the case. But I'm kind of oh dang. He's gonna tell Brittany that you've been with. Well, dang, don't tell him that you think he's been with. These are some of the moons near Jupiter. That is correct. We're doing live with the comet tomorrow in the morning here. In the morning hours, we'll be going to the comet, which is the 19th. It comes up in the morning hours, by the way. But the 19th, it'll be close to us here today, as we're coming in today. The wind is being a little bit insane. I get the wind to calm down. But it looks like we're getting a little better visibility now. I can definitely make out the bands a lot better. Let's hope the skies are starting to clear up a little bit. Hi Guppy, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Been a long time. By the way, if you are just coming in, that's what we do. We do astronomy. So if you do enjoy this, make sure you hit my name up on the top, hit the follow and subscribe, whatever it is, subscribe on YouTube, and the turn on notifications for when we go live. But this is what we kind of do, whether we're streaming the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy, nebulae, stellar clusters, globular clusters, stellar nurseries, all kinds of wild stuff. What we do. Ever out to get you get a telescope? When I was really young, I used to get telescopes as a kid. It was big news in the 90s. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely getting a little bit better. Looks like it's starting to look a little bit better for us. What creates Jupiter's bands? Yeah, gases coming up from within Jupiter into the atmosphere, though, and being blown around with its that wind is insane from its jet streams, though. Oh, thanks, Walt. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate that. Europa is on the top left side. Up on the top left. Let me kind of pull it down a little bit. Get a little bit more brightness real quick, though. See some moons here. Io on the very bottom right side is the most volcanic mass in the solar system. Then you got Europa, an icy moon with an ocean under it. And then you got Ganymede, the largest moon in the solar system, up there on the very top left. Gorgeous views, too. Let Jupiter kind of come back up here. And y'all are really quiet tonight, not as talkative as usual. Hi, Mariah. How are you? Welcome in. Let's get it centered up here again. Turn down some of the brightness here. You'll see the bands a little bit better. There we go. Gorgeous, though, ain't it? Really beautiful view tonight. Sweet Queen. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alvin, thank you so much as well. 3i Atlas too fair to view. What do you mean? You mean is it too far to view? We'll be able to see it tonight. We're going to go to 3i Atlas later tonight. The plan is to kind of hang out Jupiter and then go 3i Atlas. And this wind needs to calm down, though. It's supposed to calm down, by the way. Hey, Mark, how's Chicago, man? Cold and windy? Dang, dude. It's chilly here in Kansas City tonight. It's about 23 degrees and very windy right now. Very windy tonight. Oh, thanks, Albert. Honestly, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. The moons look very far from Jupiter, yeah. The other moon, the fourth Galilean moon, is really far out there, Callisto. It's way down on the bottom right side. It's out of our view, but we'd have to move quite a bit just to get to it. It's about 1 million miles away from Jupiter. Pretty far out there. Hi, Sherry. How are you doing? Aloha. Hi, Brooke. Welcome in. Torque making the scope move, don't lie. That could be it. Definitely has to be it. Yo, Sammy, stop doing that. It's your birthday. Happy birthday again, by the way. Every existential crisis, look at his face. I do not. It was 55 degrees over there in St. Louis today. Yo, it was like that yesterday. Over here was really beautiful yesterday, but today it's just like started out decent and just dropped fast. Hi, Miranda. How are you? 5:30 now in the morning. Great, Britain. Good morning, Mark. 2 degrees in Bismarck, North Carolina. No, that is way too cold. Io? Yep, Io hanging out down here. Hi, Saj. How you doing? How's your day? Yep, just me twerking. Just me working in the background, making it go. Oh my goodness. 55 degrees in Oregon. Why is it always so nice in Oregon besides the cloud? The temperatures always sound like really nice. And it's good to see you again, by the way, Guppy. Been a while. Hi, Journey. All is well. Next video. Yeah. Nice. 20 degrees, wind chill, 8 degrees. Wow, dude. I appreciate it, by the way, Mark. That's just chilly. Wait, 40s and foggy there in Central Cali. When's the fog gonna finally move out for y'all? 50 degrees and raining there in Oregon. Yo, why does it always sound like it's so much hotter in Oregon than it is anywhere else? That's what's crazy. 71 degrees there tonight. Yo, that's nice. That sounds really nice. 64 there in Cali. 45 in Madison County, Virginia. 58 in clear skies in the desert. I love that. Hopefully soon. I got you. It's been really foggy out there, right? Like 2 or 3 weeks now. I was like, when here, Jenny. That's right. We always like when Jenny's around. I haven't seen this guy in a while because of the fog. Ooh. Jenny's intelligent. She's just smart. She's super intelligent. An amazing mind. I'll pull that a little bit better for us here. There we go. Should we try to focus? Maybe. I don't want to screw it up, but we could definitely try to focus. It looks like it's coming in a little bit better for us. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit too. See the great red spot now taking off on the very top side. The band on the right. Hot drink money. I appreciate it. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. 44 and raining now in Cincinnati, Ohio. Hello, Lacey. How are you? We know Ohio don't exist, though. Don't lie to us. Ohio is actually the state where all the aliens are. It ain't even Area 51. Everybody lies. It's Ohio. It either doesn't exist or it's nothing but aliens. Yep, it is Jupiter. Hanging out Jupiter. Make any blush over there? She is twerking. It wasn't me twerking, by the way. Game point 3i Atlas. That is the plan tonight. We do plan to go to 3i Atlas tonight. Or how long would it take to lose your life if you fell into Jupiter? Less than a second. Less than a second. Ohio's big, but land. Oh, okay. I got it. Equipment are using to view this, stream the images. This is the C11 from Celestron with the SV305C Pro camera. More hydration, that's right. My local time currently is 11:33 p.m. or 23:33. Jupiter looks beautiful. Absolutely. It is a very beautiful view. Hi, Mark from Michigan. How's it going, buddy? Oh, thanks. Honestly, thank you, Mark. No one disagreed on the Ohio thing, but the person said they're from Ohio. Oh, there it is. I'm here with the aliens. Actually, I think I'm in the alien. Oh, there we go. I told you all. I told you. Everybody from Ohio appears to be aliens. That is so true. Hi, Kazu. How are you doing? How's Canada? Hi, Henrich. From Pluto. Nice. Remember hearing Pluto is not an actual planet. That is correct. It is a dwarf planet. How's it black in the view? Jupiter night? No. It's not crap. How's your night going, buddy? Besides the cloud. They're from Pennsylvania, Indiana. There is no Ohio. It just kind of skips, huh? That's so funny. That's way too funny. Where are the moons? There's a few of them nearby. We'd have to move around a little bit and turn up a little bit of brightness, and we'd definitely be able to see them. Spot the station, alert you when the ISS comes over your location. Really fun. That's really cool. I also like ISS Live. It's a really good application as well. Really wonderful application. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to try to focus us a little bit, huh? That was the game plan. It's definitely coming in a lot better now, though. Hi, Lightweaver. How you doing? How's your night? How long is light taking to get to us from that planet? About 35 minutes, roughly, right now. Roughly about 35 minutes. Because they study things different, like they don't learn cursive, and that's the same. That is pretty well, ain't it? ISS Live is a really good application. I really like it. ISS, like, if you want some good application, I'm just going to go with the iPhone side here, because, you know, you're using an Android, you're using something wrong. But ISS Live, of course, the Larium Moon Map is a wonderful, Moon Globe is a wonderful application as well. In Appalachia, yeah, this is business. Oh, that's awesome, Fred. That's super awesome. Thinking about moving to Scottsdale. Ah, okay. What kind of telescope we're using tonight? C11. Yeah, I see it one time. I was in Montana. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully you are able to capture it. Definitely download one of those applications like ISS Live. Really good application. 3i Atlas will be visible tonight. We will get it later on tonight. ISS Live. L-I-V-E. You're on the iPad 7. Nice. Not too bad. As long as you're not on Android. Oh yeah, Steven. Roman. Absolutely. What we're looking at right now, we're looking at Jupiter. This is the beautiful planet Jupiter. We'd like to get to Jupiter and back to us to see. So there's two different questions there. To get to Jupiter is probably somewhere around... Have to think this one all the way through. Somewhere around 43 minutes or so. And for us to observe it, takes about 35 minutes roughly. The latest James Webb Space Telescope news. I have not. Which one though? There's so much news that comes from it. Jupiter is so beautiful, it really is. No location is the best to view this object. Outside in your backyard, obviously. Anywhere that you can observe it is the best location to observe it. But mountaintops always give you a really good view, of course. If you own a MacBook Air, it was not booted up. Oh, I get it. It just went around. It's like right on the edge right now. If you look at the very, very top of the Jupiter, the band that's on the right, so it's near the right band, but on the very top, and it's right on the edge. Currently right on the edge. We move over the center. Get this guy. Oh, okay. I got you. What are your thoughts on 3i Atlas? Alien Tech or just a comment? Just a comment, buddy. Just a comment. I mean, a couple of days ago, but I think the trolls are playing. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you, buddy. I'm glad to see you again, man. I'm definitely glad to see you. Look, you're having to appreciate it, man. You find tech, we don't use and get it free. Oh, that's awesome. That's super awesome. Really awesome. Surrounded by trees on 3 sides. A great view of the nice guy. Dude, that's awesome. One day to use James Webb Space Telescope. Just one day. Just one. How much time zoom is this to see Jupiter right now? We're probably pushing somewhere around 300. Roughly 300 to 400. Right about. A little bit of wind blowing through here. Colorado Springs, oh no way. How's Colorado Springs tonight? You guys got a nice warm up or no? Waiting for just 1 hour. Oh yeah, absolutely. You gotta have a reason for it. You gotta have a research. And apply. And then they eventually give it to you or no. And you get scheduled in. Like the schedule's so long. The moon's names, the Galilean Moons, Ganymede, Europa, Io, and then Callisto. Oh yeah, me too. Did a fantastic job. Yeah, absolutely. Roman Space Telescope just got completed, which is going to be the replacement for Hubble. And the crazy thing is, like, it's about the same size as Hubble, of course, but it has a much, much wider field of view. That's going to be the replacement for Hubble. It'll be going up here soon. Kind of cold right now, about 34. It's not too bad, though. Definitely not too bad. There's a second moon orbiting us now. Has been for 6 years. We got a lot of quasi-moons right now. We have 8 quasi-moons. It's not really NASA said that there was a second moon, because we have 8 quasi-moons. It's just news articles picked it up and went with that. How much is this telescope? The actual telescope itself was about 3,000, roughly. Roughly about 3,000. Yeah, it doesn't need a corrective lens like Hubble needed. That is correct. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see Roman Space Telescope get up there. James Webb wasn't replaced now. No, I gotta find the charger on my sock. I'm trying to plug it in so I can warm up my sock. Battery powered socks are so nice. I can find the charger. Zoom, we're probably pushing like 350, 400, somewhere in that area. Hey, Genuine, how you doing? Number of space telescopes getting only in spectrum going up now. Expecting some big advancement in science. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Where am I right now? Near Kansas City, Missouri. Also, down on the bottom right, the moon Io, the beautiful moon Io. Yeah, I cannot find that dang charger on these socks. Who told me this is a good idea to buy these socks? No, I think there's thoughts in this. I don't think there's anything like holding back. I know they're trying. Oh my goodness. Oh hey, I just found the charger. Disregard. Like, beat up the socks. Get the sock on. Not that I want to say anything. Yeah. Get a bullet. We might. Just a star. Yo, Bunny, thank you so much for the floating heart, Bunny. Thank you for the floating heart. I appreciate that. Thank you. You have 300 more on Samsung. That'd be really awesome. Yeah, that'd be really awesome. Skylab. Oh, you remember? Built out of a Saturn V rocket. That's awesome. No, that's been a day or two. It's been a day or two ago when they did that. You're in Blue Springs? Okay, I got you. Why can't you see 95 moons of Jupiter? Actually, there's 97, but they're really small, really far away, except the 4 Galilean Moons. They're relatively small, but there's 97 moons now. This is Jupiter. We're looking at Jupiter. Saturn's way behind trees for me now. Hey, Margaret, how you doing? Neptune's really close to Saturn. Both of them are out of my view. Way behind trees. Going to be setting here soon. Can you show where I at? That is the planet. New planet. You remember when it crashed in Australia too? Been a minute, huh? Hi, Grants. How you doing? How's your night? I gotta tuck in the battery real quick. Everything is giving me every issue. Live outside of Kansas City. Very nice. I love it. You're gonna be showing Saturn, not tonight. What telescope is this? That was a really good view. I appreciate that, Roy. This is the C11 telescope from Celestron. I just went over the bottom right of Jupiter. Anyone else? I missed it. Even have to get the first set up. Oh, about halfway there. That's property in the mountains. Oh, that's so cool in Fresno. Wish I had some light vision. That'd be super awesome. Be really awesome. In the double helix under some microscope. That's pretty well. That's a really nice telescope. It's actually a really beautiful telescope. It'd help if we actually focused as well, but still a beautiful view. You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Let's see if I can do a little bit of focus here. Gotta get used to the new focuser I installed here. This is the new focuser we have. So it's a little bit different than the one I'm kind of used to using on this telescope. Want to see the atmosphere of Jupiter, though? You are looking at the atmosphere of Jupiter. You're looking at the atmosphere of Jupiter. Where's this view from? Kansas City, Missouri. Hey, guys, welcome in, buddy. How's your night? No, thank you, Chris. Honestly, thank you. Thank you. See the red oval storm? I just went around. It's like right on the edge right now. Top edge of the planet. Zoom through Neptune. It's behind trees. I cannot see Neptune. Can we see Atlas? We will soon. That's it. Once over. Fire station's dealing with lots. That's insane. Fabric over fire station. Yeah, that's really insane. Where am I at? Kansas City. But you wouldn't want to live there. I wouldn't even want to visit there. I would not even want to visit Jupiter. Which is more clear. Let's see if we can stack it real quick. Might be able to. See if we can do a live stack real quick and get a little bit better view. This is going to be a live stacking process. We're putting all the frames or the images on top of each other. And we'll kind of sharpen it up a little bit, try to auto brighten it. But what we're doing is, so here's the raw view, obviously, what we see, and then this is stack process. And it puts those frames on top of each other, and you just kind of make out some of the details there a little bit better. Makes it really gorgeous, though. Makes it really gorgeous to be able to see. Oh, now we got hit by wind. Are we guaranteed to see through Atlas? I hope so. Unless there's clouds or anything in portals in, but it looks like it should be a good night. Look through different filters and enable the viewer to see better images. That is true. That is absolutely true. National Hills, millions of kilometers away. That's so true, Chico. Absolutely. United, welcome in. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. When that was built by Giant Solar State. Honestly, I don't know much about Skylab at all. Look at the atmosphere of Jupiter. You're looking at the atmosphere of Jupiter right now. The zoom comes when you put in other things, for example, like a Barlow. Like it telescopes themselves, they don't have like a zoom capability. The way that you do zoom is change out your eyepiece or add in Barlows or move your focal reducers. That's how you get through zoom. So, Your eye is nowhere near heading towards Earth. Not even close to heading towards us. It is on its way out of here. When we're going to do 3i, it's going to be a little bit. Probably within, probably about 2 hours from now, before it's signed up. You want to reside on Claudius? Nice. That'd be a beautiful moon to be on. Definitely beautiful. Gazelle, thank you. Honestly, thank you. Our Jupiter acts like a giant asteroid field for us. Not really. It's kind of like a frenemy. It slingshot stuff and then it takes away some. Kind of a frenemy. Just going to do what it does. Just does what it's going to do. This is Jupiter, yeah. You'd love to live on Mars. It'd be interesting. I would love the blue sunsets for sure. Temperature on that planet, on the the outer area near the atmosphere here, it's about like negative 230 degrees roughly in Fahrenheit. So it's super cool when you talk about the atmosphere. But if you go towards like the core, you're going to get closer to like around 30,000 degrees. The upper atmosphere, and I'm talking about kind of like the visible cloud tops earlier, being negative 230 degrees, but then you get in the upper atmosphere, it's relatively warm there as well, about 1,300 degrees. There's quite the temperature there. Never live without the beach and snowy mountains. Yo, I love that. That's super awesome. Immense gravity. That's a very asteroids from inner planets and this sweep around the sun. It does a little bit of both. It's a frenemy. It's kind of a frenemy. Was it saying that's communication? It was not. And I assume you were trying to reference well. There's no evidence that actually suggests it came from it. You zoom into Jupiter with external lenses on a smartphone. Periscope, the zoom camera. I mean, you get more zoom. You just probably won't get that much resolution because your smartphone's only going to get so much resolution before it just kind of, at that point, you're just zooming, not getting higher resolution. How's Jupiter form its shape when it's just, yeah, same thing if it was just a solid. It's just from gravity pulling things in. How'd you guys thought Jupiter was a solid planet? Yeah. Really funny, huh? Where's you have beach property? Not a lot of oceanfront property. Unless you dig down. There's a little bit of evidence there's quite a bit of moisture underneath the crust of Mars now. There's a little bit of evidence coming back out again. Which was interesting back when that was first discovered. Not quite a solid core. It has a fuzzy core. Jupiter has a fuzzy core. It's an interesting core. But I would suggest looking up fuzzy core too, by the way. Fuzzy cores are very interesting. Terraform Mars. Just dropping the bottom in the gravity well. So much cosmic stuff going on. There's a lot of cosmic stuff going on, but I think you're referencing a lot of fake news though, or clickbait. Is there an aka storm on Jupiter? There is. The Great Red Spot is on Jupiter. It's been going on now for quite a while, probably around 350, 400 years roughly. Eventually, though, it's going to come to the end. It is shrinking. You look up a fuzzy core. Yeah, fuzzy core is some of the newer understands that we have. What does that mean? You. It means you. I mean, you. Wow. About time you finally show up. Disney Venus being terraformed. Oh, the atmosphere. But even then, it would suck. Definitely suck. Definitely suck. What about 3i Atlas? We're gonna get to it later tonight. Solar dust from the sun? What do you mean? I'm completely confused at this point of what you're trying to reference. Traveling through space. This is true. It'd be fun if it goes. Ooh, to go into Sedna. The heck? Or Jupiter kind of diluted. In a sense, yeah, that's where it kind of comes to the fuzzy core idea. It's not really a solid, it's not really a liquid, but you find a lot of rocky objects inside of a lot of metallic areas, and it's just kind of fuzzy. Hence the term fuzzy core. How many planets are visible right now? Jupiter, Uranus, Saturn, and Neptune are getting raised up for us currently. Now you're looking at the past, right? It's actually not there right now. Very close to very close to this location. It's roughly about 35 minutes from the past. Sunspot and flares. There's no such thing as a dead spot. That'd be a sunspot. Sunspot and flares are very common, though. We've been having those well before 3i actually showed up. We go through solar maximum. That's just a common occurrence. It happens every 11 years. Jupiter is a fuzzy planet. Yeah, the core is definitely a fuzzy core, though. It's a really interesting concept of the core. Quite the difference of either whether it's a metallic core, is it a rocky core, like a solid core, is it super dense, not super dense? You come up like, oh, it's a fuzzy core. Wow. Pretty wild. That tells me I think it only be down under nuclear frozen. Don't know which one you're speaking of. Have you seen 3i Atlas? We've streamed it a few times. Light from Jupiter takes 40 minutes to reach us. So right now it's about 35 minutes roughly. We're coming up on 35 minutes because it's about 400.5 million miles away. The course made a Swiss cheese thing. Have you seen 3i Atlas? We have streamed it, and that is the plan to go to it tonight, though. We'll definitely try to get to it tonight. We'll definitely try to get to 3i Atlas tonight. Grocer warned herself about conspiracies. This is Swiss cheese. You're so well. Such a weirdo. Depends on which part of the Earth you're on. Afribo, how you doing, buddy? How's your night? We zoom out and get the moons to come in a little bit more now. You guys want to see some moons as well? I'm gonna come out just a bit here. Give me one more. Let's get some of the moons to come in from around Jupiter here. Check out some of the moons as well. Where's the Great Red Spot? Just went around. Just went around. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. You had the weirdest dream ever. That you were a normal. Someone say cheese in the camera. Nice. That's funny. Insane how many people ask the same thing when they discover your stream. It is. It happens a lot, too. Pretty common. You see Uranus. I'm not too sure if we'll go to Uranus tonight or not. The atmosphere is just a little bit wild. I kind of really want to focus on Jupiter and 3i tonight. 3i being the main thing I'm going to get to. Be really awesome. Can y'all see the moons okay? Let me know if you can see the moons okay here. Not sure if I need to bring it over and down a little bit. Go the right way. You can see Ganymede on the very top left. Europa just to the top left of Jupiter, and then you got, of course, Jupiter and then Io on the bottom right side. Jupiter's really bright. It really is. Really, really bright. Yeah, in our remote place. Would be doing, it'd be all bad. Yeah, would be. Would be in a real trouble. Hi Tom, how you doing, man? Kansas City, Missouri. We're in Kansas City, Missouri. Thanks, Grocer. think we ever landed on the moon, of course. Not only us, but many countries have landed on the moon. Not just us. Are the stars aligned tonight? What do you mean, are the stars aligned tonight? Space is an absolute trip. It can be. Definitely did it. They are randomly aligned right now. The moons? There's no, like, it's not really randomly. There's orbit around the planet. Looks like they're in a line. Yeah, planet. Basically the plane that the moon's around it. How's it you never have clouds? I get a lot of clouds here in Kansas City. Last night I wasn't live because of clouds. Able to see it with naked eye from Kansas City. What's that? Jupiter or 3i? Which one? It's a very nice night. It really is. Well, the planets align and align. I mean, in that sense, yeah, we have a plane that we're really close to. All the planets have a roughly similar plane around the sun, so therefore they're kind of in alignment. That's what you're asking. I'm not sure if you mean like a planetary alignment or like the parade. We'd be able to see 3i Atlas tomorrow. We're going to see it here soon. Be able to capture it here soon. Observe. Oh yeah. Haven't seen the sky in a month. Dang. No way, Blue. That's crazy. Io on the bottom right side, and then on the top is Europa, and then Ganymede. If I start counting the 3i question, I know. We need to put that on the top. What's a bright light? Jupiter. That one's Jupiter, and then it's moons around it. Looking at Jupiter and 3 of the 4 Galilean moons here. The other Galilean moon would be way off in this direction. Let's see if we can go find it real quick. I have to speed up the telescope, go a little faster. See if we can find Callisto. There's Callisto. We pulled in our view. There's a little Callisto way out there. There's the 4th Galilean moon. There's Callisto. And you got Io, Jupiter, and then Europa and Ganymede way up over here. It's crazy, isn't it? Telescope tonight, C11. Using the C11. Just got home. I got you, Jason. Welcome in, buddy. Like 9. Oh no, Christian, it's horrible. Horrible number right now. Here's says on the word big. Oh, it just was able to collect a lot of gas as it was forming. And about why, just how. Callisto's the first. It's one of the furthest moons. I'm not too sure if any of the other small moons are any further, but it's over 1 million miles away from Jupiter, though. Io is one of the closer moon, but it's not the closest moon, though. The closest large moon. Even though its moon's the best. Yeah, we can capture it. Our setup is designed to track stuff through the sky. Don't like that short too. I hear you, man, especially if you're doing concrete work. Get the Galilean Moon confused. Which are the 2 interesting ones? Europa's really interesting because of the ice, and you see some flume from it. Callisto is a really amazing moon of its own. It does some crazy crap. Little icy moon that has some flumes. And then you got Io, the most volcanic mass. Ganymede being the largest moon. But they're all really interesting, just kind of in their own spin. How come you're not watching 3i? That's not high enough yet for us to get to. We gotta wait for just a bit to get to it. You show our moon not above the horizon. 60 AZ, our gaze is strong enough to see Atlas. If you had a camera to be able to capture it through it, then you'd be able to. Otherwise, no, 60 millimeter telescope wouldn't be big enough to see visually just with like an eyepiece. Which is your favorite? And then Io, nice. Io's really gorgeous. I like it. Would Jupiter be large in the sky of Io? It would be really large in the sky of Io, even though like it's 1 million miles away, but kind of in perspective, it's relatively large for us, and it would be about 4 times the size if you're on Io, per se. Then they can find life longer, but it's just a really big bowling ball. It's all ice. A big bowling ball. This is Jupiter and its moons, yeah. You just like the name Io. Nice. That's funny. Io has a ton of volcanoes. It really does. Yo, Jace, thank you for the 50 subs, buddy. Dude, thank you so much for the love and support, Jace. I appreciate that. Let's see if I can see Jenny's name come up. See blue one go through. Hi, Kuta. How you doing? Good evening. Welcome in. Dude, thanks again, brother. I appreciate it. Let's see if it comes through. Let's see if we see it. You're in Phoenix? Nice. How's Phoenix skies tonight? Hopefully they're beautiful. Watch some of the brightness here again. Kind of zoom in a little bit to Jupiter. Kind of watch it. Right there. Do it again. Thank you. His name won't come up. Oh yeah, she is a member. Duh, that is true. My goodness. I don't know why I'm paying attention to it though. I see Cosmic Wonders though. Name I recognize. James already, I know. Slow moment. Slow moment. Remember when NASA discovered the volcanoes and it was by accident too. It was. Yeah. Wasn't actually a planned mission to discover volcanoes on it. Or even discover much on Io at all. Hello. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. Box the screen annoyingly. Hey. Which planet is this? Jupiter. Right now we're hanging out with Jupiter. What Jupiter's moon look like from that planet gotta be such a beautiful sight. It'd be very interesting. Each moon has a little bit different view to their own. Absolutely. If you do get a membership and you're here, let Jason know. Thank you. He worked really hard for his money, and doing that is just absolutely awesome. Really, really sweet of him. Get sick of it. Okay, where's John? Probably been dang. Not much of an astronomer, but I'm pretty sure that's some kind of Death Star. Whole story. I'm pretty sure it ain't. It sounds more like you're like a person who watches too much TV. Show 3 Atlas. This is the plan. Tonight I plan to. Yo, Sarah, thank you. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you for the love and support, Sarah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. What's up, Kristen? How are you? Welcome in. This is Jupiter, yeah. Hanging out with Jupiter tonight. Where are we viewing from? Kansas City, Missouri. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Hi, Melissa. Good evening. Oh, you're good, Aylin. It's all good, man. Or Dylan, sorry. Dude, we get a lot of trolls. I can usually tell if someone's actually trolling or they're just jacking around or if they're actually trying to be serious. I'm doing great. I am doing great. You appreciate this, man, as much as I do. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate you, brother. Where's your one was passed away? Take a shot of the rim. Yeah. Yeah. You're a good word. It's all good, man. Just watch too much TV. How come it's out of focus? It's not too bad right now, but we have a lot of atmospheric turbulence going through. A lot of winds here in Kansas City tonight, and so there's a lot of winds going through, and of course pushing all the heat, and it gives us this wavy view. So it's a little bit of a turbulent view tonight. Ever heard my voice is soothing? I have not. Most people tell me it makes them vomit. Yeah, let's stay close. I point to Earth right now. It's coming up. Yeah, tonight it is. Or I should say, we're the closest that we're going to get to it as it's on. It's way out of the solar system. There's one here. So peaceful for YouTube. For the most part, it's not too bad. And zoom so much without losing a lot of detail. That is correct. Absolutely. Start to lose resolution at some point. Because of the bands on Jupiter, Roman, you're welcome, Sarah. So it's mostly comes from some of the gases that come up out of Jupiter into the jet streams around Jupiter. I can't remember. I think they're actually undetected on what exactly makes the bands per se. I know in the zones. What was the zones? Maybe some kind of acid. I'd have to look it up again. But you got the bands and then you have the zones. The zones being more the creamer color. So. But the bands, I don't think it was determined yet what elements make up the bands. Dark matter, real or what? It does appear to be real, yeah. Can you see 3 Atlas tonight? We'll get to it. Can you see that with your setup? See what? You have to say what was that? I'm sorry. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. Your voice sitting. There you go here. But hey, it's still in. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. A little bit blurry. It's not too bad right now, though. It's a little bit blurry. I don't know if you can tell. Can you see the waves kind of come through here? See how like a lot of waves are going through the view? I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of what you get at the, when you get a lot of atmospheric turbulence. Like on a scale like 1 to 10, 1 being very turbulent to 10 being like a really calm sky, this is probably pushing about 3 to 4 right now. Pretty wild. Can you see 3 Atlas with your setup? Yeah, absolutely. We're going to tonight. We will tonight. No chance I found Roman. I appreciate it, man. And I'm glad to have you. Definitely glad to have you. Hey, you had shown. I did, yeah. We showed 3 Atlas, I think 3 or 4 times now. We've been able to capture it and show it off. Tonight, though, we're using the big boy. It's going to be the big telescope to go for it. The Rosetta Nebula, not with the setup. The setup's for planetary. Mostly for planetary or single object type views is what we're currently using. We can pull this over a little better. Try right about here. We kind of zoom out just a bit, too. Then we'll try to focus a little bit here. See if we can do any better focus. This atmosphere is insane. Yeah, there's not much I can do. You can kind of see it coming and going, though. Kind of like that wavy effect going through our view. How the atmosphere is just insane. Size big. 11-inch mid-cast screen. Laser view. About laser. Kind of understand. Yeah, absolutely. Telescope C11. I don't think telescope command's actually working tonight for some reason. I'm honestly not sure where that bot is. That bot is like not even here. See if there's anything with it that I can do to fix it. Honestly, don't know where that bot is. That's YouTube inactive. It should be active. Let's see. Let me activate it again. Deactivate and activate it again. No, now try. Now try. See if it works. Oh! A command for this. Ah, there's other commands, yeah. That's a different bot, too. Hopefully that works a little better. Impossible. Oh, okay. I got you, man. That's cool. That's cool, Jace. Is it coming through? Maybe not. I've been to a solar observatory. There's one in New Mexico on the mountain. Oh, I have not. Not to like a dedicated one, though. Oh, there it is. Streamlabs finally showed up. And I need to change it, though. Since we're using the 11SE. Still has the 8SE on it, huh? Telescope. Where is it? Commands. Telescope. Edit. Using the 11. Okay. Now it should work. We should be correct now. I'm good. How you doing, Adam? Just ain't becoming a member. Hopefully so. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be super awesome. Is this real time? It is, yeah. This is a live view right now. Used to have a Mead 4-inch. Oh, it was a lot of fun. Oh, no way. That's so cool. Mead was a really good brand, too. Alright, it should work now. Telescope command should work. Are you able to see Titan as well? We could. If we were looking at Saturn, we'd be able to see Titan. Hopefully it's correct now, though. Oh, it says and today. Yeah, you're right. Nope. My goodness. Do it this way. Hopefully that's better. Now it should work. Herbie, thank you so much. We're pronouncing your science class. That's so awesome. Evan, that's amazing. The moons are dots. That is correct. Yeah, you see some of the moons. That's it. There it is. There we go. Now this one too. We tried to do it. Yeah, I had to get the bot to enable. It should be on now. It's not to me as amazing. That's true. You remember me? I don't, buddy. I'm sorry. I do not. You've been on? Sweet. Glad to have you. Ah, if I can pin this thing. There we go. See the moons? The moons around Jupiter. Ooh, look at the turbulent going through right now. Holy moly, it's turbulent. Let's definitely do that. It is really turbulent currently. Can I back up just a little bit? There we go. Bring in some moons. That is super turbulent currently. It's out of last night. Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, it's like I enjoy looking at Saturn for sure. That's been a minute though since you've been in. Hi, Ghosty. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your night? How did you get 2 a.m. your time? It's currently 12:09. Currently 12:09. Tap of your atlas count. Man, I'm trying. Central time, y'all. We'll get there at Central time. 2 a.m. Central. Can you see Jupiter next? Yeah, we'll go to Jupiter. I mean, this is Jupiter. Got him, but no, we're looking at Jupiter currently. Currently looking at Jupiter. Hi, you guys, welcome. Currently 10:09 in Vegas. Wow. Gotta find the other charger for my other sock. Oh my goodness. Very powered socks are so nice, but man, they can tick you off. And you can't find a charger for them. In Central Time? Nice. No try to see 109 for you. Gotcha. 2 dots are moons, yeah. Some of the moons. And then you got one just on the bottom right side. 2 on the top left, 1 on the bottom right. It's been raging. That is correct. So crazy, ain't it, Sarah? I gotta find the charger on this. Gotta find my socks. My goodness. Are the 3 dots moons around Jupiter? 3 of the 4 Galilean moons. You put about 1,300 of our planets inside Jupiter. That's great. Sometimes in there. There is. It's a little bit further down to the bottom right screen. You said socks. Yeah, my heated socks, man. Battery powered heated socks. My feet are getting real cold. Hi, Isabella. How are you? Long time no see. Io, Callisto, Ganymede, and Europa. Beautiful moon. Alright, got it finally. Hi, Heaven. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Sorry I missed some of your comments up there. I know I probably did. But yeah, we're hanging out with Jupiter currently, though. Isabella, thank you for the flower. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, Jace. Heated socks, buddy. Nothing beats a pair of heated socks. Not when it's chilly. Currently 23 degrees here. In Australia, you would just say that's cool. Just kind of silly cool. You actively see them orbit Jupiter. You can. Absolutely. Absolutely you can. Oh, you can only see 2 there? One a little too far up or what? Let me see if I can do this. Go this one first. So Ganymede is the one on the about the center. The one on the far top left is Ganymede. And you got Europa. You got Jupiter. Then you have Io. And I gotta pull them over just a bit. And then we gotta go way out here. And we'll get Callisto right there. Little Callisto. Not little though by any means. A really big moon. Oh, thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate it. The red spot just went around Jupiter. Just went to the far side. When he's asking you live in Tennessee for a while. Oh, just moved back to Florida. They're so nice. God of Warrior, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. How you doing? Finally plays no politics. That's right, man. It gets so annoying. What's time out for Castor? Was it 30 seconds? Actually, let me turn that off too. Because that bot gets a little too aggressive on that kind of stuff. Not that big of a deal, honestly. It's hard for me to read them, so. There we go. I'll fix that. There we go. We'll see if that helps any. There we go. I thought I just warned them and then cleared it out. I'm not too sure. Oh, thank you, John, too. Honestly, thank you. George Time carries on space all the time. It's fascinating. That's so awesome. Rebecca. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you for the love and support, Rebecca. Honestly, thank you so much. 35 minutes, 17 minutes ago. 35 minutes is about how long it takes light from Jupiter to reach us here, is what we're talking about. 35 minutes. And they join me in the car. Nice. The red spot visible. It just went around. We were able to view it, but it's on the far side now. An hour and 45. That is correct. About an hour and 45 minutes away. Let me actually take a look at the sky map here. Kind of where it's located in perspective. Yeah, it's still really low. It's only roughly about 13 degrees above the horizon currently. Looks like it's in water. It's the atmosphere. Got a lot of atmosphere above it, so a lot of moisture, a lot of wind blowing through. It's really windy out here in Kansas City region. How does it take the red spot to orbit? About almost 10 hours, roughly. Just about 10 hours. My favorite planet by far, ours. We have an amazing planet. Beautiful Earth. We have a super amazing planet. Really beautiful planet. Yeah, it's about 13 degrees. Pretty crazy. Not very high up yet. I do like Earth. It's still Jupiter. Did you point out another planet? Nope, still Jupiter currently. Jupiter and its moons. Jupiter and its moons. Jupiter and its beautiful moons. Let me try something real quick here. I also have another setup up and running currently that I was going to try to capture 3i through. We got the DSO one, and then we have this telescope here. There's two different telescopes we'll be able to use tonight to be able to capture 3i and enjoy the view from it. Yo, Sarah, Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much. We'd be able to capture Pluto. It's just not above the horizon. Mars just not above the horizon either. Neither one of them are. Again, Sarah, thank you. Thank you for the love and support. But we're only inhabited one. As far as we know. As far as we do know. Over here. Honestly, thank you. The moon is special. I would agree. We have an amazing moon. Whereas Uranus, it's a little bit. It's in the western sky, like right now. It's off in the western sky. That is a Jacob star. It is not. It is a planet. We say the bends if you drop the shutter speed. Yeah, absolutely. We're just kind of looking at some of the moons currently, though. Yo, Steven, thank you, brother. Having a Merry Christmas as well. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you so much, brother. Let me see here. Hold up a little bit. Over just a bit here. Can you guys see it okay? Is it coming through okay? Kitty, thank you for the flower. Thank you so much, Kitty. Love space and astronomy. Back to the chat here. Pop back in. Let me come back here. We don't know that. Right. We're all kinds of like that's right. Can we see the bends? You drop the shutter speed. Hopefully you can see them now. Hopefully you can see the shutters. Tofu, thank you, Tofu. Thank you so much, Tofu. Can you guys see the bands okay? Is it coming through okay? Or no? Let's see if I can hide here. A little high though. Hopefully they're coming through okay. Yep, beautiful Jupiter. Thank you, Tofu. Where's Uranus in the western sky? We're looking off in the eastern sky currently. Do you know astrology signs or believe in them? I personally do not believe in them. I'm getting about doing with it. Yeah, I don't get into astrology itself. Okay, let me check something here. Let's see if I can send the other telescope up to 3i real quick. It's even in the list. I don't even know if it's in the list. Might have to actually type it in manually. 2025. Okay, not coming up there. You have to type it in manually to get 3i to show up in here. I see 24 over here. I see Iris. I just have 24p, but not 3i Atlas. How silly. So silly. Yeah, I got no clue why. That's really weird. We disabled the guiding here. I'll have to try it here in just a second. We'll see if we can get 3i Atlas come through. Does alien equal conspiracy? It depends on the format. They'd want to go. They do want to go. Technology, money, it's insane. Like, trying to go there is insane. Some sets are joined by gravity. They are gravitationally working with each other in a sense. There's a lot, like anywhere in space though, there's gravity. Where there's a very minute amount of gravity, but there's some kind of gravity observed anywhere in space though. Kristen, thank you so much, Kristen. Thank you for the laughing disco. Keep up the chat here. You guys are chatting quick. That's our life. And if you weren't there, just be quiet, dang. You're good. You're good, Melissa. You're good. I don't know. The chat just moves so fast. I'm not too sure. Ever wonder if there's an alien? Just look. Stats. That'd be really funny. Jerome. Jerome. Or Jerome. Bet your parents wish they used protection before you were born. Do you think that single cell life could be possible in single cell life be possible in Claudius? I think it's very possible. I think it's a good possibility. Hey Star Fox, how you doing? You must be the only one to put people in the moon. No one really wants to try. Like, go ask the governments of those countries, dude. Like, this is like we're only here to represent what we're doing. We're not here to represent other countries. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're definitely good. So many different things just went on. Yeah, I'm just trying to find 3i Atlas, and you guys are making it tough to pay attention. Am I live or is this an image of no, this is live right now. This is live view. No, this is the closer you're ever going to get to us. If you're speaking of 3i Atlas, you won't come back through our solar system. Yo, what up, Green Lantern? How you doing, buddy? How's it going, Zach? Good evening. Type of telescope, the C11 tonight. Using the C11, 11-inch to make catch green telescope. I do not know why it does not have 3i Atlas on this, to be honest. Kind of crazy. It has 24p. It is missing 3i. Insane. Make sure I'm not missing something else here. Right of Leo. Sexton. Okay, NGC 3356. I could probably pull it up. NGC 3356. Right about there. Loon Center. I'll see if it'll get really close or not. Here. Back to the gym. Ah, should be good. If I pull down a bit too. Can you guys see Jupiter okay? Hopefully you can. Oh, you can. Melissa, thank you for the clapping cell. Thank you so much. Zach, thank you for the flower, buddy. Okay, gotta go all the way up. Shot is so far behind now. What's a P? Represent on 24P. Periodic comet. Oh, thanks, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yo, Chance, what's up, brother? I see you, man. Good evening. First Nations, have a good evening. Zach, again, thank you so much for all the gifts, buddy. Melissa, thank you so much. Good flower too. Yeah, thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you. Miss Jupiter, it is. It is. Did you hype on Discord and still talk on here? Dude, you just get used to doing multi-crowd, man. No, Moon's a space station. Even the up to your XP points, I appreciate it. Hey, welcome back, Steven. Scope can do that. It's a really nice telescope. How do you dare won't be able to see Atlas tonight? Star Fox, no. Which moon is on the bottom right? Io. The moon Io. Currently the moon Io is on the bottom right. Oh yeah. Let me look and see what we got here. No, thank you, Realm. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. Got so many windows open right now. Trying to see if I can get the comet in one view here. Still moving or no? Let's see if it is. I think it is. Okay, still looking at trees, even with the other telescope, still looking at trees. So it's not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Tired, I got you, man. You can rewatch if a member. You can rewatch this, even if you're not a member. All my lives are saved as VODs here on YouTube. Hey David, good evening, buddy. That was awesome, ain't it? You want to see the moons real quick? We can pull in the moons again. We kind of get some more brightness here. Back up a bit. You can see some of the moons here. There's 3 of the 4 Galilean moons. The very top one is Ganymede, and then under is Europa, and then of course you got Jupiter, Io, and then over just a bit, and we'll go down for Callisto. Way off over here, it'll be Callisto, right here. Alpha Centauri is a southern hemisphere target, not a target I can go to. Amazing though, ain't it? Moons around Jupiter. What time is it here? 12:28 a.m. There's 97 moons in total around Jupiter. That's way far from Jupiter. It is over 1 million miles away. Callisto orbits over 1 million miles away from Jupiter. Favorite moon orbiting Jupiter? Callisto, or Io. By far Io. Io is really awesome. Hey Space Ace, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good evening. Yeah, the 4 Galilean moons are awesome to see. You can even see them through air binoculars, by the way. Really easy to observe. Seen the center in over a month because of all the rain. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like Io's name. Io is the most volcanic mass in the solar system. Yeah, the most volcanic mass in the solar system. It's insane. Pull up the atlas. We're going to tonight. This is a planet, Jupiter, and then its moons. 3 of the 4 Galilean moons. Why does it look shiny? High exposure right now. Really high exposure in ISO. Thanks, Rochelle. Loving moon night. Yeah. The moons around Jupiter are so gorgeous, man. Super gorgeous. That's a good idea. You really made. I appreciate it, Denzel. Thank you. Just tuning in Jupiter right now. Looking at Jupiter currently. Your sister stole them? Oh, no way. They are stars, planets, and planets, moons don't exist. Sorry. Well, I mean, we're looking at moons. We're looking at moons. You probably also don't think fabric parachutes are a thing, but you can definitely test out a concrete parachute and see how it works. 97 moons around Jupiter, that's great. The dude actually has flat Earth in his name. Tells you his IQ right away. The moons. Family sucks sometimes. Sometimes. Hi, Tristan. Thank you so much for the 100. I appreciate it, buddy. No live on nothing, right? Right. 4 Galilean moons and $20 Goodwill telescope. You can, absolutely. It don't take much of a telescope to be able to see the moons around Jupiter. The Jupiter felt star? No, it's not. It needs about 80 times the amount of mass to become a star in its own sense, even though it has hydrogen and helium. But a lot of things have hydrogen and helium. Hydrogen being the most common element seen in the universe, and helium behind it, of course. But it would be kind of a weird context to say it's a belt star, in a sense of its own. How big is this telescope? 11-inch. What's been Jupiter? Do you want the vacation to? I would love to be on Io. I know it'd be insane, but I would love to be on Io. It'd be such an amazing view. Is it possible to see Pluto from your telescope? It is when it's above the horizon. Next summer is going to be really when we get back to Pluto again. What are we looking at right now? Jupiter and its Galilean moons. Got rain there, Stephen. Dang, man. That sucks, brother. What's different between See the Skies and Streamlabs? Well, See the Skies is me, obviously. It's one of the bots that I use, and then Streamlabs is another bot that I use. So 2 different bots. Didn't see your level episode on Netflix about IO. Ooh, I have not. That sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out. Definitely have to check it out. 1,300. Yeah, about just over 1,300 of our planets can fit inside Jupiter. It's massive. It's really massive. Could Jupiter's moons support some type of life? Very possible. Especially when we talk about Europa. There's Regulus now in the sky. Their moons rising numbers. They're just being discovered finally, and their orbits are computed and verified. I'm outside of here right now. Oh no, dude. It's horrible. It's still giving out Bacchus members. Fun. I was on our show. That's crazy, Mastercraft. That's insane. That was really sweet of them, by the way. How long is it? Not too long. This one's about 3 foot long, roughly, on this one. It has a high focal ratio because the light comes through a corrector plate and then hits a primary mirror and then bounces off to a secondary mirror way in the front again, then comes all the way back to where the lens is. So it has a really high focal length on it. That's a good level. I got what you mean. I'll definitely have to check it out, though. I'll definitely have to check it out. It's so interesting. That's awesome, Melissa. That's super awesome. Yep, Clipper will be up there in the 2030s. Only get up there. A minute from now, obviously. Juice will be there as well. 2030 for Clipper, and then Juice will be there in 2031. We're still a minute away. ICW from Colorado Springs, welcome in. We just had someone else from Colorado Springs just a bit ago. Big Red, what's up, brother? How's your night? Rain in Oregon, dang it. Did you get an 11-inch mounted backup? It is. It is connected tonight. Running the 11-inch, but we have a lot of turbulent air currently. The permission's up. That's awesome, Zach. That's amazing. Unless it's Jace. Yeah, it could have been Jace too. Never know with the two. I'm probed there, or was it Venus? Venus. Might have been Venus. Holland in the house. Nice guys. Let's see if I can say this right. Savannah. Let's say it correctly. I'm going to take the Jupiter or the moons. About 6-7 years, roughly. Little alignment do we have here? Jupiter and 3 of us 4 Galilean Moons in the view. You see 3i Atlas. We will tonight. We will around about 2 o'clock or so, just after 2. Loving Jupiter, I appreciate it. Hey, meters tonight. Not even trying to pay attention to meters. Really, 3i Atlas is going to end up being the thing of the night, but currently hanging out with Jupiter and his Galilean Moons. How many lenses are in the telescope? Well, like if you're talking about just the so that's kind of a fun concept. Every telescope has a little bit of difference in designs per se, but on the Smith-Cast screen, which is what we're using now, it has a corrector lens or a corrector plate, I should say, on the front, which is a piece of glass, clear piece of glass. Then you got the primary mirror, which does look like a mirror, and so the light comes through the primary plate, hits the corrector plate. Then it hits the primary mirror, bounces off the primary mirror, goes back to the front again, hits a secondary mirror, then bounces off of it, and then comes back to its focal point where the lens is located itself. Or in our case, the camera. Is there any chance of seeing Saturn? Not tonight. It's already out of our view. Already way out of our view. Chance always a book. Yeah, that's fact. That is true. For the most part. For the most part. It's not always true, per se, but for the most part, that's true. Where's the Atlas? Just coming up on the east side of the sky. I think it's enemy. Saint-Marie. Saint-Marie. Let's see if I can get it right. The big one, the moon or planet. That's the planet. That's Jupiter. The big one itself is Jupiter here. You can kind of see it a little bit. That would be Jupiter. For you a little longer. Yeah, here kind of too. It's getting ready to set though. Really close to setting. If it hasn't already set up. But I'm gonna be there very quickly. You see more details of Mars. It depends on the year. Sometimes we're a little closer, sometimes we're further away. This year is not going to be too bad though. It'll be actually pretty nice. You're holding it hostage. Dang. Gain turned down. Red spot visible. Red spot's on the opposite side currently. Red spot was around just a bit ago, but it's on the opposite side now. Let's see here. Oh, go the right way. Let's see if we can focus a little bit. See if we can find a good focus at all. Focus, I have not been able to get yet tonight. Nope, a little bit of wind blew through too. Let it kind of calm down a little bit. See if we can get it focused in. The atmosphere is so turbulent that even trying to find focus right now is tough. Super tough to do. Looks like we're going out of focus for sure. Alright, we'll go back the other way. See if we can find focus in here. Shoemaker lead by. It is not. It is not. You're saying Jupiter, I can't light up. There's sparkers flame since it was gas night. Nah, it don't work like that though. I got what you mean. It does make sense. What's Seven Sisters? Pleiades or Subaru? It's off in the west part of the sky. Pretty 32 degrees. What's your problem? What your problem is, dude? Can I show you Jupiter? Yeah, we'll get there right away. On our way. See if I can actually focus, actually. That's what I need to do first. Focus. Oh, horrible right there. It's not too bad right there. Melissa, again, thank you for the floating heart. Name is still, or 3i, roughly. roughly about that. Maybe just a little bit past. Subscribe many moons ago. Very nice. Hi, Mechanic Frank. How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Sarah, thank you for the still new, but better late than never. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much. Can we see outside? What do you mean, can we see outside? Can we see what outside? I assume like with your eyes. And thank you again so much, Sarah. Yeah, and thank you, Melissa. Ryan Nibbler, some of your favorite. Oh yeah, absolutely. Really love Orion. Really beautiful. Orion is super stunning. We pulled over a little better here. There we go. How's that look? Look okay? It's a decent view tonight. A little turbulent, but not too bad. Hey, 5 foot, how you doing? Zeus and the Greek. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. When am I going to be back? I'm not too sure. It looks like we might be cloudy tonight in Kansas City, so it really depends. Hey, good night, Brookman. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, it's going to look like a big star with the naked eye. That is correct. Really, really bright. Where's the eye at? This in the east coming up. It is currently coming up. It's in the east side of the sky. It's about 15 to 17 degrees right now above the horizon. Because nobody can find you searching for Skies Live. I know, but there's another, because it was See the Skies Live, because there's another See the Skies here on YouTube from like 13 or 14 years ago. So I just like, well, I might as well go to Skies Live. But I hear you. I got you. The night's great. The night's really awesome. Maybe I just need to change it all the way to Skies Live completely, huh? Kind of a tough one. There's another See the Skies on this platform. So it's kind of a tough one. Tomorrow's raining all day and all the snow's melting. Oh man. Oh no. You spot Mars here. Right now we're gonna hang out with Jupiter. You'll see the comment tomorrow. We'll hear it shortly. We'll be going to it here later. Thanks, Billy. Okay, last just under 10 hours. That is correct. About 9.9 hours roughly. Great red spot? Yeah, it's kind of like a hurricane. It's a hurricane, but in the opposite effect as well. So you have low pressure, high pressure. Pretty well. Almost looks like a vortex, though. Doesn't he? That's funny, man. I appreciate it having you tonight, Zach. Glad to have you here, buddy. Jupiter does have lightning now. Yeah, Jupiter's getting way out there. It's really far out there. There's a spot facing us. It just went around. We seen it when we first went live. It's now on the opposite side. Up to the opposite side. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, by the way. If you're new here, make sure you do hit the subscribe and notification. I'm sure you'll love what we do here. All about astronomy. Do you have any tips for the novice telescope buyers and viewers? Man. Like, there's a couple things. It depends on your level of where you're at. Like, binoculars are absolutely amazing. Tabletop studies are really amazing. It gets expensive, though. It gets really expensive as you try to really crank it up and try to push through stuff through the internet, obviously. It gets kind of wild, but just take your time and learn telescopes is the biggest challenge. Learn how focus works, how to correctly track objects to the sky. There's a lot going on there. You're from Bunker City, Oklahoma. Oh, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. You can see Jupiter for sure. Bunker City is a beautiful little town. Tristan, thank you for the GG, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Say we're going to see 3i Atlas. We will again tonight, yeah. Get real expensive. Yeah, binoculars, but night vision binoculars. Not cheap, yeah. Yeah, it can definitely get expensive. It just depends on what you want to do, though. You can make it as expensive as you kind of want to, I guess. Watch every night before we're done. That's awesome, Big Red. I'm always glad to have you, brother. Always glad to have you. Let's see how much longer the other scope has until it can see 3i. The smaller telescope will see 3i before we can get this bigger one to it, by the way. I'm still in tree branches though on it. Tree branches all the time. Think we'll ever become an interplanetary species? That's a great question. I would hope so. I would hope so, because Earth itself has about 1 billion years left. Where am I from? Kansas City, Missouri. Equatorial Mountains is magic. That is so true. Do they have electronic telescopes? There are electronic telescopes. Yep, Nancy Grace Space Telescope is coming up really soon. It is completed now. What do I do for a living? Chew on toenails. You think we'll ever become... Got that one. Telescopes run a bit faster than the other hobby I've gotten into. It can. It really can. Portland, Oregon there. Way too cloudy and rainy. Can I see anything? That sucks. Big red. Oh no, man, I wouldn't say that online though, dude. You know, even out of the joke, you just hit somehow or another. There's such a planet as Vega. Vega is a star. Vega is a beautiful star, by the way. It's a summer star. It's a very gorgeous star. You can see 3 Atlas. We can find 3 Atlas later on tonight. We will. How fast Jupiter's orbit? Ooh, about 29 days or 29 years. Sorry, gotta look it up again. My mind just blinked on that question. 29 would actually be Saturn. A year on Jupiter. Let's pull it up. It is not in my mind right now. Year on Jupiter 11. Okay, about 12. Roughly about 12. 29 would be Saturn. Yeah, roughly about 12 though. Just under 12. Jupiter days just under 10 hours. It's like 9.9 roughly. This is it. Plus cloudiness. Watching the stream makes something. I hear you, brother. You show 3 Atlas. I plan to. I do plan to. And see this channel. I appreciate it. Dr. Dinks, I appreciate that, buddy. You gotta try to stay awake. I hear you, sir. I hear you. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. That'd make it tough, huh? Oh, that would make it tough if I start to fall asleep. Hopefully I got the rest of them up there. Looks like I got the rest of the comment. Hi, Seabear. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good night. Whatever it is for you. Glad to have you. Welcome in. Glad to have you. See if I can pull this back in the center for us. Is it bright enough for y'all to see? It's coming in bright enough? Starting to get some nice resolution on the jellyfish nebula. That's awesome, brother. Yo, that's awesome. I'll sleep outside sometimes. That's fun. It's about as fast as Jupiter that humans could exist to sleep for about 3 hours. It'd be tough. Like, it'd be really tough. Like, the fastest rotating planet known is an exoplanet, of course, but its day is 7 hours. Can you imagine a 7-hour day? It'd be insane. It'd be, like, super insane. You see, guys, we could. It's just on the other side of the sky right now. Abubu, welcome in. That's bright enough. Okay, awesome. How many hours in a day on Jupiter? A day is just under 10 hours. About, like, 9.9 roughly. It's a differential rotation because it's a gas planet. So its rotation changes based off of from the pole down to its equatorial expansion, or closer towards the equatorial slot. So it's a differential rotation itself. Hey George, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Good evening. Gotta quit doing so many things at one time. Still got the worst luck. It happens. We all do, though. At times, we all definitely do. We all do at times. Now my left foot is super hot, my right foot's super cold, so I need to trade out the battery again. My goodness. In the lower frame it is. It's the Moon Io. The beautiful Moon Io. What do I sound like a pilot for United? I don't know. I don't think you'd want me to fly it, though. Honestly, I don't think you'd want me to fly you. That's great. Venus Day is brilliant. Gotta find the charger now for the other socks. Are they? How do I always lose a charger on these guys? The music is called Ocean's Tapping. Ocean's Tapping. Need space heat under the desk. Man, I don't do much power stuff. The socks do really good. I did order a splitter, so I should be able to split it here and actually get power into both sockets. That'd be grab my phone for a second here and make sure we got goodness. Looks good. View looks good right now, though. Definitely looks good. Zargi. Base Force. Nice. TB High, thank you so much for the laughing disco, buddy. Where species ever leave the system? It's a great question. It's a hard answer. I don't have the answer for it, though. That's a great question. Train moving in the opposite direction of the surface of the planet. It'll slow down the full train. It'd be wild. It'd definitely be wild. Please put your CC upright position. Put away your trays. Or those faint lines, the bends on Jupiter, the bends that make her dance. 2-hour work day on Jupiter. It'd be crazy, huh? It'd be pretty wild. TB Hive, again, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for the happy poop. I appreciate it. Thank you. It would be wild to be on Jupiter for sure. With the rotation. It'd be super wild. Where are the moons? Can you see one on the bottom right or no? Let me see if I can back us up a little bit. We can look at moons again if you want. Definitely pull in some moons. Jump some brightness, get some of the moons to come in. Alright, able to see it okay? Hopefully. I'll pull it down just a bit. There you go. Should have 3 of the 4 Galilean moons come through. About 1,300 of our planets get inside Jupiter. Learning so fascinating about Jupiter. So many questions. That's awesome. That is so awesome. Lines that are going down from the planet. Oh, the moons. These are some of the moons around Jupiter. Has it passed Earth yet? What's that? That's what passed Earth. Talk about 3i. 3i doesn't get anywhere near Earth. Nowhere near Earth. Yeah, ends up in... We'll be surprised that's the next stage of our evolution. Maybe. Who knows? I'll say who knows. Let's say Jupiter's moon's light. It's really cool, ain't it? And they move really fast. Like, the moon Io is getting a little bit closer to Jupiter compared to when we started, for sure. It should be on its way inwards now, towards Jupiter. I appreciate having you, Tom. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. Has 3i passed Earth yet? It don't pass Earth in its own sense. Like, it's really far away from us. What type of telescope is this? The Celestron 11-inch mid-cap screen. Apophysis will be really awesome when it comes through. We'll be able to see it with our naked eyes. How the moon sucks. That's awesome, Sea Bear. Yeah, that's super awesome. Very fascinating. And geometry. Very nice, David. Love it. Hi, Jocelyn. How are you? How you doing? Huh? Oh, what? Oh, C11. My bad. We could do it as the telescope come in, I guess. We do got that come in. Should work anyways. Yeah, there we go. It's getting a little bit chilly in here. I'm blind on the moons are moving. They do move. They do. Obviously, like, it takes a little bit of time to be able to see it, but they do move. We never see pitch dark. That's a great question. It just kind of depends, obviously, on location. But yeah, it would be pretty tough. Like, we had 10 or more moons. We would have a lot of moonlight at night. And of course, we wouldn't even call it moonlight anymore. I don't even know what you'd want to call it at that point. We'd have to call it something like natural satellite light. Natural satellite light. Natural satellite night light. There we go. What is 3i Atlas passing Earth? They don't pass Earth. It doesn't actually pass Earth at all. So we're walking in space. Nice. Lunar light. Yeah, but that's the name of the moon. And lunar being obviously Luna being the Spanish name for the moon being English name for it, capital M. I don't know what you'd call if we had 10 moons. I don't know what our night lunar light would actually be considered at that point. What kind of wildness name would we come up? In known astronomy, it'd be something way out there. It'd be and like calling our star like a dwarf yellow star when it's not a yellow star at all.
It's just that word for moon would be Luna. Yeah, also Luna. Can I steal the moon tonight? Definitely can. You watch Atlas. We're gonna get there tonight. Has it passed? Has what passed? Has what passed? Between Earth and Mars, right? It does not. It doesn't. It stays between Mars and Jupiter in its own perspective. How far out it is. After the sun that creates all the planets. What are your thoughts that the sun is what creates all the planets in our solar system? I mean, it's not what creates the planets in the solar system. It's definitely the object that kind of glues us together through gravity, per se. But it's not really what creates the planet. Many cultures and countries around the world that have an actual name for the moon. That is correct. And there's a lot of different names for the moon. And here on Earth, obviously, we have a lot of languages. Moon being English, by the way, with the capital M. Do you consider Jupiter a failed star? I would not. Nowhere near it. Do you think 3IA is a spaceship? No, I do not. I think it's a comet. Hopefully, got all the other questions up there. Yeah, there's a lot of names for the moon, of course. Been chatting and stuff for a couple weeks now. Got a day in here. I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you. Glad to have you, Ray. Definitely glad to have you. Tonight we must steal the moon. That's right. It's gonna be kind of tough. We're coming up on a new moon, so it won't be a nighttime update. Gonna see it tonight. We will see 3i Atlas tonight. That is the plan. Got a little bit of time before it comes up high enough above the tree lines to get it. I'm hoping around 2 a.m. It'll probably be just after 2 a.m. at some point. But we'll be able to pick it up on the other telescope pretty quick. How long till it passes past Earth? It really don't pass Earth at all. It's on the opposite side of the sun. Jupiter gets abused. I mean, ish. I guess you can go in that route. Imagine how much intelligent life would be on the celestial sky. Oh, like we are tonight. That'd be really cool. That'd be really awesome to think about that way. It'd be cool to have a binary star system like in Star Wars. Oh, it would be awesome. It'd be really interesting. Find out about the new possibility of life on Mars and being proven. I am. I'm excited to see these samples come back. Been waiting 8 years. Dang. There's my translation would be able to find Atlas. Leo would look out towards Leo, but you wouldn't see it though. It's a very, very, very faint object. You need a relatively large telescope or at least take long exposure images to be able to capture it. What ground? I don't know. Are we even grounded anymore? What time you're here? Oh, I got what you meant. Oh, he's talking about like the surface. The surface itself. Gas planets do have a surface of their own in a sense. Even though it's gas, it's not like a terrestrial like surface that we have. So I get what you mean by Graham. Andromeda means is the next step to explore. Not an Andromeda. Thanks. Well, I got to look at your past comment. Hold on just a minute, Tom. Proxima Centauri is in the Andromeda. Oh, it is not. Proxima Centauri is not. It is in our Milky Way, inside of our galaxy itself. Roughly about 4.5 light years away, where Andromeda itself is like 2.5 million light years away. So quite the difference in them. Quite the difference. How do you have Wi-Fi? I don't know. You pay your bill. Works pretty well if you pay your bills. Works pretty dang well. You know, first together the celestial bodies. Who it was? No. Well before him. Well before his time were celestial bodies. Get a cool voice like Bob Ross. Wish I could paint like him though. No, you're welcome, Tom. Absolutely. Okay, plans through the coronal mass ejection. No, not even close. Horrible thought process there. How would you gauge if you were near Jupiter? Insanely crazy. A lot different. Like time obviously is being relevant to you, so if you're there, you're not going to know the difference. But when you're getting off into that direction, you're going to have that time dilation for sure. Well, then I'd be back around. Yeah, that's right. Borisov, and then 3i Atlas. Borisov was really cool, and before that was a Muamua. One Eye was a Muamua, and then Borisov, and now Atlas. What we're looking at right now, Jupiter and its Galilean Moons. 3 of the 4 Galilean Moons tonight. Hey, Blue Flame, how you doing, buddy? And by the way, I see you now. Didn't recognize you there for a minute. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Alright, my brain is fried. Well, a little bit of the brightness here, by the way. Check out the bands that make her dance on Jupiter. Enjoy it for a minute here. Yep.
Good time to grab a drink too. Sweet tea is the drink for me tonight. You're waving the sun. Needs to. Yeah, everything's on the way outwards. Everything wants to leave. We're made of from 80% stardust. Every element that we find here are from the cosmos itself. The number one element, obviously, being carbon. You'd have to go in 100% if you were to try to go in that format. I really don't go in that direction, though. I mean, obviously, the elements of the cosmos is the elements of the cosmos. Have a large bed, physically, yeah. Basically, an amateur telescope that would be able to view 3 eyes. What size do you got? Welcome back, Carol. How you doing? What do you think about Oumuamua's trajectory? I'd have to remember what Oumuamua's trajectory actually was. I really don't even remember the trajectory that it had. I'd have to look it up. How much 1 minute in a black hole? 1 minute? Again, it's relative to you. It's relative to the person that's there. It'd still be 1 minute to you. Yeah, let's later. We're gonna capture here in a bit. We just gotta wait for it to get high enough in the sky to be able to capture. You're welcome, Tom. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me see if I can look in the other scope real quick and see what we got. See if we're still looking at trees from the other telescope here. Loading the image. Yep, still looking at trees still. Still looking out at trees. We see a black hole. We see effects from it. We don't see actual black holes though. Unless something really weird happened. Like something really weird would have to happen in order to actually see a black hole. But black holes themselves don't release energy. Are we gonna show 3i Atlas? We are. We are. What planets besides Earth have solid grounds? So the 4 inner planets all have solid grounds, or terrestrial ground, or planets, I should say. But Mercury, Venus, Earth, and then Mars. And of course, we get out to like exoplanets at that point. You believe Oumuamua is not a natural object? No, it's a natural object. Was that where you went past Earth? 3i really doesn't go past Earth. It's really far away from us. We just get a little bit closer based off of how we orbit around the sun. Hey, Robert, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your night? How was your night? Hawkins radiation is interesting. Whether it exists or not, that's a great question. There is a mission to find out if it is something. Yeah, it wasn't a long time ago when black holes are discovered. That's what's really wild. Color will AI Atlas be when we see it pretty much white in our perspective. It'll come in kind of white, kind of bright. You gotta do a lot more long exposure stuff to be able to start really pulling out difference in colors, and then you can get like into other stuff. Start looking like spectroscopy and whatnot as well. Yo, what up, Chaco? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Mine's great. We hit Jupiter and exploded. It will not. It doesn't get near Jupiter. It goes pretty dang close, but not that close. Hey, Michael, welcome in, buddy. The storm on Saturn or Jupiter for like 300 plus years. It is great. The great red spot. I'm doing great, bro. I'm doing great. If you fell into a black hole, you never escape yet. But the sun has a microscopic black hole in it, then it have a microscopic black hole in it. The closest black hole that we know is about 1,600 light years away from here. There's something really crazy about black holes, by the way. Like, I think people get a weird context in their mind when they think about black holes. But it's just mass of its own. Things will orbit it. Like, if a black hole was nearby, we'd just be orbiting the black hole. We can get a little bit closer if we get near the disk, and we can get like spaghettified, but we would be stuck kind of at that disk point where there's the balance of obviously of the gravitational force and the energy. Some things get really frictionish, and then you have weird pulses come out. And if you lose enough energy, then you would start to kind of like a waterfall per se into a black hole. Black holes are pretty wild. Well, yeah, how old there? Because by the time we get to see them, that's true. Yeah, we have a supermassive black hole in our galaxy. Hey, Jesus. Buenas noches. ¿Cómo está, güey? Had a bad night tonight? No. Sorry that you had a bad night. Absolutely horrible that you had a bad night. You want to believe that us Earthlings are not alone? I agree. get what you're saying. You think black holes are wormholes? No, I did not. I do not. Killing them. Well, no design anywhere. Dang. Black holes are portals entirely different universes. You can believe it. Thanks, Ella. Thank you. What is time where you are? Currently 1:04 a.m. Black hole CERN, what about CERN? Like, two different contexts put together. CERN can't technically make a black hole. Is my voice very low for everybody? Is it low for everybody or no? What do you think they lead to? A singularity. Just to a singularity. Our theory about a universe is inside a black hole. It's a weird concept. Definitely a wild concept. Let me make sure my mic's all the way up. Is that any better or no? Hopefully it's a little bit better. Wearing headphones. Oh, okay. I just turned up the gain on my mic. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Hopefully. See if I move this over correctly here. Get it centered up a little bit better. Is it a little bit louder? Okay, good deal. No one really cared about Bob Laser. Dude was wrong on so much stuff. I mean, it's actually like, that's awesome. That is awesome. My voice is fine. Good. Never seen Jupiter before. It's really gorgeous. Like, Jupiter is so beautiful. It's in nice. Nice. You know about certain about new tech? New black hole, I don't know. Oh, no. They just smack like two atoms into another, or an atom into another atom. It's like they don't have the power to be able to do anything too crazy. It takes a lot of power to get too well. The things that happen to us here on Earth are pretty wild. Like the things that come through our beautiful planet are super wild. What CERN can do is nowhere near what already happens to us from the universe. It's so cloudy there in Northwest Indiana. Dang, dude. That was wild. That was super wild. No, thank you. Honestly, thank you, Jonah. Thank you. That's not from the moon landing. Like an object to reflect. There are several. There's 5 retroreflective lasers up on the moon that you can actually bounce lasers off of. That is true. 3 of them from us, and then there was 2 from USSR that was placed up there. Welcome in, Nicole. Glad to have you. He's got something in the moon on the 12th. I did not see it. I'll have to check that one out. Thank you, Dr. Monster. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Right around it smells, especially around nature. Yeah, absolutely. Their websites are on the satellites, like the Hubble. Hubble was a space telescope. There's a lot of space telescopes out there. Obviously, James Webb Space Telescope is the one really well known. The replacement for Hubble will be taken off here soon. I think next year actually, and that's going to be the Roman Space Telescope. Why is he mumbling? I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired. I've been talking for about 2.5 hours of this nonstop. Why do you got to come in here and wonder? One nice collection of gas. That is true. Struck me when I arrived on the Earth. Smell. I love it. Did we go to space? You are in space right now. You literally are in space. Clear sims that you've ever had. Oh, nice, dude. It's not too bad. I think we've had definitely better views, but it's not horrible by any means. That sounds good, Tom. Sounds good. Stack time. Let's see. Let's see if we can focus first a little bit more. I'm sure we can get a little better focus. Maybe. Where do you think aliens live? It's a great question. Somewhere in the universe, I guess. If they exist, then they're out there somewhere. 2 a.m. New York City, so hopefully I can see it here. 3 ILS, that'd be awesome. Do the lines on Jupiter move a bit? They do. They actually rotate around Jupiter as well. It's in a basically like a jet stream, so it's a bunch of clouds in a jet stream going around Jupiter. So very similar to what we see here when it comes to clouds. Just obviously completely wild looking colors. All right, let's try to stack it. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, it's not going to be too bad, I don't think. We're going to get a decent stack tonight. So this is a stacking process. What we're doing is taking all the frames from the video or the images, and we're putting them on top of each other, and they're getting aligned, so it gets rid of some noise and brings in a little bit more of the clarity. So here's the raw view, and here's the stacked view.
Really gives a really stunning view of stuff like this here. Really gorgeous though, ain't it? The raw view and the stack view. And this is about 750 images currently. Jupiter looks like a curve. It kind of does. Yeah, live stacking is amazing. It's actually really amazing how it actually works. Really beautiful too. And gorgeous view of Jupiter tonight. There it is, 1,000 frames right there. If you want to grab a screenshot, feel free to do so. Get rid of the chat and grab a screenshot of Jupiter and Io. Io would be on the bottom right side. I'll hold it here for a minute. So I could use the C11 tonight. Using the C11 tonight. Never use a static filter. No camera lens setup. Sometimes we do. Sometimes. I don't know what second minute. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just taking the frames of the video and then putting them on top of each other. Just align them, put them on top of each other just so you can get better clarity. It's a really cool way of doing it. 1,000 frames, yeah. 1,000 frames right here. We could max it out. This is picking up super fast too. We can go even more frames, but that's what it is. How do you get rid of the chat? 3 dots on the top right. Click the 3 dots and then go down to live chat and there's an on-off button. Oh, thank you. Part 1, thank you. Emergency. It is amazing. It's a lot of fun getting to do this kind of stuff. Infrared imaging. Watch what you see. Try using a static filter of infrared imaging. Watch what you see. We're watching infrared right now. It's checking your PC or in the camera adapter. It's on the PC. It goes through SharpCap. SharpCap does the live stacking, of course. It is what does the live stacking. You want to enter Jupiter? It'd be all bad. Can you do the same with the sun? We can. Is it dark where I am? It is. It is nighttime. Little moon is Io. Beautiful moon Io. The beautiful moon Io. Alright, y'all ready? Ready to go back to raw here? Actually, let me do this. Let me send us to another 1,000 stacks or so. Let's see if it even changes much. That on the bottom right is the moon Io. Right now we're about 1,300 frames, 1,350. I got it maxed out to go like 8,000 at this point. We probably don't even need to go that far, but that's a lot of data. A ton of data coming through. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to our raw view. Gotta move it all the way back over again. It's just a pretty cool process for sure. Interesting process. Shut down chat. Yeah. It's really awesome to be able to do that, to grab screenshots for sure. And always feel free to grab screenshots off of my live. What we're looking at is a cosmos. It's not my cosmos, not your cosmos. It's all of ours. So feel free to grab screenshots. Use them as you wish. As long as you send me a timeout pointer. Dang. Yeah. That's so true. Tic Tac time. Anybody like the strawberry and cream Tic Tac, by the way? I bought some today. I've never had any. They're kind of a different flavor. Never tried them. They're not too bad. They honestly aren't that bad at all. Not as good as the mint, but I don't know, there's a little off flavor to them, though. A little bit of an off flavor. You'll have the classic orange. Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of the same way. I kind of feel the same way. It looks like the other telescope's getting high enough now. It should be able to start finding 3i Atlas. It's right near the top of the trees with the other telescope. They're a reasonable theory. Honestly, not too sure, man. Too sure. Light distance between us and Jupiter, about 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. I'm trying to see if I can see 3i in this photo or not yet. Got the photo. Just trying to see if I can see 3i. You take a longer exposure. Oh, Jenny, you can look at it, by the way. It's on Nina. You want to connect and look at it. I don't know if you're near something I can pull it up. ¿Qué tal el frío de la noche? Sí. Poco frío, ok. Como 21, pero es como Fahrenheit. Así es como 6 below. No negativo. Pretty chilly tonight. Oh, there's some thing I can turn on the guiding though. I do not have guiding turned on at all. See if I can do that. Start guiding. The storm would love you. It would be like the craziest place to be. It's like a big old tornado. That'd be super wild. That'd be super wild. But it'll still open it to you. That's fine. You see the tree? Yeah. I gotta calibrate the guiding real quick. It was way off. Gotta try to calibrate the guiding. No, we can see Pluto on this telescope. It's just not above the horizon. Oh yeah, honestly, thank you guys so much for the 400 likes, by the way. And if you are just hanging out with us, you don't mind double tapping where Jupiter is. It'll send a like to the live and really help us out. It'd be awesome of you. I'd appreciate it. I would appreciate it. I think I was kidding. Right. Absolutely true. Yo, that is so dang true. That is so dang true. A lot of full basements because of the storms. Oh man, like the tornado sirens would never end on Jupiter. Just constantly go off. Yeah, it'd be pretty wild. If you're open IO, you hit the moon, then they would hit the moon. That'd be pretty wild. It'd be insane. I mean, it's kind of a different question altogether, of course. A lot of different context. Neptune's already set for me. That's below the horizon. 400. Thank you so much, Kat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It says it's guiding, but I know it's not guiding because I can see the mount is not moving. Why is the mount not moving? What is going on with the mount? Unparked, not slowing. Tracking is active. Why is it not guiding? What is it doing? Timed out waiting for the guider to settle. Well, yeah, of course. What is it doing? I'm not sure what the guiding's doing right now. May have to go up and check on the cables on the other telescope, to be honest. Maybe a cable issue. Kind of looking like it. We're gonna have a crazy win today. You're tripping. That's insane. That's too funny, Stephanie. That's too funny. If a water planet hit the moon, would water reach Earth? It would. Hey, what up, Joe? How you doing? Good morning. Thank you, Lucky Boy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the high five. Another night of view in the skies. That is true. I think I have to go up and check on the other telescope, y'all. It is not tracking at all. I do not know why. No clue why. Actually, pull this up real quick too. Pull up the other computer here. Maybe. Yeah, computer needs a reboot. Yeah, I may have to go check it though. Here in a minute. Yeah. Why is all the images of Atlas blurry? It's really far away. I think Jupiter would go on a date with you, maybe. Could have Southern Mountains. Yeah, that could be. I'm guessing it could be a cable caught up or something. It's hard to tell. It is not tracking at all right now. I was hoping to start capturing 3i with it, so we're gonna need it. Let me make sure we're properly connected. It looks like it is. Yeah, everything is trailing. try to change it here and back to there. See if that helps. Not blowing. Yeah, I'm really not too sure. I think I'm gonna have to go and check on the cables on this one. Let me look at it again. See if it's still moving on us. Take a photo and see what it does. I do see what looks like 3i in this photo. Looks like it. I have to check it though here in a minute. What's it like knowing what you see so far? Oh wait, not too sure what exactly the question actually is, but getting to see, like, obviously through the telescope is really majestic of its own. Let me try to guide one more time here. Why is it just guiding? I don't want you to just guide, I want you to calibrate. Let me try to calibrate, I guess. Or calibration. Let's see what it does. Alright, let's see what it does here. Go check. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to here in a minute. I'm gonna do a calibration first and then go do it. See what happens with a real quick calibration. Maybe I'll resolve it. At least I'll know. Comet falling star. It is not. Falling stars or a shooting star would be a piece of meteoroid, which is like elements from like a comet or an asteroid that come through the atmosphere. Comet itself is a rocky, icy body, mostly icy in its own sense, though, that orbits around the sun. Or it comes through like 3i Atlas. Much first that we viewed galaxies way out there, crazy galaxies. Way out there. No, it's good. Questions are great. It's what make us learn. And electronics in the gamma. Yeah, I studied last night. And you call it there. I mean, it's definitely not damaged electronics. It was working just a minute ago, so last night didn't mean nothing to me. And it's working now. I just gotta calibrate. Watch the something live on the phone. So true. Honestly, so true. So true. I'm good. How are you doing? How are you doing? It looks like the calibration's working though. Oh, may just been a weird calibration earlier. I'd reboot my computer here. Restart. Yep. Just over 48 hours in planetary science. Nice. Hi, how's the LA skies tonight? Looking better already. I hope it is. Looks like it's calibrating really nice right now. Or it's trying to anyway. Definitely, there's no such thing as a stupid question. A stupid question is one not asked. You're from LA, but up in Oregon now. Gotcha. Gotta unplug this sock and plug in the other sock now. Now one foot's super hot and the other one's super cold. How's that always work out like that? Here's the order, Celestron. 78Z for your first telescope. Yo, that's awesome, Coco. That is super awesome. I'm excited for you. Hi, Joanne. Good morning. Way more stars in Oregon and South Cal for sure. Ah, that makes sense. I cannot find the charger on the other pair of socks. I cannot do this all night long, y'all. Cannot be doing this all night long looking for the charger. Oh, it's because it's on the opposite side, apparently. Maybe. How do they not have? Well, they do. I just got one battery though. One of them exploded on me. Did not make it very well. So it kind of needs to be replaced. But I was going to use I bought like a splitter to do both pairs at the same time from like an outlet, like a wall outlet. Should be really nice. Need more backup socks. I know they're just expensive in there. Like electronic Bluetooth, electronic heated socks are not the cheapest things to buy. Not always the cheapest things. Here, there we go. I think that's work though. We're watching from Kansas City, over in Kansas City, Missouri. It's upside down. Dang it, Jupiter turned the other way. Just the equipment though. Yeah, Bluetooth heated socks, really nice. Filled in like Nayland, nice. Where's this moons? Not too far from it. There's one on like the bottom right. Can you see it okay or no? Can you see IO on the bottom right? How you control the temperature? Yeah, it is. It's actually really nice too. Open up the app when you actually have them set up properly. You open up the app and just control them. You can either turn them on, turn up the heat as well. Really nice. Really, really smart. Make this a little more. Go. Got it. All right. Already better. Zoom into their moons. Zoom comes back to like you have to change out equipment to get true zoom. Otherwise, just you can zoom, but it'll become pixelated. You don't get like better resolution per se. Alright, it says it's trying to guide now. Is it actually working or no? Kind of looks better though, don't it, Jenny? Looks a little bit better. See a lot of galaxies in this view. We're definitely not near 3i in this view. Must be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 galaxies at least. At least. Does look better though. I think guiding's working a little better. Appears to be. Clear view of planets. Sometimes, like for example, like this, we can kind of put it together and start stacking the frames. This is called live stacking. It's where you take a bunch of the frames and you just put them on top of each other, so you clear out a lot of the noise and bring in some of the details, obviously. So like you got the raw view and then you got live stack. You can bring in a lot of details doing it this way. Makes it really gorgeous. And by the way, if you want to grab a screenshot, feel free to do so. Great time to grab a screenshot if y'all want. I'm gonna try to get the other telescope kind of running for a second here too. Make sure we're good on. Yeah, it looks like it's guiding for sure. Looks really good here. All right. Yeah, really good time though. I'm gonna grab a screenshot real quick. Our galaxy is the Milky Way. That is correct. Yep. This is about 1,300 frames right here, stacked on top of each other. Really gorgeous. Makes a huge difference. It really does. Everything we look at's in the past. We can never look into the future. We always look into the past. Alright, let's do it. Jupiter has 97 moons. So many. 97 moons around Jupiter. If I'm pulled over a little better. Ooh, I gotta slow down the controls. That was super fast. See if we can hold it here for a minute. Yeah, stacking is really awesome. Now you want Bluetooth. Oh, warm and snuggy now. Yo, that'd be really nice. That sounds really nice. 97 moons. Crazy number. Really crazy number. How do you even learn to use a telescope and stack? Stacking's from the software. It's not really from the telescope itself. But just using a telescope, it's like practicing anything else. You get kind of used to it. Then you get into the whole software side of stuff, all kinds of well stuff. No, you rock. Can see with the telescope. No, we can see all the planets. It's just the one that's above us right now and easy to get to currently. Gotta see if I can find 3i now. Real quick here. right. Go back over here. Well, we're way inside Leo at this point. It's not where I want to be. I wanted to be near NGC. Crap on here. Now. 3i Atlas is way low. 1, 2, right here. There, here. Maybe near. NGC 3356. 33. Yeah, NGC 3356. Okay, and then slew and center. Hopefully that actually works. I get there's like greens on the tree of a trunk. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. That's really awesome. Galilean Moons aren't catching each other. That was a great sight. It is. It's always a beautiful sight. A really beautiful sight. Hey, Mama TDA, welcome in. Where are the lines? The bands of Jupiter. They're bands. It's basically gas coming up into its atmosphere and being blown around through the jet stream of Jupiter. Bruce Seasall. I've heard of it. I never have, though. He passed away last year. I have heard of it, though. Someone's mentioned it before. I haven't checked it out yet. Remember in 1983, Jupiter only had 60 moons? Yeah. I can remember when Saturn didn't even have over 100, and that was like, wasn't too long ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. Even then, maybe 3 years ago. He had under 100. Heck, was it last year even? Now it has like 274 known moons. Insane. It is a planet. It is a planet, even though it's gas, still a planet. Considered to be a planet by definition. Be going live tomorrow. You're at 3i closest. 1 a.m. Eastern. It gets close to us tonight. It's all going to be the same, relevant to whether tonight, tomorrow night, the next night, the next night. It's really close to us in that sense, but it's not close at all. Casey, this 8 planets from the sun. Ah, I got you. I got you. All right, let's see here. Do we get over here? Looks like it. Here, take a photo. I can spot 3i in this view. Let me pull our main shot over here, this view. There we go. Click all these dang moons. They've been around. It's just, they're just finally getting discovered and verified. What's up in British Columbia? Oh, that's awesome. It's just basically, it's all good. Appreciate it. I'm glad you got an awesome wood stove going on. There you go, right there. Now you'd be crushed and pulled in towards the board. I can put like 1,300 of our planets inside Jupiter. It's massive, really big. Did they have more moons than Saturn, right? Yeah, you would think. Luck of the draw. Rather than full questions. That's great. There's a lot of moonlets to be out there. No, everything you looked at in the past, like, I assume that's what you mean, but no. Everything we look at's in the past. Every single thing we look at's in the past. We can get a decent view of the interstellar comet, but there's a huge difference also between looking at the interstellar comet, a small object that's like 1,400 feet to roughly about 3.5 miles wide. It's a relatively small object compared to something that you can put 1,300 of our planets inside of. Like a huge difference in those two concepts. Jupiter's the biggest planet in our solar system, that's correct. Natural satellite. Moons would be considered natural satellite. I'm thinking I'm seeing 3i, Jenny. Tell me what you think. Looks like 3i, right? I'm just kind of taking a random jump here, but it looks like 3i, like mid, upper left center. Kind of looks like it, but it's saying we got star loss, and I think it's probably because I need to restart the guiding. Kind of looks like it up there.
Show you a quantum computer. Oh wait, I don't have a quantum computer. I do not have a quantum computer, so you're going to be waiting for a while. Look at Vince. Dang, Garg. That's so funny. I think so. I think it is. Looks like I'm going to try to get better guiding going here. Recalibrating again. This sort of telescope. It is a telescope. This will be showing Jupiter. It is. That is correct. I believe the big country. I honestly don't know. I don't try to put my mind into what the end's going to look like. Something I'll never know. Something I would personally never know, so. Saturn's already below the horizon for us. This is Jupiter, yeah. Beautiful Jupiter. This thing ever gets done calibrating now. Saturn's not above the horizon. What kind of telescope are we using here? Let me type it out for you. Have the bot type it out for you. How can you look through a massive telescope with another massive telescope? It'd be kind of pointless. Hey, good morning, Sam. Good morning. Good morning. See one of its moons, Io. Yeah, beautiful Io. Beautiful moon Io down there. Let me look at 3i on the other computer here too. About its location. Roughly about 31 degrees out now. Roughly about 31 degrees up. Oh, you're okay. It's all good, buddy. Back up. I think Callisto. No, Callisto is one of the 4 Galilean moons. It's right here by Jupiter. Southern California. Oh, welcome in, Joshua. Welcome in. I'm addicted to looking at the sky. That's awesome too. That's true. You're relatively close. You have to click the Castor. Some binary says Castor is pretty cool. We'll consider it before we take off. Alpha Centauri. Not in my view. I'm in the northern hemisphere. Apparently dinner tonight's Tic Tac. I probably should have ate dinner already. I've been pretty smart. Gosh, he lives here. Or he lives. I don't know. You ask someone that does rocket science. The live stream schedule. I try to go live at night. It just depends on the weather, though. Here in Kansas City, Missouri, we get decent nights, and obviously you'll see me here, but there's a lot of times we get a bunch of crazy clouds that come through. Oh, cool. We're looping. Looks like we're guiding now. Looks like we are finally guiding.
me take a longer exposure here. See for sure that we're looking at 3i. It looks like 3i. In the other telescope here, it does look like 3i. We gotta wait a little bit longer before we can see with the larger telescope, the one that we're using with Jupiter. On the way to Jupiter, it'll go past, but it'll get, like in perspective, yeah, we'll be able to still see it out there. Until it gets really close to Jupiter, and then Jupiter's brightness is just way too much. And you're not able to see anything. Like, you know, in that perspective, though. That we cannot set foot on, that's true. That's true. I can see from the 2001 A Space Odyssey. Love it. Where's 3i Atlas? Off to the east right now for me. Currently in the east side of my sky. I'll pull in a view here in just a minute. I'm taking a 1 minute photo real quick to verify we got 3i Atlas. Kind of looks like it. But I will verify here in just a minute. I see a galaxy. And then I see what looks like 3i Atlas. But I'll verify that it is 3i first. Oh yeah, that's definitely 3i Atlas. That would be 3i Atlas. It's just a pretty muffer. Hey, what up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? Good evening. Good evening. All right, let me see if I can pull in this view as well into our screen. Let me move Jupiter over first. Here we go. Window capture and select. I think it's this one here. Could be. Let me move it over here a little easier. Okay. So, of course, the smaller scope has eyes on it. Finally. Can we see it on our screen here, or no? Where is it? I don't even know where the heck it is. Know what that is? I just grabbed it. Let me delete this old one. I'll bring in the other window here. We'll just make a new window for it. Oh. I'm under share specific window. Add. This would be for Nina. Add. How many things about him? There, here. Alright, let me see if I can bring it in first, and then we'll kind of clean it up, make it a little easier to see the view. Like that. I'll try to put it down here in like chat so it's not like super massive. Alright. I should be able to zoom in, but oh, how'd that happen? There we go. 3i Atlas is right here in the scope. This is a really, really wide field scope. So we can actually zoom in on it. We'll have in areas like this right here once we get the main scope on it. But 3i Atlas is out there doing its thing. Out doing its thing right now. Yep, it's right next to Leo. Correct. It'd be off to the like the south of Leo. Not too bad. It'll be there though. We'll definitely get a view on it here shortly. Just gotta wait for it to get high enough in the sky. Oh, nice. Tubes are bigger than a football stadium, correct? Oh, much bigger. Much bigger than a football stadium. Much bigger. This telescope that we're looking at with Jupiter is an 11-inch scope. The other one was like a 55mm scope. Much smaller. But it's a really wide field scope, so as we continue on the night, though, we'll be able to capture it with this telescope. You got 3i Atlas, a spaceship. I got no clue, bro. Honestly, have no clue. Kinds of brown stripes. Some of the gas coming from within Jupiter up into its atmosphere, and then being blown around through the wind. Basically, I consider like the jet stream per se on Jupiter. The big red spot is on the other side. That is correct. Yeah, it's on the opposite side. I'll wait for 2 a.m. because we have trees that block our view from the observatory. Make the color really visible. No filter right now. This is just a one-shot camera. This is the color that we're seeing currently of Jupiter. It's all what it is. One-shot camera just like what you have on your phone. To be pulled over a little better though. Can you guys see Io? Okay, on the bottom right side, the moon Io. Got a question? You gotta ask a question. Is storm right now on Jupiter? Nope, it's on the opposite side now. It was up here when we first got to it tonight. I'm going to ask to use the observatory to go live instead of your equipment. When I go and ask to use it, like I'm sitting in the observatory, and I'm not even sure what your question actually means, to be honest. Fuzzy but visible, good. You can still see it though. Put stuff on a interstellar space. Just a massive aliens. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. We've been on asteroids though. Any other planets close to Jupiter, not near Jupiter. Uranus is in the opposite side of the sky. Or actually, we're probably getting into the opposite side of the sky. We're probably in the west side. No, not yet. We're still in the east side. Okay. Gonna be getting there soon, though. Gonna be getting there soon. What size compared to Earth? What's that? Jupiter? You can put about 1,300 of our planets inside Jupiter. It's really big. That's super, is it? And everything exploded planets. That'd be really awesome. Yeah, that'd be really awesome. Three Atlas and what's the name? I'm guessing its magnitude has to be around like 15 or so. Probably 15, 16, but it's over near Leo currently. Over by Leo. Going out there somewhere. That is true. That manhole cover was the fastest object that went into space, and then you had from there you had the Solar Parker space probe was the fastest object ever put into space. Yeah, second fastest thing was a manhole cover now. There's any more now. F42, that's awesome. That's amazing. It's strong enough to pick up bubbles and dinos. It is. Absolutely. Yeah, super fast object. The fastest object ever. Man-made object, I should say. Make sure we say that properly. The fastest man-made object until Solar Space Probe took it over. Fresh Mako. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. Got the Discord. I'm not too sure what you mean, man. Do that. Alright, sounds good, Jenny. Sounds good. Miss Atlas? No. Just getting started. We're taking photos through another telescope, though. Let me see if I can bring it back in. There's 3 Atlas there in the smaller telescope. And eventually we'll get it with the bigger telescope, though. Galactic War with a manhole cover. Dude, that'd be so funny. That'd be super, super, super stupid, but super funny at the same time. Can you imagine, though? Like, your worst nightmare is you hit something that's metal, round, and says sewer. and then you start trying to figure out, what is sewer? What the heck is sewer? Oh man, that'd just be a bad day. That'd be a crappy day, right? Maybe that's just my thinking here, but it seems like it'd be a really bad day to hit something that says sewer on it. And then you kind of figure out exactly what that means. How old is Jupiter? About 4.6 billion years old, roughly. That telescope in so much. Tony, yo, that's awesome. That is awesome, Tony. I think that one did an amazing job. God, David. It's Morgan. Yo, that's awesome, brother. Just found out. I'll take the one. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's super awesome. Joshua, that's funny, dude. You get the cover back. Like a giant frisbee. That's smart. There you go. Super smart. How many attraction here? Earth object. There's a lot of different things. And for example, Atlas itself is designed for tracking near Earth objects. There's quite a bit of them out there. Ah! Oh! Thank you, Butter Toast. Waiting for the view like, hey, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you for the love and support, by the way. Thank you. Has it been hit by any asteroids? What's that? Jupiter? Oh, plenty of things getting there, Jupiter. Advice golf ball. It kind of does. I can see that. Where we stream from? Kansas City, Missouri. We're by Kansas City, Missouri. Hey, what up, Sage? How you doing? Trying to plug in the other sock to warm it up now. Grocer sleeping? Very possible. Very possible. She yelled at herself earlier. I don't know. Pretty crazy. Aw, Stephanie, thank you for becoming a member. Yo, thank you so much for becoming a member. If you want, you can jump in our Discord as well. We have Discords open for members. Even if you got a gifted membership, you can join Discord with us as well. You can see the link would be inside the post here on YouTube, and inside my profile. You can go inside the post, you'll see the link. It's still smaller than a dot in the mass space. That is true. Yeah, that is super true. The Sir Telescope, it is. Catch a comet that hit Jupiter back in like the 90s. It didn't really hit Jupiter per se, but fragments got near it. Near its, I should say, atmosphere, but that would have been Comet Shoemaker-Levy. Shoemaker-Levy 9. How many moons are there around Jupiter? 97. Saturn has 274. But in our solar system alone, there's well over 1,000 moons inside of our solar system. There's a lot of moons around. I'm gonna show them this. Oh, that's awesome, Stephanie. That would be super awesome. Because you ever seen Jupiter live? Oh, that's awesome. Love it. Jupiter is your favorite planet in the sky. Oh, that's amazing. What's your favorite fact about Jupiter? What is your favorite fact about it? Can't wait to chill. Oh, that's so cool, Stephanie. Thank you. Thank you for the love and support. Honestly, thank you. It's always fun trying to plug in these socks right now. One foot gets too hot, then the other one gets too cold. Kind of like a balancing act. Quite the balancing act going on here. Quite the balancing act. The big red spot. The big storm. I like the great red spot. It's an interesting view when it does come through. We were able to see it when we first got to Jupiter, but now it's on the far side of Jupiter currently. A little bit of wind blowing through on the telescope. Get a blanket. What's my feet? Feet get cold. Yeah, Shoemaker-Levy. Shoemaker-Levy 9. Pup was really cool. Yeah, I was a pup though. I was a pup during all that. Can 3 Atlas be seen with the naked eye? No. Really, really faint object. Like super faint object. Satellites have become other satellites. No. To become a moon, you got to be a natural satellite. Got to be a natural satellite to be a moon. How many moons does Jupiter have? 97. Got rain there in South Carolina. That's crazy. No. Got to get rid of all these clouds. We've been really cloudy here in Kansas City this year. It's been way too many clouds. Oh, Dave. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get there. I'll definitely get there. Be able to see it tomorrow by... No, it's really far away from us and really, really faint. Just because we're getting close to it don't mean we're getting close to it. It's really far out there. It's really far out there. It doesn't technically pass us. What happens is we're getting closer to it as we're orbiting around the sun. 3i is leaving the solar system. It's on its way outwards, but its path was between Mars and Jupiter. So it didn't even come close to our path at all. But we get a little bit closer. Then we'll obviously continue to orbit. It's really moving though. 3i Atlas is really moving. Is it cold or mostly warm on Jupiter? It depends. The atmosphere is super cold, like negative 200 degrees. Negative 230 degrees Fahrenheit roughly in the atmosphere. But as you go inwards, and once you get to the core, it's about 30,000 degrees. somewhere between 35 or 25, 35,000 degrees towards its core. Chuck Norris survived the surface of Mercury. Chuck Norris can survive the surface of the sun. Hey, what up, Hayden? How you doing? Phil, good evening, buddy. I've been there. We just don't know them. Most of them have, yeah. Some of them continue to be formed like in the rings, per se. It's a way they can get moons to form. You can get captured moons. Obviously, you can have moons form from like impacts, similar to like our moon here. Then you had moons that were formed nearby the planets, the host planet, during the early formation. What up, Cheshire? How you doing? Universe speaking closest still tens of millions of miles away. That's true in the great vastness here. Absolutely. Mace, good evening, buddy. How are you? Titan AE. I have not. Is it a good one? Hi, Polish. How you doing? Look, can the sun survive, Chuck? That's a great question. That's a really good question. A really good question. Would Jupiter turn into the sun? Would we have two suns? It could not. There's a lot of things that would have to happen. It would need about 80 times the amount of Jupiters come together before it can ignite fusion. Like, it doesn't have anywhere around enough gravity to be able to ignite fusion. Can all the planets fit between us and our moon? Really? So that's a great question. During apogee is the most distant distance that we have between us and the moon itself at apogee. Then you would be able to. So in its orbit around us, since it's elliptical, as it's further away from us, you can get all the planets in between at that point. Can you see the planets anytime during the night, as long as they're above the horizon? I think a little asteroid might hit and take us out. Honestly, no, I think we're really good at observations at this point. There's always going to be a risk, right? But if you're going to worry about something, that's probably one thing I wouldn't worry about. Except for the smaller iron center. Well, it's a fuzzy core near the center. It's not really like a solid core. It's not like a liquid or metallic core. It's not really a solid core. It's a fuzzy. It's kind of a mixture of a lot of stuff going on there. Buttertoast. Has NASA planned to send a probe to 3i Atlas? Not that I know of. I think there was some ideas of whether to go get some of the stream, some of the debris left behind. I think there was some thoughts there. Whether they do or not, that's a question for NASA. I don't know off the top of my head. Never turn into sun. Like a firecracker. I mean, you need a lot of energy to make something like that happen, though. But not an hour ago. The atmosphere is becoming a little bit more calm for us tonight. A little bit calm for us. Definitely coming in quite a bit better than what we had earlier. Two galaxies will become one. That's true, and we're actually colliding with the galaxy right now, though. We're colliding with the Sagittarius dwarf galaxy. When are we going to view 3i Atlas? Just as soon as it comes up high enough above the tree line, we'll get to it. We have it on the other telescope here. I'll bring it back in on the bottom. I know it's really hard to see. I kind of put it in the center up here. But that little fuzzy object right in the center, that's going to be 3i Atlas. Obviously, this setup here that we captured it with is a much smaller telescope. So once we get it with this telescope, it'll be beautiful. It'll be a really cool sight to see. Neptune's already set for me. It's below the horizon. It is below the horizon. No, not to collide with this, sorry. 97 known moons around Jupiter. We're up to since July. July, there was 2 more confirmed around Jupiter. Up to 97. What galaxy are we colliding with? The Sagittarius dwarf galaxy, sorry. I think Jupiter gets a semi-solid state. Stay well with me. Not a favor. Gotcha. It's interesting, like a metallic in a sense. It's very interesting what a fuzzy core is. It's a whole new terminology to go through. Get the flu? Oh no, man. That's horrible. That's horrible. Now Uranus is in the west part of the sky. We're looking off to the east. They're really close to each other in the sky. That's true. That's true. Colliding with another galaxy, it means nothing to us, honestly. Space is so vast that There's nothing to really worry about. You'll get some new star formations because of the dust coming together in those regions, but it really means nothing. How's Earth only have one moon? We just have one moon. We literally just have one. We got 8 quasi-moons, though. That makes you feel better about it. Mars has 2, obviously, and Venus and Mercury have 0. It's just what it is. Need to go start work tomorrow. It's going to be just a bit longer. I got to wait for it to get above the tree lines high enough to be able to get to it. Oh, fun fact, Jupiter. Right where it is. So, Jupiter disappeared. There being no Earth. Where Saturn kind of pulled us outwards in that sense. I think that's where you're kind of referencing that. Jupiter would have formed much closer inwards, but Saturn helped kind of pull it out to where it is. So if Jupiter was much closer, then obviously Earth wouldn't be in a good position. It would be in a horrible way. Isn't Jupiter a failed? I think you mean failed star there. It was supposed to be a planet. I'm not too sure what you mean there. So you must have meant planet. So isn't Jupiter a failed planet? It is not. It is considered to be a planet through definition. Do I drink coffee at night? I do not. I honestly don't even drink coffee at all. Quasimoons, small captured devices or objects, natural objects like meteoroids or not meteoroids, but asteroids. They kind of get pulled along with us as we go around the sun. Eventually, the sun gravitational tides pull it out. Oh, you work for JP? Oh, dude, that's awesome. I got a buddy who works over there as well. That's super awesome. Taking place by an alien race. That's craziness. That's just craziness. We'll be able to see the planet with the Celestron next to our 8SE. Yeah, absolutely. It's a beautiful telescope. I love the 8SE. Sorry, I got what you meant. Yeah, so not really. I wouldn't consider it a fell star by any means. How do we get occasional moons captured through gravity? They just get kind of picked up and pulled with our gravity, and eventually the sun's gravity gets a little bit more and pulls them away from us. You can keep them for months to years to decades. A quasi. Happy last new year of the year, or new moon of the year, 2025. That's true. Welcome in, Tony. Meteors from the other night were because of galaxy lighting. No, the meteors that we seen the other night were from comets, and actually it had been from an asteroid. The one that we had the other night, Geminids, is from an asteroid that came around the sun and leaves it behind a stream of dust. As we orbit around the sun, we go into the path and pick them up. And they go through the atmosphere and burn up what we call a meteor. 2 lines across the planet is the bands. The beautiful bands. The bands that make her dance. It's just a bunch of gas gets pulled up into the atmosphere and gets blown around. That looks like Jupiter. We'll be able to see it. If it was going to get near Jupiter, it'd be really intense, but there's nothing that shows that it's going to get anywhere within the range where Jupiter will interact in that type of scenario. How big telescope we're using? 11-inch Smith screen. Here, Miles, let me explain. No, that's so awesome. That's super awesome. That's super awesome. You can even switch the phone. It looks so cool. It looks a lot better, huh? Better resolution. That's awesome. Washington State, nice. That's awesome. I'll pull it back over a little bit more for us. There we go. Oh, thank you, Chris. Thanks, buddy. Hey, take care. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good evening. What would happen if we could see it? It depends. I think there's too many variables there. It just depends. Depends on the interaction. You could see it get smashed, though. Let's hear Joshua Tree start. That'd be awesome. That'd be so gorgeous. That would be really gorgeous. Good time to grab a drink. Let me grab a drink. What up, Big Killer? How you doing, brother? I should be a radio host. Man, the only time people ever say that is like when you're calling them ugly. Ooh, a little bit of wind blowing through. You want to go to Big Ben and lay on the ground and just stare up? That'd be really fun. No, I got you. No, I got it. I was just joking with you. Gonna be here for a while. That'd be awesome. Be super awesome. Let me see how high we're getting right now. 3i. We're getting closer. We probably got like another 15 minutes or so. We should be above the tree line. Should be. Hey Chris, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's Texas skies tonight? Late night drive to the galaxy. I love it. Tonight we're using an 11-inch Smith screen telescope. Needs to open that work. Oh, no way, man. That sucks, brother. I think I'm about 10-15 minutes away from going off and trying to find it now. I gotta run outside here in a minute, though, before we do it. 97 on Jupiter. If you're going to try to count that, you gotta count the 98. There's guys in Texas. That's awesome. Yo, that's awesome. Get the mountain moving music back. It's on the other mount, the one that we just took a picture of 3i through. This one here. It's on this this setup that we're using here. But we're gonna use the main setup for 3i here shortly. But working marathon, Texas. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, dude, Jace, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for the love and support, man. Thank you for the love and support, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I grab my cat back again. There we go. Y'all, I gotta run to the restroom real quick, though, and grab another drink. I drank too much sweet tea already tonight. You stop, man. Don't even say that. I haven't even ate yet tonight. Alright, give me like a couple minutes here. I'm gonna run and grab a drink. I gotta grab sweet tea, and I also gotta get rid of sweet tea. Gotta do a little bit of both. Be like a couple minutes here, though. And we'll be right at it. We'll get it. Just a minute.
Man, Jace already trying to get kicked. Ooh. I forgot to pick up frozen pizza today. Kinda sucks. That'd be really cool, Georgie. That'd be pretty cool. And now I'm eating a cake. Or a hostess cake, I should say. No bueno. It is no bueno. Whoa. What did I just hit on the telescope? Okay. What is the telescope doing? Oh my goodness. We may be going 3i faster than we knew. What's she doing right now? Not even really looking at the telescope, are we? Well, I'll teach us. I have no clue what it just did. Looks like we're going to go test on 3i now. Guess let's go that way. Let me fix the camera too. Why aren't we looking at the camera? Or the telescope? That better? Not really. Man, I just gotta stretch it better. See if I gotta stretch it this way, maybe. Oh, there we go. Now you can see the big old telescope we're using. Somewhere up there. Alright, let's go try to find 3i though. It's kind of out of our way. We're looking at it, not through it. Oh, we're kind of doing both. We're looking through it and at it. I gotta take a photo real quick. Get some brightness here. Zoom in a little bit. Ah, we're not that far from Jupiter. Honestly, it wasn't that far away. Here. Get to it first. I'll line us up. There's Jupiter again. Move this up a little more. The controls are acting stupid right now. Like crazy dumb. Oh. Slow down just a bit. Alright. Had to use the bathroom. I guess it does. Sometimes the connection here on the computer gets kind of laggy. It kind of fixes itself here. I'm just going to test move it here in a second. Let it get connected. It does. There we go. There, that wasn't too bad. But that was really delayed and it's going further than it should. Nope. Alright. No, don't do it that way. Perfect. Don't run it that way. Be the better idea. Alright, let's do it. See if we can go find some 3i. Jupiter one more time here. I think. Yeah. Was rejected. Why was that rejected? Interesting. Alright. First, we're going to go over to Beehive Cluster. Let's go to Beehive Cluster first. Just kind of skip our way over. Make sure we got good tracking here. I see a star. We're starting to freeze. Computer. Turn observatory aircon to 74 degrees.
Thermostat is set to 74.
Yeah, I'm going to take a long exposure photo here. Get some stars coming through. Some stars. Let's see if it late saw. Looks like it did. 0.25 degrees off. Looks like it's moving properly. Okay. And then speed the camera back up here real quick. Now let's try 3i. Let's hit this one. And 3, 2, 1, wee! Across the sky. I see a star. Sometimes you see a star out there. There's sometimes happening. Alright. Make sure we're not looking in trees though. I am not seeing any bright stars currently. Take a long exposure photo. Here we go. Let's get these stars. Got to take a much longer exposure here.
Got too fast. It happens. It happens. Oh my goodness, it's cold. Looks like we're like right there next to the tree still. I'm trying to see if I can make out much yet. Take a little longer exposure. Try like a 15-second frame. Alright, I can see something there. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Can't tell if that's it. It looks like we're still right at the tree line, though. Oh, crap, wrong button. I do not want a 60-second photo. I want a 15. Let me take one more photo and play it solid. You're about to top right. There you go. Too funny. Alright. You got enough light here or no? Got it plates off. Oh, there we go. It plates off. Hopefully it puts it right in the center here. We'll see. Puts it right in the center. Looks like it's off over here, though. Kind of what it looks like. We'll see if it moves us. Hopefully it lands about here. Alright. Let's see if we got it. Oh yeah, there it is. Can you guys see the red? See, it's just a little dot right now. Like we're still really close to trees, but there it is. Super freaking faint. Like really faint. We kind of pull out. Let you guys see the whole frame. Here, look at the stars down there on the bottom. Puts in perspective how faint this object actually is. We'll have to try to focus a little bit too, it looks like. But can you guys see it? 3-Eye Atlas doing his thing out there. Then, what do we want to do? Do we want to try to stack it? Try to get better details. When it gets a little bit higher above the tree line, we'll get a much better view. It's hard to tell, but there's tree branches in this frame right now. Fuzzy snowball, yeah. Fuzzy little snowball. Stack the stacks of stacks of stacks. Let's try to stack it. Let's see if it will properly do it. Whoa! Flashbang, y'all. That looks like it actually might come through pretty decent on a stack. Let's some of that noise. Let's see what it does here. Hopefully we got enough stars. That's 3-Eye. Yeah, that'd be 3-Eye Atlas. I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm so sorry. Yeah, fourth space telescope yet. No. Not there yet. Like seeing the stage that I go through to find stuff. Sometimes kind of fun. Other times it can be very, 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 very annoying. Like super. What says now 3-Eye Atlas? This would be 3-Eye Atlas. Now 3-Eye's a little bit closer than Jupiter, about half the distance of what Jupiter is. Had your hands hacked? I'll try to place it. Oh, nice. Very nice. It does have a tail. You can't see it on the... It's kind of going down and right a little bit. Has a empty tail. And you can see the coma as well right now. You can see it tail. Awesome. Okay, so see now. That's funny, Mike. It happens. It does happen. How close is it to Earth? Like almost 170 million miles away. Pretty sweet, ain't it? It's not too bad looking right now. Actually, not too bad. It has a beautiful color in this contrast. Now, watch what happens here, though, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Let me put a marker like right here for now. And then look at the stars, more of the round objects, and compared to this, and then notice the difference that we see over like the next 5 minutes. We'll actually notice this change up quite a bit. Let me do a little better marking, apparently. A big old circle out here. If you kind of pay attention to the location of the comet, we'll see it kind of just continue to move as we're stacking it. Really awesome to see. Kind of a neat way to be able to view an interstellar comet, or any comet per se, even an asteroid. It's really cool to see. You're really going to notice it on this type of zoom length as well. Really going to be moving on us. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of zoom on it. I'm sure some say it may not be a comment. Well, I disagree. It appears to be a comment to me. I'm glad you grew up without smartphones when they are. It never showed right. Yeah, that makes sense. Gets way too bright for it. From outside the solar system. This means from outside our solar system. Oh, look at the difference right there, y'all. That made a big difference that time, didn't it? It just means that it's from outside of our solar system. Which actually is it going in? Like out of the solar system? In the direction of leaving the solar system. You're not looking for debate, you're just looking for freedom of speech. Well, you don't have freedom of speech on a private platform, by the way. This ain't the government. You're talking to another person on a private platform. It doesn't actually work like that. We have any tracking info to know what solar system? We do not. We don't know where it actually came from. Hey Mark, good evening. How you doing? Cannot take comments thing you do not see. And aren't you closing your eyes to what you do not perceive? Oh damn, someone actually just smacked you out of here. It wasn't even me that time. Yeah, freedom of speech and Andromeda God. Nice. That's funny. Hi Lori, how are you doing? How's your night? Angus beef pizza for a snack. Angus beef pizza, yo, that sounds pretty good. Like a roast beef type pizza, barbecue sauce. Look at the difference in the change though, it's crazy. You guys want to know, this thing's moving super, super fast. Like, really flying out there. Really on its way. Tonight, the only time we can see this. No, we've been live streaming it for a week and a half now. How fast? I remember I had like 250,000 at its fastest point. Let me pull up the current speeds real quick, though. Current speeds about 153,000 miles per hour. Or if you want to know, it's about 42.45 kilometers per second. Like, it's on the move. It's really flying. Hablo aquí, vale. Aquí es de como un cometa. 3 to tap in the backyard button. Yeah, in the middle of winter. I wouldn't even be able to look in my water. Enough to get in Java in a lifetime at least. What was that, Mark? Yeah, it's looking like you can definitely see the moon compared to the stars in the background. Really cool. One of the fastest moving objects humans have ever tracked. That is correct. It is. It actually is. Alright, Mike, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Why does it look like a stretch? We're stacking it right now. We're currently stacking it. Here, let's go ahead and clear it out. So when we first started, obviously you see where the line is. Let me clear it out, and you'll see basically where it's at currently in our perspective. Yeah, we're just stacking it to be able to kind of watch it as it's on this move. It's extra warm there tonight, nice. Quite a bit different, huh? We actually, you know what? I think our telescope even moved a little bit. But let's mark it here. Yep. Let's mark it here. It is quite a bit of a change, though. Like the cheese out of here? Yeah. No, it's up. But thanks, Brooke. I appreciate it. Taking is the coolest thing. It is. Honestly, it is. It's a really good way to get really good details of what we're looking at. Really good way to do so. We're locking on. That's true. It is icy, yeah. Appears to be icy. Yeah, it's 60 degrees there. You know what we're doing? We're doing astronomy. I got you, Lori. Got her. Oh, I'm joking. Life second is amazing. It's actually really fun. So when you get to see images like online, it's from a stacking process. Yeah, it's really fun. Now, remember, we're really zoomed in, too. We are really zoomed in. We're really, really zoomed in. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need to update the live stream name and stuff, too. Have to do that. Oh gosh, to do it. How do I edit it? How to edit the stream? I do not remember. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, you can actually add stream markers. How did I not know that before? Oh my goodness. Stream setting. That's how you edit it. There we go. Let me get the webcam off, I guess. See the stars that are down on the bottom? That's about the composition of other solar system. It would. That is true. Or even if there's any other elements that we just haven't even discovered, you know, in its own perspective. Very true. Yeah, it's going to make its little path off to the top left side. Bring in a little bit more brightness on it. Oh. Is it okay? Can you guys see it okay? Or is it not coming in bright enough? I'll try to bring in some more brightness here. Make it easier to see. Atlas is the devices that detected it. There's a group of telescopes that are named Atlas that take a bunch of surveys, per se, of the sky. And Atlas is the one that detected it. Those are just stars out in the Milky Way. These are just stars that we see. Bunch of stars, and then you have 3i Atlas right in the center. Ooh, I think I had a deal that said 3i Atlas, so people didn't have to ask. Huh? There you go. Make it easier. Don't have to always answer what we're looking at. Stars to twinkle. We're taking long exposure photos right now to be able to capture 3i Atlas. They put it in really good perspective. 3i Atlas is super faint. When I say super faint, it is really, really, really faint. A really faint object. Even these bright stars that are down in the bottom, or the one to the right of it, are not something I'd be able to see just looking out there. They're super faint. Hey Saturn, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? People still ask. I know they will. I know. Anything like a comet or space? It's a comet. It's a comet. It's an observed and confirmed comet. That's awesome, Saturn. Good. That's awesome. Hey, Tom, what's up, brother? Dude, where have you been lately? Been live streaming? Good to see you, Tom. Make sure we can see Tom a little better, too. Throw his name way up there. Tom in the house. Where does he go? Outside of our solar system and on its way to wherever it goes. It'll take its path around the galaxy. You're hoping it's a spaceship, I got you. That's understandable. Gets a lot of people in astronomy, that is true. It's true. Amado, muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Yeah, it's on the moon. Remember, we're really zoomed in at this point, too. Really, really zoomed in on this guy. Yeah, he'll stay in our galaxy. He won't leave the galaxy itself. Oh, you were streaming Jupiter, brother? Dude, that is awesome, man. Hola. Pero hola. That is awesome, Tom. That is super awesome. So this is perspective from the 11-inch telescope. Now let me bring it back up here again. Here's perspective from that small telescope. Let me get it pulled up properly here. So the same object, it's going to be like right here. 3i Atlas. Perspective from this telescope. Let me take a new image here. It's actually going to be changed up a bit. I haven't taken this photo in a minute. Let me kind of... Well, there's nowhere to really put it that's good. We'll see. It's going to take a 60-second photo through that telescope as well. Yeah, don't look up, bud. Oh, then look down. Tijuana in the house. What'd be my last meal? I guess the meal that I ate before the world ended. The orb-looking thing or stars? That's what you mean. Just a bunch of stars. How long will it take to stumble upon 4i? I bet within the next few years we'll have another one come through that will detect. I bet. Like, things are getting better. Like, technology is definitely getting better. Getting a better understanding how to get stuff to properly work. I would say within the next couple of years. Bartos, man, that's been said like a month and a half now. I keep saying that, just repeating over and over. It's just being repeated over and over and over. Alright, there's the next image there from the small telescope. That's kind of the perspective it has. Put it really in perspective. It is super faint, like a really, really faint object. Oh, if I can click it properly. Come here, 3i. There we go. In fact, I probably should actually autofocus. See if I can run an autofocuser on it for a minute. Let it do its thing. That's why I wanted to go back. Need anything about it? Because the gas prices are low. No stress, I got you. So UAP across the screen, then we'll see UAP go across the screen. Look at the distance that it's really moved in our perspective. That's crazy. I just comment stuff. Dang. It's just gonna do comment stuff. But here's what's interesting about it is the third detected interstellar comet. So what you're seeing now is an object you'll never see again. This is a object you're only going to see as it comes through our solar system here. Over the course of the next month and a half or so, we'd be able to see it. It gets a little bit more dim, a little bit more dim, a little bit more dim, and eventually we just won't see this object anymore. And it's going to be gone. Oh, no light noise. That is correct. Need a name the observatory. We need a name for the observatory. There's a few more things I need to do to finish it up too. It's totally cruising. It really is. Common stuff is just common stuff. Yep, that's what it is. So it is what it is. Oh, thank you. Honestly, thank you, Ro. I appreciate y'all. At least we get to enjoy the views of the comet coming through tonight. A lot better than just having clouds. It could have been a lot worse. Hey Kelly, welcome back. How are you? Cover is it? Yes, it just fits by. Yeah. I could light on a second. It'd be really awesome. It's really moving though. The red mark 4 is just so we can see where it started at when we started the photograph. We're just putting them on top of each other. So every time it takes a photograph, it sticks it on top, and you can see the movement. Basically, the path that it took in the last now. This is basically 11 minutes of viewing time right here. So this is how much has moved in the sky compared to when we look at the stars in the background, how much has moved in the sky in the last 11 minutes. Really on the move. It's a comment. It's just a comment. Eating some spinach. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds really good. Fast for our system to catch. It is. Yeah. Way too fast. Way too fast. Yeah, make us need to have the coma. It does. It does have a heck of a coma around it. Pretty wild. Someone was selling 3i merch. Oh my goodness. Like people trying to make money off of doing like this fun stuff. That's kind of what hurts the science of it all about the clickbait, all about trying to make money, I guess. What would I call my observatory? I don't know. I actually need a good name for the observatory here. I should ask people. Get like a good idea and get a name for it. Right now we're looking off to the east. I am looking off to the east currently. Hey, you guys want to clear it out? Start getting fresh photos in? Let's do it. Let's grab. You know what? Should we grab some more light even? Nah, we probably shouldn't push the boundaries. That was like 15 seconds and it's working pretty well. I was gonna say, should we do a like 30-second photo? Actually, let's see how much we're out of placement now. It's definitely moved over a little bit. Let's see if we can move it over just a hair here. Can I see any stars or no? Let's find out. Oh, I'm still stacking. Crud. Let's see if we can see any stars here. Try to move it over in our view. Here's how faint it is. Just so you guys know, like this is not even. Yeah, it's super faint. Put in perspective, it's really faint. I'm gonna try to pull it down a little bit. Can you guys even see it right there? It is so hard to see. Like super hard to actually see it there. Alright, we'll run a 15-second photo. Get rid of all the noise real quick and we'll stack it again. We should be good to start stacking them again. Let's see what we get. Yeah, it's really faint. Like a really faint view. Why can't we take clear pictures of galaxies, but not of Atlas? We don't really take clear pictures of galaxies. They're just really massive objects. Not like we look at galaxies and say, holy moly, man, we're really making out some details here. How long does it take light from it to travel to us? This would be somewhere around 20 minutes or so, roughly. Look at the difference in its position compared to that star next to it. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I was gonna What were we doing with the other telescope right now? Completely forgot what I was doing. Where's that window? It's right there. Okay. Oh yeah, I was trying to focus. That's what I was trying to do. Did it actually focus or no? Looks like it did. 2314. Okay. It's done. Focusing, so we can take a picture through it as well. Let me get that going here. We'll pull it back up as well here. Right there, here for now. 60-second photo. Let's see what it does. 3-eye atlas and this perspective was right there. But we should get a decent picture out of that one. It's hard to take a picture of an image. It's really hard to take a picture of 3-eye atlas, yeah. It's not something you're just going to go out back and just start doing right away. A little bit of experience is going to help quite a bit. Hey Butterfly, how are you doing? Welcome in. Will the comment be a binocular? It's a great question. It's either 1,400 feet wide or it's 3.5 miles wide. Honestly, don't know the size of it. It's big, but how big it is, there's no real direct evidence yet. Oh, Spain's that. Yeah, the bright dots that you're seeing are stars. Ah, I'll pull that up a little better so I can read it. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support. Come away and take on new events, our lives. That'd be interesting. I'm near Kansas City, Missouri, here in the USA. Just a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, did we take that photo over here too? I think we did. Let's see if we can load it up real quick. I don't know if you guys can see the photo here in the bottom. So same perspective, different telescope. Way the heck out there. Y'all see that okay? Or no? Hopefully you can. Like these 3 dots right here. Let me kind of pull it up. These 3 stars are the ones that are... Oh, where's my mouse? Crud. These 3 stars right here are the ones that are at the kind of the bottom just a bit ago. And of course, we see the stars next to. And then the other bright star there. Interesting. More powerful telescope observing. Yeah, absolutely. Where's the telescope? Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, a lot of people are observing right now. ESA, a lot of professional observatories are on it. There's quite a bit going on. The Kansas City Observatory. Nah, there's already a Kansas City Observatory. I wouldn't say expelling, but different elements are coming off of it. It's getting warmed up from our solar system. It's not coming for us at all. It's on its way outwards. Thanks, Lolly. I appreciate having you. Ryan College State. Ah, yeah, Texas home with a fighting Texas A&M. That's awesome. That's super awesome. How close is it? About 2. Roughly about 2 AU. I'm gonna get really shy for all the attention it gets. That is true. The Kansas City Observatory B2. Oh my goodness. That is too funny. That's way too funny. We marked it so we can see how far it's moving over the course of time. It's stacking, so we're stacking all the images, and it's taking all the stars and putting the images on top of each other where the stars are located. So we'll kind of see it expand outwards, so we get to see just how much is it moving in relationship to the stars in the background of our view. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have you. I've been to say anything space. Grew up in 1960. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's so dang awesome. 25 minutes from Texas A&M. Very nice. Let's see here. Let's do... I'm going to do something crazy with that other one. I'm going to do like a 5-minute photo through the other telescope. Seems like an interesting idea, don't it? Go for 5 minutes. Nothing could hurt doing that. Just be a lot of data. We'll see what it'll look like after 5 minutes. Got pulled over a little better. It'll be an interesting view after 5 minutes of a photo. There's a way to calculate the speed. There are. Make some blueberry muffins in the kitchen and go, oh, nice. Bruce Willis could stop the asteroid. Nice. Bill. People were freaking out in the U.S. I do not remember that. It was back in the 90s, right? We were talking about that earlier, even. I was a young pup. We'll be able to see it in Chirac. Where is Chirac? The heck is Chirac? I don't even know where that is. They make some blueberry muffins in a bit. Dude, sounds good. It does sound really good. We have a bright streak from Alice. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be in the bottom photo. Let me kind of pull it up for you real quick. This was just a simple 1 minute photo. So this is Atlas inside of another telescope that we have here running currently. That little guy right there would be Atlas. Amongst the stars out there. That's how great, like, this is how dim this object actually is. Put it really in perspective how faint that object is right there. There, yeah, Atlas doing this thing way up there. Truly faint. And then, of course, you can look around here and you'll see there's like a galaxy right here. A galaxy just out there doing this thing. Yeah. We'll see what it looks like, though, when 5 minutes comes up. Southern Cross stars, not from the northern hemisphere. Get warm enough to break into. It's possible. I don't see any reason for it to do that. But I mean, it's always possible to do anything. I wouldn't see any reason for it to do it, though. Vibrant was lit for maybe 2 to... Oh, no way. You gotta be alive to go through space shot? That's so cool. That's super awesome. 100-mile-per-hour wind gust. Oh, no way. Knocked down huge cell towers. Yo, that's crazy. It was really windy here today in Kansas. It was like really windy, but it wasn't like that. Skylab helmets. That's insane. 40-foot backyard telescope. Oh, that's so cool. I did not know that. Hey, Brittine. How are you doing? Alaska, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Glad to have you. Distance from Earth, it's about 170 million miles away. AW, how you doing? Welcome in. They're asking about the ball lightning. Oh, my buddy spares the vehicle. 2003-ish. Cool. Thanks, Justin. Glad to have you. About Alice. In front of your phone screen. Vicar wants to watch. Yeah. It's crazy just how much it's moving, though, right? Really, really on the move. Really on the move. Alright, we got 30 seconds for the 5-minute photo to take. Be done with. We'll see how it looks. Yeah, it'll be back up there. All on its own. That's true. Let's try in the Indian Ocean. That's crazy cool. Yeah, that'd be beautiful. I think they were bogus. It's an anti-tell. I think that's where the bogusness came in. Alright. We got a little bit of star trail on it, though. Really perspective, though, just how faint it actually is. Really not a bright target. Really not a very bright target. Oh man, that's fucking fun. Still blows you away. It is crazy awesome, ain't it? Such a beautiful thought. Maybe 3i can't wait to leave. People be lying about me. I'm out of here. Oh my goodness. That's too funny. Too darn funny. Midwest Observatory. That'd be kind of a good name, dude. I'd have to look up. Is there already a Midwest? I'm not even sure if there is one or not. Oh, we got back coloring going on. There we go. We'll fix our colors. Bring in a little bit of brightness, but not too terribly much. Pull back just a hair. There we go. Hopefully that's a little easier to see now. Again, is that easier to see or is that too bright? Let me know. Hopefully it's a little bit easier to see. Like a glow stick. It kind of looks like that, huh? Looks a little bit like it. Kind of looks like it. Oh, you're welcome, Alice. Absolutely. You're welcome. Remember, it's not technically getting longer. We are stacking it, and so each frame we see the movement as it's going across the sky compared to the relationship to the star behind it of what we see. Hey, Nick. I'm great. How are you doing, brother? How's your night? Oh, made it move so fast. Oh man, good question. I'm sure over the billions of years this thing's been going, it's been hugged and pushed quite a bit. Was it honestly a comet? This would be a comet. I use sharp cap for stacking. Like they sometimes do. They actually sometimes do. What you can tell though is the distance of their change in a short period. Compared to a galaxy, if there's a galaxy here, it would move in relationship to the stars, where closer objects move in a little bit different pace. So that's an easy way to determine, are you looking at an asteroid or a comet itself. Not the long tail like Haley's had. Not everything has a long tail. Not everything has a tail. Not everything has an empty tail. Everything's a little different to their own. Speed of the comet? Let me look at it again. I just had it a bit ago, but my mind's already lost. It is moving at 153,000 miles per hour, or roughly 42.45 kilometers per second currently. They're just like snowflakes. Everything's a little different to each other. Antitail is when the tail itself faces towards the sun rather than away. Sending infrared radio waves. I mean, everything sends infrared radio waves. This live it is, yeah. We're taking photos right now of 3i Atlas. Anti-tail's in the direction of the sun itself, rather than away, like what we typically see. It's normally away. In this case, it's anti, so pointing towards. It's hard to tell. Like it's crazy fast. Anti-tail, new thing. It is not. It's a common known concept of what they can do. It's one of the anomalies I described. It is known, though. There's several times that we've seen anti-tails. That's nothing new. It is a common scenario. Not like super, super common, but it does happen. How big is Atlas exactly? Anywhere between like 1,400 feet to about 3.5 miles. Hi, Preston. How you doing? How's Hawaii, guys? No, it will not hit us. Not even close. And fade out. Is it flying north? There's no direction in space. There's no north, south, east, west in space. But I can tell you from the sun, it's on the opposite side of the sun from us, but heading out towards Jupiter, Jupiter's path per se. So between Mars and Jupiter, and it's going to pass Jupiter soon. You're welcome. It's all right. It's all good. How many other life forms out there have looked up and went 3 eye passes? That'd be a crazy thought right there. That's actually a really good thought. Clyde for chance of meatballs, nice. You guys, you get a lot of the volcanic smoke in the air, or no? Or the haze from the volcano? Maybe something like light facing in front of cover. Nah, I don't see nothing like that. That'd be craziness. Like being able to see even a light on this thing, it would have to be a super massive light to see it. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. Ah, okay, I got you. That's crazy. That's crazy. My chat's kind of freezing up on me. Let me see if I can refresh it here somehow. Refresh chat. Maybe. Look at my task. Here, and restart. There we go. That should be a little better. That technology together does for itself. I mean, it's kind of there. We do kind of have the technology. And the dust is going to be there for a while. I got a feeling that probably will. I think that will happen. I think that will definitely be a thing. I think it'll definitely be a thing. Asking about direction of travel, it's helpful to mention in relation to. Yeah, sure, absolutely. If we're talking about relation to the direction of travel, it's going from that star to the next star. In some sense, it's going from that star to that star in relationship to. Let me look at the. Let me see if I can actually figure it out real quick. Kind of a tough one. Let me look at the cell. I should say that in relationship, and it's going to kind of be weird. In relationship, it's only going to get higher in the sky, off towards Jupiter. Therefore, technically, it's going to be going to the west. But we're also rotating anti-clockwise, which means it's going to be rotating to the west anyways. It's kind of a tough one. It's kind of tough to say in relationship, too, because it's not like it's actually moving very fast at all. It's not like it's moving very fast at all. You got to remember that we're really, really zoomed in at this point. Yeah, west is really confusing in the context. That is correct. Makes it really well. It's kind of hard to describe it though, but like in the physical term of it, it's between Mars and Jupiter heading out towards the path of Jupiter. Then it'll continue on out that way. Hey Daniel, how you doing? They were asking, I know, and it's so hard to use direction when we talk about space, though. Because in space, there's no up, down, east, west. We rotate, therefore everything's going west in our sky. The week of the second, it will be. No, it'll definitely still be visible. It's very faint, though. Really faint object. Should we go ahead and reset our stack? That's about 20 minutes worth of photos right here. Let's reset our stack. We'll have to reset. Let's see if we can align it a better as well. Get it back down the center. I know the telescope's moved over just a bit on us. Let me get some brightness here. Alright, I can see it way up there. See if I can move it down just a bit here. Am I going the right way? Nope, wrong way. Down the center here. Actually, I should probably start even further down. Okay. Right now, it's going to be roughly right about there. Alright, let's take our photos again here. Well, a little bit of the gain so we don't get too much noise. Alright, here we go. We put in 3i as well. I forgot to name it earlier. There we go. Let's go for it. I was thinking about this question. I have more. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, in the southern hemisphere out there. Send upside down the planet. Yep, they do. They do. What happened? I just cleared it out. We're going to start taking new photographs here. So right now it is currently right there. Look at the distance. It's really changed. It moved from near that star to this location now. It's crazy, ain't it? It is on its move. It's definitely on the move. 3D directions are a pain to work with. Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely get into arc minutes, arc seconds, but man, then it's a whole nother class tonight. Every human race are the only intelligent. I got no clue. I have no answer to it. Oh, you're welcome, bro. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Absolutely. Feels like we're at a stoplight, yeah. Waiting for the green light. Breaking sound barrier moving this fast it is. Yeah, it was behind both of the stars when we began getting the photographs. You gotta also remember we really are zoomed in. So it changes up. Like if we were using the other telescope, it would barely be moving right now. Like we would be like, oh, is it even moving? You can definitely tell it's moving through this focal length. But yeah, it's on its way. It is. I mean, on its way it's out, if that's what you mean. It's on its way outwards. Trying to cook and dive at the same time. It's all good. It's all good. We were talking about that. There was 2 comments that just appeared. I mean, 2 comments just appeared. Without telescopes and building the moment. Dude, it's crazy like how they were able to put together the Messier catalog. Like, to me, it's mind-blowing. It is absolutely mind-blowing. Yeah. 5 degrees. That's about right. That's about right. Whatever everyone put the other comments, how to view the coma. That'd be us observing it from within. That would be interesting. Very noticeable, Bob. Be really interesting. Obviously, there's a lot of ionization, so it's relatively bright. Well, it's kind of the difference in concepts. It's not like we have ionization in our clouds, per se, right? So here you'd have ionization going on, which would make it kind of relatively bright to you. Hi, Buttercup. How you doing? Got 3 books of the Messier. That's wild. That's super awesome. Love it. That's so awesome. Hi, Preston. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I can zoom in on the histogram here a little better. Correct the colors. There's the other side of the histogram. Mid-level stretch right there. Let me bring in some more light. Make it a little easier to see. Hold on to those. Yeah, absolutely. Ionized radiation. Yeah, ionized particles. Particles ionizing. I don't know if Chance is here or not. I think he fell asleep on us. He didn't say bye, though. I ain't seen him in a minute. I haven't really seen him say bye. This is space. Yep, everything you look at is space. Yeah, and definitely there's lies. I agree. That'd be an interesting thought. Chance got us right on the guy, maybe. No, definitely not. Okay. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's cool. It's chill. Check it like a shiny disco ball. That's interesting. Fell asleep constantly here. Wanted me to wait. Play heavy metal. Do than not just get muted by YouTube. Are we sure it's a comment? We're pretty much sure it's a comment. 99.99%. You guys what it tastes like? Ooh, different. Definitely be different. I couldn't tell you. Probably very metallic-y. Yeah, I got no clue. Did you talk too much so they left you behind? For sure, Cadillac, just looking it up now. That's something new to know. Yeah, absolutely. Be a fun one to get a hold of. Might just download the database and go through it. It's like insane. And then you get into the NGCs. NGC, now you're really getting out there. And then you get into HD. HD would be all your stars. You just keep going with it, obviously. There's a lot of catalogs of space stuff out there for sure. Things that get categorized. Five satellites around that. How can you tell there's no 5 satellites around that? Speeding our way. Not speeding our way. If speeding our way, it would not be moving in the relationship of what we're seeing here. It would be staying steady. And the stars would be moving in directions, not it. It was heading our way. This thing would not be moving, the stars would be. It'd just be a dot looking at us. Usually I'm not naming astronomical bodies, but using the numbers instead. It just depends. Some things are named, obviously, but the naming convention comes from the International Astronomical Union, which they still do name stuff, but there are things that get numbered, and at the end of the day, there's so many. I'm like, do you care to give it a name at that point? Good night, Georgia. Or Georgie. Thanks for hanging out with us, by the way. Thanks for hanging out with us. If it's June instead of December, would it appear bigger? You mean this next year? Hi, Pristine. How are you? How are you doing? It's a long time no see. I haven't seen you in a minute. Looks kind of like a straight line. Kind of does. It does have that kind of effect to it right now. Only detected 3 interstellar objects, but it's correct. Mwah, Boris Steve, and then, of course, Atlas. Only 3 that's ever been detected. Hello, Lupus. How are you? Welcome in. Are you been busy? I got you. All is well. All is doing well. Glad to see you tonight. Morse. It's a ball. It's a ball. We're taking long exposure photos, so what we're doing is kind of watching its trail or making its path through the sky in relationship to the stars that we see here in the view. So we just keep stacking the images on top of each other and aligning it to the stars. This is roughly 9 minutes of movement right here, than what we see. The move, not Alice, right? No, I mean everything's on the move. Every single thing, but we're stacking to the stars. We're tracking the stars and stacking to the stars. How close is it? About 170 million miles away. Google and comments, all good. Did we get enough information from it to advance our civilization? I'd hope so. I would definitely hope so. There's still going to be a lot of studies ongoing, obviously. Was that his family or just his plane? Never heard anyone first for it. You got to hang. So only 5 minutes in the car, right? Oh man, they reduced speed as the sun started pulling on it. It kind of slowed it down a bit, which is common. It's very common with comets. How long till? I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you how long the tail is. Is it here yet? Not coming anywhere near us. It is on its way out. It is on its way out. It's really moving. It is really moving. It is really moving. It's about 10 minutes of movement that we see currently. And we are just a blip in the vast universe. That is true. Change course and not it passes. No, it's going to continue on. We care more about it than that, though. You guys are into the space and photography stuff. What is that? 3i Atlas? It is a comet. It's a comet. Yeah, it's just a comet. You never Earth asteroids, or are they too big? No, we could definitely do it. We could definitely do it. Like, this is a really faint object to put in perspective. Moving through the universe or just stand still. Everything is on the move. Every single thing. Everything's on the move. Everything's rotating. Hi, Nikki. How are you? Hi, Nicole. How you doing? Good morning. Have you tracking on? Am I right? I do. That is correct. We're tracking the stars, though. Even though we're off a little bit. I don't have guiding on currently, though. Or one would aim the telescope at 3i Atlas. Literally at 3i Atlas. It's really hard perspective. Because there's nothing like really crazy near it. Except probably NGC 3423. That's like the closest thing to it, a galaxy called NGC 3423. I am well. I am doing well. No wonder you're always dizzy. Yeah. Good morning, Keith. How are you? Good morning. Turn your up on. Second, there you go. I love it. I love it. That's great. Galaxy itself is just a galaxy. It's what defines like everything inside. The objects inside can be bright. They can be dark or translucent per se. When's Atlas at the closest to Earth? We are the closest point right now. We're at the closest point. When we talk about the closest point, we're talking about a very small amount, and it's just going to get further away at that point. Next transmission, that's a great question. It looks like we're going to have clouds here in Kansas City tonight. Western Atlas, it's a comet. It's a comet.
How close? Like 170 million miles away. The still pic, not moving. Hey, you're right. We're taking long exposure photos. What's your birthday date? No way. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Sentimental cover like that. Love it. That's a good one. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Comets typically have water in it. That's pretty common. That's a comet that comes not from our solar system. Came from a whole other star system. Telescope tonight is a C11. A snowstorm right now? No way, Nicole. A job and it's windy now? No way. Getting a lot of snow right now. Joe cares to meet the pilots. Got you. The Galaxy is on the Rhine's Belt. Good movie, by the way. What's a big deal with the comet? It's a interstellar object. Third interstellar object to ever come into our solar system, which makes it very important. C11 is a relatively heavy one. Hey Jerry, how you doing, by the way? Do you believe in intelligent life, bro? Sometimes looking at my chat makes me think no. Honestly, though, do I believe life out there? It's a good question. I think so. What would you define as intelligent in a sense, though? Maybe a little bit different. Hey, Mama Swindle, how you doing? Welcome in. I miss Melanie. Welcome in. Hey, Sasha, dude, I've never seen anything I would ever claim to say it's like an alien flying saucer or anything like that. Catherine says, okay. They're really dark outside. I got you. Life images is this. Yep. We're taking long exposure images right now. This is the last 15 minutes of movement. You guys want to go ahead and reset it? It's quite a bit of movement. Let's reset it real quick. Gotta move it back down the telescope as well. Let me speed up the scope. Ooh, that was bright. Let me move it back down just a bit. I don't know if you guys can see. Here's why you can't do video 3i. 3i Atlas is that little weird blimp right there. Put it a little bit more perspective, I guess, here real quick. See if I go the right way. Wrong way. So here's stars. And these are really faint stars. But notice we can still see them stars down in the chat here. These are really, really faint stars as well. If we bring 3i over, which is so hard to actually see it here. Try to get it over here a little better. Yeah, I'm going to pull it down just a bit. And so 3i in this view now is right here. Then we'll grab our 15-second exposures of what we're running currently. And we'll start stacking it up again. Yeah, this has come from video, but it's a long frame. Even video itself for photos, kind of put that in perspective. Videos themselves are just frames. They're literally just frames. All right, we'll mark where it's located at currently. There we go. Do they know certain things about the comet? There's some well-known stuff about the comet. There's still a lot to study on it, though. There's still a lot to study with it. How's it going, Greta? How you doing? That's right. Jump does have a lot of playing features. It does. Obviously, it does. That's the first time we ever detected an interstellar comet coming into the solar system. So it's kind of expected. A bit expected that you'd have weird anomalies. We never had the chance to look at an incoming interstellar comet. That's the first time to get to do that. Isolation is a thing. Just hype. People getting hype. We're definitely not at risk. There's no risk. Don't get it, Hubbard. Clipper coming through. Oh no. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Next object of interest after Atlas. That's a good question. 24P might be an interesting comet coming up. There's another Atlas, K1 Atlas, which is relatively bright. And it's a really beautiful comet as well. Thanks, Rob. Have an amazing night, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out. Just take a turn towards Earth Day. Oh no, it's so far away from us at this point. Like, if you were wanting to turn towards us, you would have done it way before now. Like, you wouldn't do it when you're out there by Jupiter. Jupiter's planet at this point. The only reason we're close to it is because we are orbiting around the sun. It's not like it's coming towards us by any means. It's between Mars and Jupiter, going to pass Jupiter's plane around the sun.
But we're getting closer to it more than it's getting closer to us. It's kind of the best way to say that. We're getting closer to it compared to it getting closer to us. There's some alien bugs in rock. Dang. Yeah, they gotta look up. Wow. You're welcome, Jerry. Absolutely. That's correct. We're constantly moving, going around the sun, heading towards it, off in that correct direction. But it's whizzing. It's really moving fast, though. We are safe. And the way to know that you're safe is we can see it going. Like, if it was coming towards us, it would not be making a trail. Like, the stars would be making a trail and it'd just be a dot. What about Oumuamua? It's long gone. Oumuamua is long gone. Long gone. If you look up, Jupiter would be off more to my west sky, and this is a little bit more off to the east sky. Yeah. Oumuamua and Barisa was before 3i. That's correct. Or, well, Atlas. If we're going to use those names, we'll say Atlas. But, yeah. 1i, 2i, and now 3i. Oh, you're welcome, Michael. Absolutely, you're welcome. 8:20 p.m. now in Australia. Which direction for Jupiter? I got you. Yeah, it'd be off to the east of Jupiter. You wouldn't see it, though. This is a very faint object. Not one you can just go out and look up and see it. We're coming to the last decade. Well, things are getting a lot better now. Like, we're getting better at finding these objects for sure. Comic candy, like space candy going through. That's awesome, Matt. Butterfly is super awesome. Will Saturn's ring be a little better? Next year, it'll start to get better, but 7 years. Roughly 7 years from now, we'll have the greatest southern opening. And we get that best view in 7 years from now. Do you know which galaxy or where it's heading? It's going to stay in our galaxy. It's just going to leave our solar system and head off to towards another direction, like whatever else is in its path. There's a lot of time before it'll get anywhere else, though. It takes a long time to travel. Speckles in the background is just going to be noise on the camera. Been watching for 2.5 hours. Ain't it awesome to get to watch? Really cool. Really, really awesome. It was fun to get to stream Jupiter live, get to enjoy Jupiter, and now come over and check out an interstellar comet, a comet that we're only going to see once in our lifetime. Of course, you'll be able to see it tomorrow night, and for the next couple of months, we'll definitely be able to see it, but it's going to be a one-time visitor, and it's gone. No one in our future, no one in our past has seen this thing. Nearly hit Mars. No, it didn't hit Mars. It stayed between Mars and Jupiter. What's your opinion on what it is? It's a comet. Ever to be how much notice would we get? What do you mean by how much notice? Oh, it just depends. It depends on the detection. And honestly, with the new DART mission, the odds of us getting hit if we can detect is really slim. Like, really, really slim. DART was so successful. You got rain out there in NYC tonight? Is it chilly as well? Hey, thanks for coming in. Central California. Hope you guys clear up from all that fog y'all have been having. No, it's not an alien ship. Is fusion? Oh, that could turn us into ice age. That'd be horrible because it should have shot that off a long time ago if that was the case. Heard it split in two. Is that true? It's not true. That is not true. That's very good. Yeah. No way to see 3i Atlas is with a telescope. That is correct. A large telescope too, like an 8-inch telescope. If you're going to look at through it with like an eyepiece, you'll see the speck of it. But obviously, taking a photograph, long exposure is the best way to capture it. Really, really faint. Still no sun there in the Central Cali. Dang. Cold there in New Mexico tonight. Wow. Oh, thank you. Honestly, thanks for coming in here. I'll have to go and be in the once-in-a-lifetime event. Yeah, absolutely. Glad to have you. Nah, yeah, at the fog. Dang. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. This is 3i Atlas as we speak. That is correct. Welcome, Miss Melanie. Look, I'm closer to Mars than Earth. It got closer to Mars than it ever will on Earth. That is correct. That's a long time ago now, though. That was like a month and a half ago. Like a month ago. The background speckles all stars. The dots that you see like off to the right are all stars. Like these dots that you're seeing on the screen over here. Like here. These are stars. You can see a star there. And this is the comet here. You can see the tail on the backside here. The empty tail here. When we first started taking the photograph, it was right here. It is round, by the way. It's not oblong like what we're seeing, but we're stacking it. So what you're seeing is the movement that is taken across the sky in relationship to the stars that we see here. But just kind of gives perspective of the movement through the sky. This 3IA spell, it don't spell anything. Literally means the third interstellar object that we've ever seen, and then Atlas being the detection of it, the scopes that detected it, or the program, I should say, of the telescopes that detected it. This tail pointing towards the sun. It is an empty tail. It is empty tail. How far do you think it's traveled in space? That's a great question. This is probably a really old object. This is probably a really old object. It's been moving for quite some time. Never sees Haley Comet. Haley Comet will come back. Just like 63-year orbit, though. It don't come back. Or over that. It comes back in like 2061 or so. 2061, 2068, something like that. What's your favorite new data info so far about the compass? Honestly, I don't have anything that it's hard for me to favorites. Are you between Stockton and Modesto? Nice. I got a buddy that lives over near Patterson area. Super awesome. It's orbiting what? That speed? It's not orbiting anything. It's flying. Well, I should take that back. It's orbiting the galaxy. If you really want to define it, it's orbiting the galaxy. It's just flying through. Yeah, it's a rogue comet, yeah. Doing its own thing. Where we're looking at 3i Atlas. Currently looking at the interstellar comet. It has a hyperbolic orbit. That is correct. About 4.5 light years away. Nearest star to us. This didn't come from there, though. Gotta be an organ. Ah, you want to be an organ? Oh. I got you. Wonder how many interstellar objects we've missed in our lifetime. I'm sure plenty. Oh, I'm sure plenty. It's more near than us than it's ever been. That's true. Hey, how's it going, Lori? Welcome in. Love it there. 3 years out of guide. Nice. Very nice. This is not an alien ship. Definitely not. There's no evidence that it's an alien ship. It definitely is not going to land on Earth, or we wouldn't see it making a streak through the sky like this. Well, it had any gravitational pull of other stars, like the sun, made the comet change paths. It does. It actually does. It even slowed it down just a bit. Missed that one, it's all good. It does slow it down just a bit as well, as it came through. Closer approach. It's not making the close approach. We're getting closer to it as we orbit around the sun. And then it's just going to keep going outwards. Ah, it's raining out there. Dang. Jose, that sucks, buddy. Oh, you're welcome, Sydney. Absolutely. Can't attach a rope to it, like the Voyager. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool. Just let it keep going. Use lasers to be able to send back the data. Be really smart. Eventually, maybe. Might be a goal. Very well could be a goal. Still going around the sun. It passed the sun. It already passed the sun. Well, it didn't go around the sun, but it went past the sun. And the phone, the captain of 3i. Nice. Are you spending ones or just tuning in? 3i Atlas. This is Comet 3i Atlas currently. Get to name it whatever you want if you made the discovery. For the most part, yeah. You'd have to talk to the IAU, and they'll let you name most things. How far right now? Almost 170 million miles away. Kansas City, that's right. Does it come in by Earth? No, it don't get near Earth. Yeah, it's back like in October. I think that's right. Like late October, like October 28th or something. Was that 3i? October 28th. Was it 3i or was that Lemon? That could have been Lemon actually. I can't remember now. It's not too much off, Robs. Maybe like 2 or 3 degrees. It's not that far off. Relatively wild. I found out he was stalking me. Dang. That's crazy. We're only 98 million miles away. Yeah, from the sun. October 28th. Was that? Okay, awesome. 93 million miles away on average. Have something to watching this together. Oh man, I wish I had I meant to pick up a frozen pizza or something because I still haven't ate dinner yet. I'm gonna go in and I'm like, what am I gonna eat? It's gonna be a bad morning. May have to go to Casey's or something, get some pizza. Gonna join the Comet Ride Rodeo. Dang. I wanna know if I broke physics. That's not possible. If I broke physics. What do you mean it broke physics? That's not. I don't know what you mean there. Muffins fresh out the oven with some butter. Oh, that sounds really good. Dips, that sounds really good. Why are you calling it a comet? Name one comet that has any of the other anomalies, please. Sure, absolutely. Which anomaly do you want me to actually go on? Anti-tail? Plenty of them. We have a lot of anti-tail comets that came through. Slow downs that came around sun. Yeah, gravitational forces do that. Which anomaly you want me to get on? Something that goes through, kind of put it in perspective though, something that goes interstellar, and it's the first time that we got to observe something as it came inwards, you're going to have things that you would consider to be weird. Now, calling that an anomaly, I don't know that you can do that because there's no data set to say what is an anomaly or what is odd, because it's the first time we've actually seen one inbound rather than just outbound. It's live right now. Yeah, we're capturing it live right now. Probably get there to be about the interior sun types or syncs on them. Yes, for the most part, yeah. Causing electrical issues here on Earth, it will not. Absolutely not. Buckle with that iron. It's okay. We actually we see some iron on it, by the way. Still don't mean nothing. You gotta remember, this thing came from places that experience different environments than any of the comets that we typically see. And even if we're talking about 1i or 2i, these objects were only viewed after they were on their way outbound, not inbound. That is what it is. Minimum distance to Earth is about 1.25 AU. Yeah, roughly. Or just over that. It's romantic to think that we're not alone tonight. That's true. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Going to tell is super heavy, I think. That'd be kind of common. Kind of remember that it's probably picked up stuff that probably has never even been observed yet. The places it came from, not a place that we get to experience. That's quite the crazy thing. It tells anti-tails. Let's do the perspective and take a look. No, anti-tails just means that the tail is actually pointing back at the sun. Typically we see a non-anti-tail, but you do see anti-tails at points. That's kind of common. Especially when you add in the speed. The speed here is insane. We talk about this comet, it's really fast. It was discovered in July. This was discovered in July. The ocean's a whole other can of worms. Oh yeah, dude, I would agree. Absolutely. How's an interstellar object created? Just like any of them that's inside of our stellar system from some other star system. Now you woke her up to watch a comment in 95. Your wife, very happy. Oh my goodness, she said her husband. Oh my goodness. Ah man, I don't even want to read that again. As the comments in detail on the way in and out with no. We've never captured an interstellar comet inbound. We've never captured that. That's the first time. So again, this kind of goes back to that. This is the first time we actually captured an interstellar comet coming inbound. But we have captured empty tails on comets, though. That's not an uncommon scenario. Make mind how we are connected to everything in the universe, and it takes. Oh, I got you. Yeah, absolutely. Or cell grains, or from object like that. Oh, that'd be a great question. That's honestly a great question. There's a screen moving. The object is stacking, so it's aligning with the stars. So what we're seeing is the distance of the change of the comet itself based on the stars in the background. So every 15 seconds, we're taking a new photo and putting it on top. After like billions of space movie thing. Or if there's any way to use comet outgassing to detect gravitational waves. I don't know, that'd be a tough one. That'd be really interesting. That'd be kind of tough. Good comment, Josh. Put on the other this year with the NT. Oh yeah, NT-tails are very common. It's like not the most common thing, but it's still common. And your average telescope on the rail isn't watching Atlas. Oh, I would imagine a lot of them are looking at Atlas right now. I'm sure Atlas is being studied more than any other object that came through probably in the last 15, 20 years. I'm doing great. How you doing, Dragon? And 3i is real. That is great. What size is the comet? Anywhere between like 1,400 feet to about 3.5 miles wide. It's a good question. That's great. That would be true. Just say its name, Atlas. 3i Atlas. What do you mean say its name? It's coming to save us from us. Yeah, that's true, I guess. You're welcome. Definitely, you're welcome. Let's entertain the idea that it's an alien craft. This is the closest they were going to get us. Yeah, they should have turned a long time ago, though. They definitely didn't want to come here if it was an alien craft. They definitely didn't want to turn here. They were on the way outbound. If you're going to turn this direction, then you would have done so already. What velocity is compared to a Oumuamua? I don't remember the velocity of a Oumuamua. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Is this the one that's headed towards Earth? It's not heading towards us at all. We're actually going towards it as we orbit around the sun, but it's on its way outbound. It's leaving. Look in the future of the past. Everything we look at's in the past. We never look in the future. What's your favorite space movie? I would go with, probably I would have to go with Contact. Playing the tell the velocity and size. That's a good question. I mean, the size ain't that massive, by the way, but the velocity could very much be because it's just the velocity itself of the comet. But I think then you need to go back to the papers. That's going to be things that are going to come out in the papers over the next few years. Again, I don't know kind of where you're trying to go with this here, but anti-tails are very common. Velocity, this is a very fast object. This is one of the fastest objects ever discovered, by the way. It's very possible it could just be outrunning itself compared to the tail. If it's going faster than the solar winds, then obviously it could go well past the tail itself, and just in that aspect alone. What's the odds it's 6 days before Christmas? Well, it's about the odds it's 6 days before Christmas. I don't know what it has to do with anything. I know she's trying to insist. She's just making herself look like a fool at the end of the day. Sagittarius here. Yo, Sagittarius don't exist. We got rid of that. Probably being written. Oh yeah, there's a lot of papers being written. Absolutely. We don't do politics here, man. We just don't do that. Is it bigger than Jupiter? No, not at all. Nowhere near. Not even close. I know, people are trying to find meaning in everything. I know, I agree. I get it. I definitely get it. Comas are interesting. I mean, what about the comet, though? Definitely interesting. This is a nice coma around this comet. That's a really beautiful coma. And second green and third. The second red shifted or blue. And blue or the sun. Sixth green and sun one. Okay. What do we stack every 15 seconds so we can get enough exposure to be able to pick it up? Minus 30 degrees in the wind chill, negative 20. Yo, that is crazy. Crazy cold. That is crazy cold. Just keep the shutter open. For how long? I can only go to 30 minutes on this camera. The longest I can take a photo of is 30 minutes. You guys want to go ahead and reset? This is 20 minutes here. Let's go ahead and reset real quick. Start taking new photos here. We're going to have to probably, let's see. Is it going to be too far over? We may be okay. No, we better move it over, huh? Let's move it to the center of our view. Turn that off. We want to move it to there. Let me speed the camera up real quick and we'll move it over. Just enough in the telescope here. Need more brightness though. Can't see it. There it is. If I can move it over a little bit. Dude, it is so faint. Super, super faint. I'm gonna put it just past our marker. Now it's right about there. There we go. Super faint. Alright, there we go. Let's go for it. Let me clear it out. We'll get our first image again. It's super rare in a bit. This is a really rare event when you put everything together. Definitely would be. Hey, what up, Prof? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? You don't know it? Okay, a lot of data. What do you mean, Billy? You've been just kind of rambling on. I got no clue what the heck you're talking about. Nothing, like, kind of made any sense. Let me see if I can see what it said. The coma, you don't know it? Okay. Not a lot of data. Do 1 second. 1 second wouldn't pick up much at all. It would not pick up. This is really faint. Like a really faint object. And to do the challenge here, I'd say go outside and try to capture it. That'd be my challenge. When they timeline the event. Timeline what? What? Comment about 150, roughly 150,000 miles per hour. It's really moving. Oh, it's raining for you. I got you. You know, the video goes on like many. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I like it. I thought it was a really good movie. Like Jodie Foster in it. I think an asteroid would be, especially if they are. Gotcha. Gotcha. What are we looking at? C 2025, 3 High Atlas, Comet Atlas. Where there's so many stars, there really ain't. In our field of view, there's not too many. Like the best, you know. Oh yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was a really good movie. Really good movie. Gets to be seen with the naked eye. It does not. You need a fairly large telescope, like an 8-inch telescope at least, to be able to start to see it. It's really, really faint. Yeah, it's not close at all. I wouldn't say it's close. In the grand scheme, it's fairly close, but no, it's nowhere near close. Not like in the perspective, like it's close to us. Definitely not like that. Oh, thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the kind words, by the way. And a comment back in the 80s. Haley's? What is C 2025 3i Atlas? It's a comet, interstellar comet. A comet that came from outside of our solar system. A rare visitor. Quite the rare visitor. See if we can align the colors again. There we go. Make it a little easier to see. Hey Brian, how you doing? Welcome in. Very awesome. What do you think? That's very clear signals to say hi, human. I mean, that'd be pretty well. Oh yeah, yeah. Space is just so vast, so vast. Solid nickel, no. Where can this be seen? Through a big telescope. Can't see it with your eyes. Back there. Yeah, we'll never see this one again. A Mount Wilson Observatory. Oh, that'd be really cool. You definitely should. That'd be so cool. Or if they're allowed, or if they're open for the public, maybe. You'd have to check in on them, obviously. Give them a call and see. That'd be really awesome, though. Be really awesome. Have enough evidence to say whatever it came from. There's not enough to say where it actually came from. There's gonna be a lot. Like, the crazy thing is, it takes time to write papers to gather enough data. It'll probably be a few years before too much is known, to be honest. Oh yeah, we'll definitely likely see 4i. I would imagine within the next few years. Like, it's like detecting things is becoming a lot easier. Correct, interstellar is within our galaxy. There you go. Love it. Yeah, Apophis would be really exciting flying by. It should be a naked eye object as it goes across the sky. Galileo did burn his eye, yeah. I like the light show at the Bristol, Tennessee Observatory. That's really cool. How long ago? What are we looking at right now? Happened. Probably about 20 minutes ago, roughly. If even that, maybe even a little quicker. Like 12, 14 minutes, roughly. How long it takes us to be able to see it from here on Earth. Is it going to hit Earth? No, not at all. Not at all. If it was going to hit Earth, like, it wouldn't be making that streak in our view. It is off and away. It is going away from us. It is leaving the solar system. Like Event Horizon. Event Horizons are pretty cool. Or are you talking about the movie? Like an actual Event Horizon, or like a movie? I'm going to try to stretch the image here real quick. Make it a little easier to see the sky. There we go. Hopefully you guys can see it better now. Thanks, Chris. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, the movie? Ooh. Did I watch it? Maybe I just can't remember it. I don't even know if I actually watched it, to be honest. Didn't become a shoemaker. That'd been really cool. That'd be really awesome, honestly. That'd be really awesome. What way is it heading? That direction. Out of our solar system. There's no direction. Though when we talk about space itself, there's no like up, down, right, left. But it's outbound. It's leaving. It's going to pass. It's between Mars and Jupiter. It's going to pass the planet Jupiter and just continue to leave the solar system, though. When's it coming back? Never will. So, once in a lifetime object. It won't come back. And like when I say once in a lifetime, the once in a lifetime for our solar system. It won't come back. It'll be out of here. 2025, like in tech or something. Nah, didn't work, did it? Oh, that'd be crazy, Lori. Can see it without the red lines at all. Yeah, absolutely. I put the red lines on there for marker, just to kind of see where it started at in as we're putting it all together. But there you go. Pass over our Earth again. No, this is it. There's a one-time chance right here for it to go through our solar system. Casey, I appreciate it, buddy. Got a little. That's awesome. Glad to have you. Are you in the Kansas City area? Just broke up now. It's coming. One's a beautiful comet. Actually, a really beautiful comet. We've been capturing at night. It's not close enough to the sun yet, though. Oh, you're in Florida. Okay. I wonder about the KC. We're in the Kansas City region. That's why I asked. The long streak. Yeah, they want the long streak here on the bottom side. Bottom left part of you. Ontario, California. Nice. Hello, Adam. Beautiful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Synthetic. Thank you. Glad to have you all. Definitely glad to have you. Always fun to get to check these things out together. We all get to stargaze together. You're welcome, Selena. How much for the day the world stood still? I remember watching that movie. Haley's Comet would be back in 2061. Yeah. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you so much for the love and support again. Thank you so much. What way do you look? You'd have to use a big telescope to be able to see it. It's really faint. Really, really faint. How many miles is it now away from Earth? About 170, roughly 170 million miles away. Live actual time. Yep, we're taking photos right now live. On VPN 3i allies. Your high power telescope. Oh, telescope museum. Yo, that'd be awesome. Yo, no way. That would be super awesome. That'd be really awesome. That'll be amazing. How fast is it going? Like 150,000 miles per hour. Really on the move. Be 105 years old when Haley's turn. Wow. Hopefully you're still here. What an achievement that would be. That'd be crazy achievement, huh? What time is it where I'm from? 3:52 a.m. Will be visible tomorrow night still. It will be. Yeah, but it'll look similar to what we're looking at right now. Just in a different part of the, little different part of the sky. Watched Haley's years ago. 4 years. Now she's like 40 years old. That's crazy. 2061. Comes back 2061. How big is it? Anywhere between 1,400 feet to like 3.5 miles. We're flies compared to flies. I wouldn't even say we're flies. Yeah, I wouldn't even say we're even a fly. Keep looking up. Yeah, 2 a.m. in the morning. Yep, absolutely. Thanks, Terry. I appreciate it. Here, how's it going? Arizona. Oh, that's awesome. That's super awesome. That's really nice of them. That's super nice of them. And by the way, if you are just coming in, thanks for joining us, by the way. This is 3i Atlas, the interstellar comet. If you enjoy these type of streams, it's all about astronomy here. You don't get to come in and watch me twerking or whatever crazy crap they do on live streams. It's all about astronomy, whether we're looking at the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, stellar nurseries, all kinds of wild stuff. What we do here. So if you do enjoy it, make sure you hit my name on the top and then hit subscribe and turn on notifications when we go live. I wish Haley's Comet came every year. That'd be so cool. Yo, that'd be so cool. You'll be 108 when it comes back around. That'll be another achievement right there. Northeast Kansas City. Go to the screen. It is really cool tonight, Selena. Subscribe. I appreciate it, Alice. Thank you. What's Sky doing tonight? Hanging out. It's chilling with us. We did Jupiter earlier, and now we're looking at 3i, of course. Just chilling with 3i currently. Search for Planet X. There's nothing recent. The odds of finding any other planet now in our solar system are so low of a chance. That's what I mean. By taking him to the Egyptian Museum to have one of those stars on the road. That thing and my kids were so taken. Yo, that is amazing. That is super amazing. You too, Evolve. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Moon has moonquakes. It does. It has moonquakes. Really interesting. Several different things do that though, whether it's impacts from like meteoroids or micrometeoroids, or also it's wanting to shrink in on itself, kind of collapse in. The cooling effect, so it has moonquakes from that as well. Please don't work. I try not to. What is that? 3i Atlas. Just 3i Atlas. 25-degree north. Okay, I got you. Yeah, moonquakes are interesting, though. They're definitely interesting. Can you find and show us the constellations? No, constellations are boring. Yep, there's 3i Atlas. Very hard to prove because it'd be very chaotic. It'd be really hard to prove just in the simple fact that we've studied so much now. It'd be really hard to find something to say, yep, there's another planet. Been able to capture some really cool pictures of Jupiter in the morning sky. Oh, Tony, that's amazing. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. Vincent, good morning, brother. Are you a professional astronomer? This just for the love of it. Dude, I chew my toenails by day. Will any of the space telescopes be able to get a close-up? They will, absolutely. You can't see the words if you have your keyboards open on, on mobile. That makes sense. I got you. No video, 3i Atlas. It'd be so hard to capture this thing in video mode. Like, crazy hard. Crazy hard. And the galaxy outside of our planet than we do. That's not true at all. That's actually not true, Radiant. We know a lot more about the ocean than we know the universe itself. We hardly know much about the universe. Kind of like an old concept to think that we know more of the universe than we do of our oceans. But we map well over like 87 or 88% of the ocean at this point. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome in, Ian. How's your night? Here, let's reset ourselves. That's 12 minutes. I said it can't stack. Hopefully we don't have a cloud coming through. Let's see what it looks like. Toenail eating twerking. Don't even know. No clue. No clue. I can't tell you what happened there. Heard somebody say that if you struck the moon, it would ring. That is, in a sense, correct. It won't ring. But the ring like a bell is a concept that was stated without actually thought process, but you get reverberation, which looks like a gong being hit. In case you can't sleep. Oh, okay, I got you, Stephanie. That's awesome. She got a microbiology degree. That's so cool. That'd be really awesome. Got me in astronomy at first. I was 8 years old. Dad got the telescope for the family. Really awesome. And with a large planet. That's great. Absolutely. There's a little bit of calculations, but the crazy thing is, when you take all those calculations and start spotting that part of the sky that don't work, and then they like, oh, maybe it's over here and it just hasn't worked. The odds of doing it now is super slim. It's like well under 1%. Was this one when I was young? Was this Celestron? No, I think it was an Orion. I think it's a black Orion refractor, if I remember right. That's been a long time ago, though, of course. It's so vast. It'd be comfort. That's really cool. That's super awesome. Exactly when it's closest approach. Honestly, now we're about as close as we're going to get in its own sense. So will this get thrown out of our system? It is. Yep. It basically is being thrown out of the system right now. What's it made up of? You'd have to look up the chemical compositions. Honestly, you'll see that better over the next couple of years. As more data comes out, a lot more research comes out, the papers will come out, and you'll get a lot better information off of it. Sometimes it's easier to say, like, just on chemical composition stuff, wait for the data first. Be a lot better. I mean, make the best scopes before. Yeah. Decent telescope. There's mysterious orbs that randomly everyone quit talking about. Dude, I ain't seen these orbs. I don't know anything about them. Wondering how 3i look like. It's right here in our view. The telescope's 11 inch. This one's 11 inch telescope. 8, 10, 12 hour window. That's flyby. Honestly, no. I wouldn't even put that in perspective. It's not a flyby by no means. We're just getting closer to it as we orbit around the sun, but it's not much of what you would think. Like in that, like I think this is the worst way of saying it, is that we're closest, or that is closest to us. It's like a horrible way to say it. We're getting closer as we orbit around the sun, but of course it's leaving. So therefore, it's just we're a little bit closer, but it's still going to just continue on and do its thing. What do you think about the 2 asteroids before this one? Which asteroids? You mean the comets? That's him. We're a turtle chasing a rabbit. That is true. That's exactly how to think of it. That's kind of true. It's going outside. Family see Sputnik. Oh, that'd be so awesome. That would have been a really cool adventure. Getting to see the first object put into space. Comets. Okay, I got you. What about them, though? They were really beautiful, though. Lemon was a really gorgeous comet. Photograph the Triangulum Galaxy with the 14. Dude, that's actually really good, Alice. That's really good. Triangulum Galaxy in a 14-inch telescope would be an impressive capture for sure. That'd be a really impressive capture. See if we can stretch the histogram properly here. A little bit more brightness. Yeah, that's really impressive. That pop was fun. I was a pup. I was still a pup. A lot of math. Refer them to the Google Skywatch numbers. Live, it's a lot of math. Here in St. Louis. Where do you look? You wouldn't see it. You need a big telescope. I'm in Kansas City, by the way, but it's a bit to my east, up and east. But it's really faint. This is a super faint object. Have an amazing night, Robin. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, by the way. Have a super amazing night. Very faint, though, y'all. This object is not able to be seen with just our naked eyes. You need at least an 8-inch telescope to start spotting it with the eyepiece. Of course, the bigger you got, the more you can pick up fainter objects. The website says all the space garbage is just disturbing. It is. There's too much space trash out there. Who named it? It was named after Atlas, which is a project through NASA that, like, basically a handful of telescopes that do detection. Into quantum physics, I am not. I personally am not. Only true on Earth. No, it seems to be true through the cosmos. The math appears to be valid. It'll be true throughout the cosmos. We don't have pictures from the best telescope. Oh no, there's definitely pictures out there. Beautiful pictures of it already. By the name of Atlas. Atlas is what captured it. It randomly pulls. I'm really waiting for... No, it's just after the viewing, right? I think so. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what happens after. Like, in the next year to 2 years, there's going to be a lot of data that comes out. It's going to be interesting. Like, really interesting. Hey, Grandmere, have an amazing night. Happy holidays to you as well. Merry Christmas. Got a live link somewhere? Too much data this break time. I gotcha. I gotcha. Gotta remember, there's a lot of objects out there that are looking also that are not here near Earth. But there's a lot of other objects that are actually looking out and taking photographs as well. As all the rate, can it be predicted on its arrival, or does the object change speeds? No, it's been maintained, except when it was interacting with the sun, obviously, which would give it a little bit of gravitational change, obviously. But it's maintaining its speed. I'm sure Sean will be watching this a month or year. Probably in the next 3 to 4 months. You can still kind of spot it out. Over the next 3 or 4 months. It's going to get much fainter, though. Shopping respectively. Yeah. Some of the satellites, they enter and leave Earth's shadow, can make them kind of flicker in a sense to your eyes. Correct, it's Atlas. Right. Basically a giant rock, yeah. Basically what it'd be. You think it'll change colors again? Maybe. Great question. Got Orion 90mm. Ooh, matte cast grain. It'll work for me. It will not. You need a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger telescope than that. In that telescope, that's like an F13 in it. Like really slow. Like a planetary telescope. You need something a little bit bigger for that. Looking at tonight, this is C2025 3i Atlas. Are we viewing it live right now? We are. We're capturing it live. Does it have a tail? It has an anti-tail. No, you're welcome, Stephanie. Absolutely. You're welcome. Nothing to do, no, it had nothing to do, This is the comet. Where is it in the sky? You see 3i Atlas in Scotland. If you got a big enough telescope, you'd be able to capture it. Yo, Panda. Good morning, buddy. Thanks for the 6-7. Good morning. Panda, thanks for the high five, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, a giant rock half tail. There's a lot more going on than just a giant rock. It has a lot of different elements to it. It's more like a comet, though, the way it's acting. But things come off. Even rocks can have tail. As asteroids even come around the sun, things do occur. Like, they do gas out. Why isn't it moving? Because we're taking long exposure photos. Not visible by the naked eye. No, it is not. And again, thank you for the Sunday, buddy. Why are we still looking at it? I mean, you don't have to. You can go to the next slide. It does have a nucleus. That's correct. Ah, I got you. I got you. So then another solid rock formation. It's not like a solid rock formation by any means. There's a lot of ice on this thing as well, but it's gassing out, ionizing, doing all its things. I think that you typically would see as an object that comes from outer space, typically would have a whole lot of different effects as it gets warmed up, and that's what we see here. Watching history pass by in front of us, that is true. Ganymede, see, live in South Florida. Would I be able to see it? Yeah. You should be able to see it. Use a really weak powered eyepiece though. What about 17 degrees sun change? Is that when it passed the sun though? Got its tidal forces. How big is it come or whatever? I'm not too sure, but I don't know the data to it. Honestly, don't know the data. You can definitely tell there's a nice coma around it, though. You can see it around it. Like, they don't even know the real size of it yet, but it's estimated like 1,400 feet to 3.5 miles away. Like, even trying to get the size of it's been pretty tough. Where am I going? Here. Where are you going? Happy New Year. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Me too, Bob. I'm glad to have you here, by the way. Definitely glad to have you here. She's really using her patience tonight. They're testing it though. I can tell. Her patience is being tested. Make it look like an edge on Spire Galaxy. It kind of does. And what we're doing is we're taking long exposure, so we're stacking these stars. All these are stars, but what we're watching is the motion of the comet through the sky, in when we compare it to the stars in relationship to the stars. Or the first photo was here, and we can see it's really on the move. Closer objects tend to move relatively quick compared to stars in the sky, obviously. Can you answer my question, pretty please? What was your question? I missed it, bud. I didn't see your question. Let me look at your activity. Considering the shocking changes it made since the discovery, why do we think it might not additional change and head this way?
Well, if it's going to head this way, then it should have already done so. It's getting much further away from us in its own perspective. Like, if you're to try to travel back here, you're going to have to play catch up at that point. So that would be kind of wild. And then to kind of go on with that, got to remember, this is the first time an interstellar object has been captured inbound rather than just outbound. So there's a lot of different things you would expect to happen that we just wouldn't understand in the first place. For accurate info, first, when you're not Ray's Astro. I did see Ray's astrophotography channel just the other day. I don't know who it is, so honestly don't know who it is. Dobsonian and his dude would be pretty good one. In galaxy, we'll be able to see it if it leaves the galaxy. No, not at all. We would not see it if it attempted to leave the galaxy. This is a very faint object. Ancient aliens really built the pyramids. What pyramids? What's interstellar significance of this word? Being outside of our solar system. But part of our galaxy, but not from within our solar system. Passing through. Have an amazing night, Panda. Have a super amazing night, buddy. Have a super amazing night. Big is it? Somewhere around 1,400 feet to maybe 3.5 miles wide. That's apparently magnitude 17. Yeah, that's probably about right. Probably around 16, 17. Somewhere around there. That's really faint. Just live in the USA, it is. Oh, I'm glad to have you, Moondrop. Definitely glad to have you. On Atlas Tail, look for there. That is going on. That is an ongoing process. What is that? 3-eye Atlas. Pass it closer, Proster. Yeah, great video. I mean, yeah, like in perspective, you're only going to get a difference of a few miles of something that's 100 and whatever, 160 whatever million miles away. At least the size of a 2019 Honda Civic. That's true. Somewhere between 1,400 feet and 3.5 miles. Whichever wants to pass through our galaxy. It won't. It'll stay in our galaxy. It'll continue to orbit out in our galaxy. Go to a whole different star system, or it may not for a long time. Could just be way out there. Let's clear it out. This is 15 minutes of exposure. Let's clear it out and start a new one here. Let's get it all centered back up as well. Let me drop the speed of the camera. I'm gonna try to get it a little bit more centered. I know you guys can probably hardly see it right now. It's right there in our view. You're right about there. Let's see if we can drop it down here. In fact, let me slow down the camera so I can see it a little better. Okay, let's drop it down just a hair here. Let's try about here. Now it's going to be sitting right about there as 3-eye. That's how faint it is. Like these stars here are super faint already. 3-eye is a really, really faint object. All right, let's capture it though. 15 seconds, and then let's clear out our old photo, and we should be able to capture it again. Miles and miles. You would think, yeah. It'll be a horrible tactical launch. It has no capabilities to do much. Alright, let's fix our brightness here too. There we go. Amount of information about the guy. It's just too much, man. Honestly, it's too much. It makes it hard to even want to talk about this comet, to be honest. It makes it really hard to want to talk about because you find out some people are just really either really gullible or really stupid at the end of the day. One or the other, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's really hard to see, but if you get your eyes on it just long enough, you're like, oh, there it is. Oh, you're welcome, Lolly. Absolutely. No, ignore it. I tried to. Just comes through.
What's the most common reason we should be intrigued about this particular meter? Comment. It's from interstellar. It is not from our solar system, therefore it could actually have evidence of things that we just don't understand. Brings us a little bit more information about how did things come together, how does our cosmos work. Just kind of interesting. $100 words. Talk about that. Oh, I know. I agree. Make it sound believable. Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like a flat earther just using word mumble. Using really sophisticated words, putting them together to make it seem interesting or real. Someone the other day was actually talking about what were they actually talking about? Anti-centrifugal forces. That's what they were talking about. I actually put that in a word. Anti-centrifugal forces. How does science explain anti-centrifugal forces? Like what? Oh my goodness. You either have the effect or you don't. You can't go empty. Mortal scale here about 2.7. Stay on nucleus for a few minutes. I wish we could zoom like that. Zooming in a telescope requires using different equipment. For us, it'd just be this. There's not much more that you get besides this. Yeah, anti-centrifugal. He tried to. Like, dude actually tried to do it. Anti-centrifugal force. How's science explained? Because I think what he was trying to say is how's Earth not fall apart since we rotate? Because there was a little bit of something there for anti-centrifugal force. Not assume. I could only assume he was trying to convince himself that you had to have that in order to not separate as you're rotating. Interesting. Whatever. It's like negative energy existing. Yeah, it was interesting nonetheless. Yeah, it's fun when people put together something that doesn't make sense. It's always fun. Always fun. Hey, what up, King? How you doing, buddy? Surprised how this doesn't happen more often. It's the third one now. That's the third detected interstellar object that's came through our solar system. In the Indian Ocean, if you got a big telescope. Well, that's a good question. It's a really good one. And when you start gazing at the stars, how old are you now? Oh my goodness, he's trying to get at my age. He ain't even taking me out to like dinner or anything yet. Centripetal is a little different. Anti-centrifugal itself is just an effect. Like centrifugal force would be the outward motion from something rotating. You can't like empty that. You either have the effect or you don't. It's just kind of an interesting thought. It's kind of interesting. Because you're on a cosmic scale. A bit deep, babe. A little bit. Definitely a bit. Haven't had hit any other planet? No, it's not. I mean, there's really no odds to it at the end of the day. Space is so vast. The universe is super vast. Really, really vast. $14.70 in the moment. Oh, nice. Super awesome. Yeah. Should be able to see it then. They're gonna pass like closer to see. Oh no, not even close. I know the hype seems massive. But here's the cool hype: is this an object that's super rare for us to be able to see? We'll never see this one again. We'll continue to see as it goes outwards. We can capture it, but eventually it's just gonna be gone. It'll be like we're the only generation. We're the people now that are getting to see this object, and no one before us nor after us will get to see this object. That makes it really interesting. Vast compared to what? Ooh, it's a great question. Vast is in kind of put it in, trying to think really how to do this one for you. Vast is in you taking a needle into the city, throwing it and seeing if you can hit a country. Kind of vast. Like space is just so vast. It's so massive. There's so much space in between objects. That's ridiculous. And it's hard to fantasize though. But if you're standing in the middle of a city, throw a needle and see if you can hit it like a country, it's almost like that. Get out here. Paying centrifugal forces. I know. I think the idea that they were trying to use was like, oh, we have to be a flat Earth because, And it's a really funny concept. Even though gravity is the weakest force known, we got a lot of gravity here. 9.8 meters per square second. I can't imagine the centrifugal forces that we have, but it has to be hundreds of times less at that point. It's similar to NASCAR. Like, and the concept is like, well, then how do NASCAR cars not all just fly off the track then? It was just an interesting thought that he was trying to put out there. It's just weird. Hopefully we get to see Betelgeuse go supernova in our lifetime. That'd be super awesome. I would love it. It was gonna be some type of alien technology. Yeah, it'd have been nice, huh? Definitely ain't. About the jets coming out through Atlas. Do you see any jets coming out of it? Sure you don't see any. But it was a fun conversation. Been seeing something glowing from the northeast Florida state in the sky. Dang, dude. Did you make your lady mad? It could have been her, dude. Maybe she's hot. Maybe she's ticked. This is still a photo or a video. Well, we're taking photos right now. But these are live. We're taking photos through the telescope. It's super faint, so you have to take longer exposure to capture it. You want to get a lash? That's funny. What does Earth look like from its view? We're like a little blue speck. Would be a little bit bigger than what we're seeing here, though. Would be a blue dot, though. Difference someone thinks our planet is flat around. Honestly, it don't. At the end of the day, it don't, because like if someone wants to have that weird concept that's flat Earth, you know that they're not doing any kind of science, so it's fine. It ain't gonna hurt anything as far as like us, our understanding as we move forward, right? Luckily, they're not doing science itself. Yeah. If you want to do science, then you probably should be pretty accurate at that point. We go supernova any day. Time we see it happened long ago. Yeah, 600 to 700 years ago. Or no, there's stuff still changing. Looks like up this line. Must be. Gotcha. Wait for the first Dyson swarm. That'd be detected around a star. That'd be really cool, though. Honestly, that'd be really cool if that's ever detected. What's a flat sphere? Who knows? Guess a frisbee. Guess just a frisbee. Hey, what up, D? How you doing? Morning. Would that be a circle? I think so. Or a frisbee, like, I don't even know. A flat sphere. I got no clue. No clue. How do you be like, I'm a sphere? I mean, I guess you would have to be. I don't know. It's too early for all that conversation. 11,000 go. Down on a gun, do an experiment. Some of them have. And they come back and then everybody's like, oh no, they're lying. The government paid them off. Whatever. Gets old after some time. I move it up and down glowing behind them. Or you never see something crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's really crazy. Things humans over hundreds of years ago saw. They couldn't explain. Oh yeah, I was put in history. Yeah, absolutely true. Fascinating that keeps visitors from us. That's actually the really good question. Like, that's a true question. Vastness itself obviously is one of the issues. But here's the thing. If you were visiting us and you were an alien, you wouldn't get near the sun. It's way too much gravity to you when you've been in interstellar space, where you lose your muscle mass, your bone density, all these other things that occur to the species, right? And so you wouldn't get close to the sun at all. There's way too much gravity, and it just smash you as you go through. Can't be in the third dimension. I mean, there's a third dimension, 3D. We have 4 dimensions that we know of. There may be a few more, because if the 4th dimension is X, Y, Z, then obviously we'd have 6 dimensions. But we know of 4 dimensions. We live in 4. Comets usually stay on course, like this one did, for the most part. Like, this one's on its path to where it's going to go. Other comets, like if it's from the star system, then they orbit, just like anything, right? So we get into the orbital mechanics at that point. This one's orbit is around the galaxy, therefore it's just coming through, and it was affected by the sun though as it came through. Is gravity moving faster than light? If it pulls light towards itself. Is gravity moving faster than light? No, it just means you got higher gravity at that point. But then you get to a different aspect of what gravity actually is. It's kind of weird. I take I mean, it'd be an interesting concept. You would think it'd be a much bigger, larger object to be able to do that, though. There's an event stick out there. I mean, it's always possible. Projection of this coming up on the southeast sky. The telescope is in relation to Atlas. Is there a chance it would? Yeah, as it's leaving, as it's getting further away from the sun, it'll be able to turn around and look at it. Just can't point the Webb Space Telescope back at the sun. There's by degrees. We have a bunch. Yeah, that's so true. That is so true. We could get math. We could get more. Absolutely, definitely could get more dimensions, but only 4 that we could actually prove. What lives in the week? Got species older than us. Don't see time. Probably an illusion. No, time's rolled up to you. Definitely not an illusion. Time is definitely not an illusion. It's just relative to you. Then we'd have a bunch. That's so true, Stephanie. We'd have so many at that point. This thing's really moving though through the sky. Kind of fun to watch it. This type of focal length. Really fun to watch it this focal length. Definitely not. Definitely not. And does it affect dark matter and dark energy they claim to be in the universe? How's this moving in? What do you mean? How's this moving in? You'll have to break that part down. How's it affect? How is it affected? I think is going to be the question. Dark matter itself would have gravitational tides or forces. Dark energy would just be energy of its own, of the expansion, which this is now being challenged pretty well. But dark matter itself would just be gravitational forces. If the Earth is worth saving, I don't know anything about what you're talking about. Maybe I'm about to explode. Tuck it died down. I mean, yeah, like I don't even know why it was so exciting in the first place. It's the same, more spread out from an hour ago. It's we're taking long exposure, but we're stacking it, so it's just making that kind of a. Oh, you know why? I know why. I'm zoomed out or zoomed in too. My bad. I'm zoomed in a little bit more. Yeah, I'm zoomed in just a bit. That's why it looks elongated. Ground formating the events beam. That'd be really cool. Definitely. Get into the Vermox issue here. Probably that kind of made sense. Yeah, I zoomed in just a bit more when we were looking at it there. Unmasking grow larger. The next big thing happened when the last two black holes battle. Which one swallows? That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting concept. That's for someone who does a lot of deep space type stuff or studies black holes of their own. Like that's too theoretical type crap in my mind. Why don't we have overboards yet? What do you mean by overboards? The tail towards the sun or away from the sun. It's in an empty tail, so it points towards the sun currently. Hey, welcome in, Jojo. How you doing? Go tipping the cows. Cows lay down when they sleep. Come on, Jenny. City folks. Oh, hoverboards? I don't know. Yeah, no clue. Let's see for percent. You want me to explain 70% of the whole possible. What do you mean? Must have been somewhere. Silly Jenny. Don't you know you can't tip cows? He's saying it. I know. I changed it before I'm done. Oh, I'll have to cloud watch. Yeah. Yep. What is it? 3i Atlas. A comment. We're gonna have to reset ourselves here. I should have put up guiding so we wouldn't have to move so much. But you can see see that dark side on the screen there. It means the telescope's moving just a bit as it's stacking all our images. Do you think the universe itself is infinite or finite? I think I don't think it's infinite. To put in that perspective, I think space is infinite. Obviously, we expand into something, but the universe itself is expanding, therefore you'd think there's an edge somewhere. Hey Michael, what's up, buddy? Had a conversation with Bobby. I have not. Alright, let's move us over a little bit here. Whoa, bright light. My bad, y'all. Alright, currently it's right here in our view. I'm gonna try to get it moved over to like right over here. Let's see if we can do that. See if we can set it right about there. Maybe over just a hair here. There we go. So currently now, 3i is going to be right about here when we take that next photo. Can you guys see it or no? Really faint target. Like super faint. Alright, let's capture it here. 15 seconds again. We'll clear out our old photo here. We should be good. Close to the Earth, yeah, for the most part, yeah. About the standard model of matter. A little bit. I've read a little bit about it. Beyond the edge of the universe. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Great question. You got to be outside the universe to know what's on the outside of the universe. But if it's expanding faster than light, then we never get there. Never be able to prove anything. Due to the beginning of the universe, if we travel. I mean, we can look back at ancient light, right? And get a feel for things, or look at the cosmic radiation background. I think 77. Glad to have you, buddy. Be on the edge. Yep. More universe outside. No one knows. Honestly, don't know. It'd be one of the hardest things ever to prove. If you could ever prove it, even. Could it happen soon? That's like amazing to have enough time for toilet time. Oh no, definitely go dunk your head in the toilet. Definitely do that. Hi Pokemon, how you doing? Welcome in. Can we see it with naked eye? Yeah, no, we never will either. Not with this comment. It's really faint. It's like magnitude 17 or something. 16, 17. It's really, really faint. Hey, what up, Bill? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out, Alpha Seeker. Hey, what up, Eagle? How you doing? I'm great. Hey, Universe, extends beyond our light horizon. That is correct. Yeah, we definitely would too. We can see that through the radiation background. There's beyond the edge of the universe, coming to be in the universe expands up to. Interesting. What about the 4-foot telescope? What about the width? You need like a 10-inch shot, or like an 8-inch shot diameter telescope to capture it. Not a UFO. It is not a UFO. That it is not. Are we alien food regardless? I don't know. I don't have the answer for that. Need the idea that there is more stars than there is sand on Earth. That is correct. Yeah, absolutely. It's easy to do that one. Easy to do that math. Much popper now. It is. There they go. Gotcha. True that the spiral of the galaxy closest to an observer is older than the spiral furthest away in the same galaxy. It's actually that's kind of a good question. That's actually kind of a weird question. I'm not even sure how to answer it, to be honest. Exact time for me, 4:33 a.m. More trees on Earth than there are stars. That is correct. Oh no, I'm sorry. There's more stars. There's more stars in the universe than there are trees on Earth, or even sand. Grains of sand on Earth. I thank you, Vic. Honestly, thank you, buddy. You guys are blowing my brain already tonight. My brain is almost out. Heck, I don't even know what at this point. Try please. I think I heard an answer from. I'd have to read your question one more time. Let me read it one more time here. General activity. That's true. The spiral of a galaxy closest to an observer is older than the spiral further away in the same direction. See, I don't know about that answer. Like, I've never heard that statement ever made. Like, I'm trying to even put that in my head, and I can't even put up a plausible answer to even say that's true. Nada. Gazillion's grandson, yep. Put in perspective, our galaxy itself has about 200 to 400 billion stars. Our neighbor, the biggest neighbor that we have, obviously, Andromeda, has about 400 to 800 billion stars. Keep going. These are just two that we're just counting. No. Think about how much is going to be close. I'm going to pass by our planet. Right here. This is about it. You're not going to see much different. We'll take the info with a grain of salt. Just build around. Oh, yeah, I got you, brother. I understand. Think about how much is going to be close when it passes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're not going to see much closer. But the only one who liked the film 2010 more than correct. Never seen either one. There are that many stars compared to Sun. Yeah. Or star to fit. That's the fun thing. Stars are so separated. It's hard to put in your mind how much space is in the universe. Like, really hard. Like, the closest star to us is 4.5 light years away. So 5.7 trillion times that is how many miles it is. Like, it's so hard to put it in our mind how far away objects are. Really hard to put in our mind. Through a telescope somewhere. These stars, no, every sun is a star, but not all stars are suns. There's stars in the background, but we're looking at a comet here, interstellar comet. Thanks, big celestial event, Jenny. We got the lunar eclipse coming up next year in March. The total lunar eclipse. We get the blood moon. Proxima Centauri. Proxima star system. It'll still be in tech, or I highly doubt it. It does appear to be a comet. There's a lot of stars in our galaxy alone. Any pulsars recently? Honestly, no. Some of the easier ones you can do right now, though, would be in the heart of like the Crab Nebula, which is out currently. No, I don't go down the path of religion or anything like that. Science tries not to even come close to talking. Like, you can't prove or disprove in science in its own, but it's not the context here at all. We don't do religion or politics or anything. I think everybody having their own personal views is an amazing thing. How much longer will we be able to see this with your telescope? Ooh, probably over the next 3 to 4 months, roughly. This James Webb, nope, this is our telescope here. This is my telescope here. There, another meteor shower too. Oh yeah, on the second and third, but we're gonna have like the full moon at the same time. But we'll see how it goes. So we might go and do it. We might try to capture the comets, and I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one. We're gonna have pretty much a full moon at the same time. Hey Ward, thank you so much, buddy. Donald, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Green glow, 3i. The different elements that are ionizing at that point. Catch runners off guard. There's an object coming through our solar system. That's the third one now. What really catches everybody off guard is that it was detected on its inbound approach rather than outbound. That makes it pretty interesting. What's the weirdest pulsar, you know? I don't know. They're all kind of wild. Any star they can rotate 30 times in a second, that's freaking insane. That's just super insane. Would the full moon help or hurt imaging? It hurts it really bad. Horrible. We should get a lot of light in the sky. Ton of light. See if I can correct the colors real quick. There you go. This aligns the colors up for us. Makes it a little easier to see. Want some brightness as well. Which way is the sun? That way. It could be from nickel. It could be. You're sure with today's wind? Yeah, it was really windy, bro. But I don't know. It was, even though really windy, it wasn't able to really get into the observatory today. Oh, that our moon was created for its unique and different of all other moons. No, honestly, no. Because we can go down the path of all the evidence of how our moon was created and then be like, oh, it makes sense. Super windy right now, no how. Oh, dang. Hi, Lori from Indiana. Welcome in. How are you doing? Runs smoothly or very chaotic? Your opinion? It depends. I think in the grand scale of things, it's smooth. But in local regions, it's chaotic. I think it's a mixture of both, so like the answer really don't define anything, to be honest. We need Kentucky, dang. Is there any reason to disbelieve the Native Americans in world history that there was time before the moon? Yeah, because we can go back before even the Native Americans and see evidence of the moon itself. Hi, how are you doing? How you doing, JS? How you doing? And very well. Even some of that written information also talked about like new moons when they no longer seen the moon out at night, which now we know new moon at that point. Lima, Ohio. Oh, thank you. Honestly, thank you. Glad to have you. Am I passing close to Earth on new moon night? Honestly, no. It's not that close to us, by the way. I want to let's kind of put that in the back of our head a little bit too. Why would it matter if it passed by us during a new moon night? It's super dim. You can't see it anyways. So why would it matter? In fact, the moon would be really bright towards 3i Atlas. How do we disprove Native American oral history? I mean, we can still go back to it and talk about. We can see evidence of the moon well before even those periods. Path of the eclipse next year. All of North America will capture it. Don't know what we're talking about. Oh, yeah. Pulsars are interesting. Hey, Jobs, how you doing, man? How's Houston skies? Oh, thank you, Alice. Thank you so much. Hi, Shea. How's North Carolina? Can this be alien technology? Like a really, really slim possibility. Like, I mean, a really slim possibility. It's a photo or a live view. Both. We're taking photos live right now. The answer is yes. At the end of the day, yes. That'd be the answer. It's over Iceland, Spain. Yep. Iceland, Spain, get a little bit of it too. Oh, you're talking about the solar though. I'm an amateur. I do this by amateur astronomer. Geology and go through the layers of Earth, how small is Earth before it started growing its layers. Good question. You'd have to go and talk to someone who does that kind of stuff. Desde la ciudad de Mexico. Oh, buenos dias, güey. ¿Cómo está? We need a rainy day. Ottawa, Canada. Welcome in. Why did alien technology look like coming so much high? No. Hi, Elvis. How you doing? Welcome in. Time is it over here? Currently 4:42 a.m. We're going to be coming up on the end of the stream here soon. We're going to eventually get some brighter skies, harder to capture. That the thing coming at us? Definitely ain't coming at us. 3i from us now, and how fast is it leaving? It's leaving really fast. It's moving like 150,000 miles per hour, but it's roughly about 160 to 170 million miles away. Marine per minute. I don't have the answer to that. Don't have the answer. I appreciate you, Vincent. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. So what's a chance that it could be an alien technology you're saying? Oh, like a chance of like probably 0.0000001%. Somewhere in that range. That could be alien technology. How big was this comet? Anywhere between like 1,400 feet to 3.5 miles. Oh, it's past the distance of Earth Sun, almost double. I'm curious his face in our own spaceship Earth. We do. Determine if there's any chance that it was. The point is that no, it appears to be a comet. By all estimations, all visual, even looking here, it appears to be a comet. We're really talking about aliens now, I guess. At this point tonight. So by Mars orbiter now? No, it's way past Mars. Way past Mars. Oh, you're welcome. Not a problem at all, Pepper. They're not dumb questions, by the way. Questions are what make us intelligent. Where are we being from? Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri. Casey's Pizza? Dude, I'm really thinking about Casey's Pizza this morning. I was going to buy frozen pizza. I just forgot to do it. What are you going to eat this morning? Oh, dang, Jen. You guys are already going for it. Blueberry muffins, dang. That sounds good. Tiny town on a map. And a way bigger map. That's true. Hi, thanks, Selena. Have an amazing day. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you soon. Don't get why people think it's simply not. Yeah, I know. There's like no evidence of it being anything alien. If it was alien, then I don't think they're doing a very good job at doing anything. Hi, Susan. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you. Tattoo question, authority. Is this common a form of authority? Sure. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Sure. As a bee's knees, it's pretty good. Casey's had good pizza. Eaten twice during this live? I have not even ate yet. I had a cupcake earlier, though. Head towards the dust trail. No, we don't get anywhere near the dust trail, this one. We don't get anywhere near it. It's between Mars and Jupiter. Well, the closest point, pretty much now. NASA was hiding information about their... okay, that's cool. I think NASA's the only one that does space exploration. They probably make up like 6% of astronomy of its own. But if you think that that has any kind of authority, man. Current deck rate, let's look at it real quick. Well, it's roughly, let's see if I can get it here. Velocity not available. Mean of day apparent RA. My screen's way over here. Give me just a minute. Right now it says solar distance is about 2.92 AU, by the way, y'all. Actually, let me update the comet elements in Cartus do still. Make sure we get like the newest information here. I'll get for you. Visible binocular just telescope. You need something about an 8-inch telescope. Being authority is that it dictates that it's going to be. I don't even know what you're talking about. When you start talking about a comet and authority, it's kind of weird. Weird concept put together. There's a lot of ice on it yet. Yeah, people talked about aliens when Oumuamua passed too. That's great. It is a comet, yeah. Alright, here we go. Got the update here. Let's see if I can pull it back up now. Yeah, it is. Current magnitude that I'm getting right now is 12.7. It's a little bit less than what I thought it would be. Distance is roughly 1.79 AU. Roughly about 1.79 AU from us. And then the tail length is about 0.01 AU. It has a velocity of unknown currently. Salary motion, about 3 degrees. Apparent horizon is about 10 hours, 46 minutes, 31 seconds roughly. Declination, 7 degrees, 225. You want that? There you go. Yeah, it's pretty far away, for sure. They changed it from 16-8. Yeah. This newest update I just got shows it at about 12.6 roughly. I think that's what it just said. 12.7, sorry. Magnitude 12.7. That's the newest update I just got. The image moving. Yeah, we're stacking it though. We're taking a bunch of images and we're putting it on top of each other, stacking them. So you can see like the stars are getting aligned, but the comet itself, it's relatively small. It's not long like what we're seeing here, but when we first started stacking it, it started here. And now we're seeing it roughly here. We can restart the stack if you want to see kind of how it works. Let me do that. This is 18 minutes worth of stacking. Let's take that out. I gotta grab some light here real quick. Oh my goodness, why did I do that? Currently the comet is right there, and I want to try to move it over in the scope here just a bit. See if we can move it down a little bit more. That should be fine right there. So now the comet's sitting right here, and these are going to be stars over here, and these are super faint stars. They're like no bright stars in our view at all. The comet's going to be right about there. Alright, let's take a photo, 15 seconds, and we'll clear out our old one as well. Put it all together, see how this looks. really grow in size overnight. It did not. Did not grow. That it did not. Could have stacked on checking the comments said I could. It's a little bit tougher though. For the simple fact of one, we don't have it near the center at this point, of course. Every time I try to do stacking of a comet with this big telescope, it sucks. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Stacking algorithm, blah, 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 blah. Alignment. We'll see if we can do it with the comet. Line on comet. Line frames on comet. Let me see if we can clear it. Let's see if it'll do it. I don't know if it'll work or not, to be honest. Honestly, don't know if it will work. We'll see. Let's probably take us a minute to try to figure it out. See if we can stack on it or not. It'd be beautiful if we actually could. Oh, looks like we did stack on it, maybe. I think we did stack on the comet. Let's see if it actually works. That could be interesting. So right now what it's doing is highlighting the detection of what it's trying to stack on. So it looks like it might try to stack on the comet. Yeah, it might just try. So now in relation to what we're seeing, we should see the comet stay in position, and then the stars are going to make a trail, if it actually works. We just got to see if it will or not. Yeah, it depends. Hopefully they got that fixed. Every time I tried to do this, it fails on me. We'll see. We'll see if this actually works. Ever get a picture of a black hole? A visible light spectrum. Not the black hole itself, no. Never. Kind of intelligent thing inside of it? No, not at all. Not at all. It may be trying to stack it. Actually looks pretty good. Screenshot, that's awesome. See what works if we can actually stack to the comet rather than the stars. That guy is terrible. I know, horrible, ain't he? So bad at what he does. Oh, the address. I don't remember the guy's name. Go ahead and tell me. Oh, I got what you said. Yeah. We don't worry about other people, though. We do what we do. Hear radio for black holes. Yeah. You still don't get anything from the black hole. You just can hear the effects from around it. Same as similar as viewing. Our sun is well. I mean, you can bench yourself, whatever, I guess. Radio observatory is kind of fun. It'd be a lot of fun to set one up. Are we stacking on the comet? It does kind of look like it, don't it? It does kind of look like it's stacking on the comet this time instead of stars. That'll be interesting. Comet will look better. Look a lot better for us. Watch it start over them. Yeah, you just see it through like LiDAR, for example. Seeing the gravitational waves as they cause during merging. I work when you usually try to stack it on the comet. I don't know. It's just always failed for me before. Usually I just have to stack on stars, but now it looks like it's stacking on the comet itself. But it used to just fail on me and just have a bunch of star trails everywhere. It doesn't actually stack properly. This one looks like it might be capturing the comet and stacking on the comet instead of just stars. And if it does, we'll get a better view of the actual comet. What's beautiful? Time here. Did you have your food? I have not ate yet, but it's 5:54 a.m. Roughly 5:54 a.m. It could have been. Maybe the comets were too dim before. That's very possible. It looks like it is stacking though on the comet right now, which is really cool. I've never actually got that to work before. See if we can bring in some of the brightness. Actually, it looks really cool like that. Yeah. Looks like it's actually working. That's really cool. Muffin time! Jenny's going to see the muffin, man. Oh my goodness. Bacon, egg, and jelly toast. Alright, let's not talk about food right now. I'm super hungry.
guys getting too wild about talking about that. Yeah, it looks like the star drone is actually working. That's super awesome. I should just be able to adjust the histogram and get a decent view over time. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can do a color calibration. I bet it won't do a color calibration. Yeah, there's not enough stars to do color calibration. That would have been really cool. Let me see if I can do a histogram stretch like that. Does it look any better or no? Seems really blue though. Yeah, I can't even get it to work that way either. Ah, who did that? My goodness. Flashbang, y'all. You think it's comic? Yeah, absolutely. How that kind of looks like. Oh yeah, Hubble's really awesome. Like I miss look at the Hubble photos. I'm excited for Roman Space Telescope to get up there. It's gonna be really cool. Black holes are also something that we can observe. White holes are something we've never observed. Love to Uber some breakfast. Oh, dude, there ain't no Uber around here, dude. They come out this way. They're like, man, where the heck are we? No man land. You know what I mean? There's nothing like that, brother. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the love, the thought, though. Definitely lovely. Gonna get budget. I doubt it. No, I would imagine we're gonna see it get up there. No problems. Insane breakfast for over 20 years. Man, you're boring, Maury. No wonder why Jenny told you to go get cows. Ah, dang. Dome drop. Oh, dude, that's smart right there. That's super smart. No Domino's at the tower. No, now you make me want to have Domino's pizza. Over some breakfast. Turn out. Man, we'll Uber you some snow. You get some snow coming up. We can find it. Yeah. Hey. Oh, Jenny is great, right? You'll take snow too? Shaved ice cream. Yo. You want some Eggos now? Shaved snow is a Hawaii say, yeah. Where's Jace? He went to bed. He went to bed. All the crazies are gone right now. All the crazies are off right now. I have delivered. Oh, we don't have nothing like that where I'm looking. I'm out in the middle of nowhere in the observatory. Only thing we have it anywhere around, I gotta drive to like a Casey's. We have like nothing like delivery out here. When I like, and this is the funny thing. Whenever we go somewhere and we stay at a hotel or something, first thing I do is always order pizza delivery because it's such a luxury having pizza delivered to you rather than having to drive and pick it up. It's crazy. You either drive and pick up pizza or you make frozen pizza. So anytime we stay at a hotel, I always have pizza delivered. So funny. What is GoPuff? What is that? Is that a gas station? Favorite frozen pizza? Honestly, Tony's are decent. Like, I don't mind Tony nowadays. Rather Stars Drone, we're taking long exposure and stacking the comet rather than the Stars Drone. There are the stars now. So now we're just stacking the comet on top of each other. It only comes up because of you, Lori. Dang it. Stay away from my bread. No can do. No can do. Yeah, absolutely. SG, 1 minute. No. It doesn't get anywhere near us. All the food talk Jenny started. I know, right? Let's see, mate. There you go. C11 telescope with the SV305. Should be C camera, by the way. C broken.
You're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. Then when you're able to see this phenomena, what make you think it still exists when it's out of sight? It's a good question. Good question. We just assume it would. Definitely aggressive. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. New to me. You want to get ice cream from a comet? Yo, that'd be crazy. Any extra human beings have been able to take direct, receive photons reflected on their eyes. I mean, you do it all the time, in a sense. Wait, are we doing that right now? Come on with a D-render. No D-render. Oh my goodness. What a comet tastes like just depends on the elements. Wouldn't be a good taste though. I'd imagine it would not be a good taste. Just depends on the elements, I guess, that you get in your mouth. Our North St. Louis, in the middle of nowhere. Across it. Yeah, probably. That won't be on tonight. Looks like we're gonna have clouds here in Kansas City tonight, from what I've seen. Looks like it's gonna cloud up. Let me make sure though. Let me take a look. We're gonna be dodging clouds over the next week, it looks like. Astrophysics. Whatever makes the forecast here. Alright, there we go. Tonight. Oof. It looks like May. It's hard to tell. It's like bad scene conditions nonetheless, but it's possible between like 8 and 1 to 2 in the morning. Possible, but it'd still be really bad scene conditions at that point. Sunday during the day is decent, but at night gets all bad. And I really can't tell from Monday. But we'll see. We'll see if tonight works or not. You shot visit. You're bald now. You're literally bald now. When long hair came out with the boiling haircut. Wait, how can you have a boiling haircut but be bald? That doesn't even make sense. How do you become bald if you have a boiling haircut? Fell down from your bed. How do you fall from your bed, dude? Ended up running the dinosaurs. Asteroid did. Like snow. You scrape off the road. Ooh, nasty. Oh, you're in Kansas City, are you? No way, Montana. That's super awesome. Humanity, the only living beings in the universe have been able to directly see this phenomenon. That is. Oh no, this is the first time and the last time we'll see it. Of course, we'll see it as it's moving away from us, but once it's gone, it's gone. Once it entered, it entered. And that's going to be it. No more. Hair down to your back. Back of your neck. Go bald. But you're not bald. You made it seem like you were bald. You know, you made it seem like you were actually bald. I'm like, never mind. Oh my goodness. We should actually be able to see this thing. Very small amount, because not too many people were able to actually go out and take a look. And one, you need a relatively large telescope to be able to do this. You need a little bit of patience, and of course you got to want to share it with people to be able to let people see it. Oh yeah, I was on the edge of the bed. Oh dang. God bless, that sucks. Camp equipment, this is the, here, let me type it out. Wait, we'll have the bot sitting in. A lot easier than me trying to tell you. Otherwise, just a lot of numbers and letters. Looks like I stole from Hubble. Yeah, that's what it was. No, thank you, honestly, thank you. No, thanks, Dan, appreciate it, bud. I appreciate that. There you go. Hopefully you got that, Montana. Maybe. There it is, yeah. From Streamlabs. If you guys so badly, I'll just look at the comment. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. Ain't too big of a deal. Percentage of the Earth's population can't even see dark sky. Right? That is true. About, I can't even remember the number now. 85% or better, even a little bit higher, of Americans cannot even walk out and look at the Milky Way during Milky Way season as it comes around, which I think that's wild. That's a huge part of the, especially here in the United States, population that's not able to see the Milky Way. Sarah says, I got you, mate. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she would have understood. I definitely didn't at first. Yeah, me. Definitely confused me. I'm bringing out a little bit of brightness. Hopefully there you go. Because I've been to the cosmos. Love it, dude. I love it. I love it. Not too much light pollution where you live yet. Tends to be the issue. Definitely tends to be the issue. Light is evil. It is. Absolutely horrible. You know, there's actually things, there's actually lights that people can buy to help with light pollution. I wish that was more of a thing, to be honest. And of course, turn off your bright lights outside. Like, turn them off. Make sure they're pointing down, not up. Use it for, obviously, your security, but consider the rest of the world as well. I live in Mingus Mountain Range. Oh, no way. That's so cool. Went back to the old orange tinted streetlights. Have an amazing day. Thanks for hanging out, though, Sequel. I'm gonna hate the moon street lamps, yeah. Astrophotographers do not like the moon. 91% humans on the planet actually see this thing. Yeah, it's a small percent, unfortunately. You can see the whole Milky Way most of the year. That's so cool. That's so cool. Clouds are horrible. Clouds, trees, lights, always horrible for what we want to do. Like that a long time ago. Oh, okay. I got you. That makes sense. Yo, Dr. or Junior or RJ, whatever it is. Thank you for the high five. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know I butchered your name there. I appreciate it. Thank you. Look at your street light. Dang, don't get caught doing that. Sleeping under the screen while watching it. Very cool. I'm not a pal. Nope. Not a pal. I'm sure your neighbors light bulbs whenever I have clear skies to start getting. Oh, did they give you permission to do so? Well, this just passed by and that's it. That's exactly it. Exactly what will happen. Oh my goodness, you don't just walk over there and unscrew the light bulb without asking permission. I mean, I get it too. My neighbors are cool though. Obviously with the equipment and stuff that I have, obviously they wouldn't want to interfere. But they're really cool about stuff. That's an interesting neighbors I have. Really awesome neighbors. But yeah. What really is AI Atlas? AI Atlas is not a thing, but 3i Atlas is a comet. Oh, thank you, Paul. I appreciate it, brother. Don't worry. That's where I got you. Yeah, I got you. That's awesome, Paul. Glad you found some enjoyment here. Photo or live view? Yes, both. We're taking a photo live. You know, later point to hit the light sensor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a smart idea. Oh, you're good. It's all good, right? Be visible in Dallas, Texas, if so when right now. And not by the eye, though. It's really, really faint. Could have a 8-inch telescope or larger to be able to view it, or at least some kind of way to take a long exposure photograph out there. Then says LMAO AI Atlas has already been here. AI Atlas don't even exist. What are you talking about? Alien life, right? It's a comment. It's just a comment. One no crazy fact. Let's hear it, dude. Ooh, muffins are in the oven. Dang. Been on 2 months. Changed quite a bit. I mean, it's in a whole different part of the sky. Comets do that, though. They just go through and do their own thing. Thinking about the comet now. Right now, we're stacking the comet, so we're putting all the images together. Earlier, we were stacking the stacking it based on the stars, so then the comet was moving in our perception. But now we're seeing the difference of how the comet looks in the skies. The stars are really far away, so, and the comet's not, obviously. So everything appears to be a little different to each other. Things closer to us move in different relationship to what we see further up. I'm doing research on AI, I guess. Why switch it on me? Oh, I got you. Yeah, 3-eye atlas. Right in the chemical that was outgassing changed quite a bit. Decayed up. Yeah, and that's common. Definitely common. Can it be seen? No, you gotta have a telescope to be able to see 3-eye atlas. It's really faint. Not a naked eye object at all. Any Lockheed Martin tech? Yeah. Like seeing the movement? Yeah, I did too. Now we get to see the movement based off of the stars actually moving in our perspective rather than the comet. Which gives it a little bit more detail. Like we can see the coma so much better. And the tail too. I can definitely see the tail a little better. Let me kind of make it a little bit brighter for us. See if you guys can see the tail a little bit better. Is that a little easier on the eyes or no? I know it's a little bit brighter, but maybe it's easier to see. If I pull it out just a bit. Hopefully it's a little bit easier to see. Oh, thanks, Vic. I appreciate it, buddy. $20,000 people on different planets. What? I can't see it at all. Oh, was it too bright or what? Did I really mess it up? No, I don't know. Make it too terribly bright? Go back to my page and look at it. Can you see the tail better or no? I don't know. Other way is better. Okay, I'll pull back a little bit. Give me just some of the brightness there. How about that? Hopefully that's a little better. Try for you. Not blinking is not healthy. No, not at all. Take it back to the original. How about this? Is this any better? Hopefully. Hopefully it's a little bit better. I can even pulse in a little bit more, maybe. Yep. Okay, awesome. Magazine Square, nice. I just click light particles like you do. My eyes should do the exact same thing as yours do. But I'm using a camera. We're taking long exposure photos. Get really hard rain there. We'll be able to see it. Fifth rock from the sun. It's going to be getting close. Let's sink. I don't think it's past Jupiter yet. But it is definitely past Mars. So yeah, it would be the fifth rock from the sun. Well, if you take away every other thing, right? Hopefully. Okay, awesome. You can see it pretty well. So you said the tail is a glare. What do you mean the tail is a glare? Had a flat earlier and high winds. Dang. Go between all the clouds you get and everything else. Seems like Mother Earth doesn't want you in the mountain. Oh, you get a good screenshot, Stephanie? We need first join. Oh, I got you. You can jump in our Discord, by the way. You have access to Discord since you're a member of the channel. Thank you for back if I got you. Dang. Hey, John. Good morning, buddy. Good morning. Good morning. I got lens flare. No, we don't have anything like lens flare on here at all. There's a little bit, so you can see how the telescope's shifting a little bit. See how it's kind of like, let me kind of pull out and show you the whole image. Oh man, our whole image ain't on here, is it? Ah, there you go. There's the whole image that we're seeing currently. And so you can see the telescope shifting a little bit, but it's still trying to basically track onto 3-eye itself. That kind of makes sense. Looks much better now. Awesome. That's super awesome. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna do. I was taking a photo through the other telescope too. Forgot that I was doing that. I am snoozing today. Get my chat back. There we go. Yeah, super windy there. Yeah, that's up. Oh, the tree birds into your house and sound scared. No. Hey, what up, JP? How you doing? Good morning. The Castor. Howdy, Joe. Good morning. Don't look live to you. Okay, cool story. Hey, good morning. We're capturing 3i Atlas currently. Out capturing 3i Atlas. Our streamer do live stacking like you do. I honestly don't know. I don't like just sit around and go through a bunch of streams or anything. Like when I'm off of streaming, I don't even jump back in the app. I just take my break. I would not want to put myself into a position where I'm always online. Long stripes or stars? Star trails. Gotta be star trails going through. We're taking long exposure photos and stacking them on top of each other. Freaking don't know how. Oh, okay. I got you. Alright, let's start a new stack though. Since we got so much Star Trail going on. And let's do it. Let me take us out of there real quick. Let's go speed up the camera for a minute here. Oh my goodness, that's bright. Alright, where's 3i? Okay, I see 3i. 3i right now is right up here. I'm gonna try to bring it down a little bit here. Let's see if we pull it down a little bit more. We'll restart it again. Go about here maybe. So 3i right now is right about here. Let's start putting it together again. 15 seconds. Should we do 15 or 30? 30 would give us better details, by the way. Y'all tell me, 15 or 30 seconds. But a comet hasn't observed change direction. Not like changing the direction of something wild. 30 seconds right there. Let's go for 30. Let me pull out enough brightness though so we don't have as much noise this time. Let's see what we can do. Let's get it. Cut to its closest point yet. To its closest point and difference of what we're seeing now compared to its closest point is going to be just miles. Not that much. It don't get close by any means. Alright. That is super bright. Dang, that is super bright. Alright, and there's the comet. Now let's make sure we're stacking it properly. Let me set us up alignment. Let's make sure it's going to actually stack on it. No one cares what Abby says. Dude also thought aliens landed in the ocean, got a lot of money to go dig it up. Found out he found part of an asteroid. Here's that ding again. Yeah, it happens. Alright, cool. Looks like we're stacking. Looks like we'll be stacking to the comet. Want our histogram a little better. Looks good. Looks like we'll be stacking properly. Here's the landing, get some sleep. Oh yeah, I got you. That makes sense. Oh, look at the tail on it right now. The tail kind of popped in pretty nice right here. Like a decent view of the tail. Actually, a really decent view of the tail right here. I don't know if y'all are seeing the same way I am, though. Maybe a little bit more brightness.
Yeah, tail came in pretty decent right there, honestly. Hi, Zon. How you doing? Equipment? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Type it in here for you. Get the bot, type it out. Yeah, looks like it's stacking on the comment. We should be good. Did not typing it out? Silly bot. Or did I just lose connection or something? All right. Interstellar comet identified correct. 3i would be the third interstellar comet, would be in the C part, C/2025. Atlas what discovered it. Should type that in a little better on the top too, huh? No one even reads it anyway, so it don't matter, apparently. Hey Tony, what's up, buddy? Right here. Everything we're using, all the equipment. We'll be close there, pretty much right now. Basically there. Basically there. How big is it? Anywhere between 1,400 feet and 3.5 miles. There you go. Hopefully you see that, Shelby. Through Streamlabs there. Has a telescope camera and stuff. Oh, thanks, John. Appreciate it, buddy. Hey, Douglas. Good morning. How are you? Intergalactic would be from another, from outside of the galaxy, the Milky Way. Interstellar being outside of the solar system. Where's it located at? To my southeast. We're in my position to my southeast. You know Earth time zones? If you are an expert in space, you would know Earth time zones. What? What? All I can say is what, dude. I don't know what you're saying there. We discovered anything intergalactic? Not that I know of. Nothing that's been discovered and verified to be intergalactic. But you can take intergalactic in a sense that there are things observed that's intergalactic of its own, like wandering stars, for example. But they are just way out there. Which station is it in now? Near Leo. Really close to Leo. I'm looking northeast, nice. There's Stellar Comet going around space. Going around the Milky Way galaxy. Checking its route. What's it made of? There's a couple different questions. What's it made of? You'd have to look at the research for that. Its route obviously is defined. I don't know the specifics for the route though. You're live at 2 a.m. Central. What time if you live? It's way past 2 a.m. Central, by the way. 5:24 now. Hi, Moonshot. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Neutrinos can be intergalactic. Can be. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the comment. Might seem to move so slow. Everything in the sky seems to move slow. Hey Angela, welcome back. Ram, you can quit spamming nonsense, man. No, don't read what Ram's is saying. He's spamming nonsense. Literally spamming nonsense. Oh, it's going really fast. Definitely is. Moving really fast. Yeah, it's gonna be dawn first before too long. Using all this equipment too is super sensitive, so we're gonna know quicker. And then when it actually becomes dawn outside, everything will just start getting really bright on us. No, nothing. Cool. We're stacking it. Yeah, it really is though. It's really going super fast. What we're doing here is we're tracking the comet rather than the stars, or stacking based on the comet rather than based on the stars at this point. Wow. I finally found a point tonight where I'm just like tired. I'm actually kind of tired. Yeah, right, Crusher. You fell asleep on us. Don't be lying to us now. Acting like you're awake. Crusher, I think, sleeps more than anybody I know, actually. You woke up, I got you. So this will be in 21 hours. No, right now. We're already live streaming. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, Amber, good morning. I see what you're saying, though. We have the pin comment here. We can unpin that, I guess. Today's the day of the day. For the day, it's the day today. What? It's feeling well? Let her sleep. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Sure. I did a horrible thing. I told her to look in the mirror, and after that, she became really sick. Like, really sick. I was like, go look in the mirror real quick, and next thing I know, she came back. She's like, oh, I gotta vomit. I feel so bad. Oh, bad. Morning, Coffee. I've been seeing a few live streams on 3i Atlas. There's the best. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Lightning. Muffins are done. Nice. You sleep 5 hours a day? Yo, that's way too much. What are you doing? Perihelium? That has already happened. That already happened. Oh, no, is it really? Too much rain, huh? We guys keep it. Don't be sending it our way. Glad to have you running back. Real ass. Thick fog in North Georgia. Dang. That's not good tonight. Akira, good morning.
Or is there anything about this comet that is different than most others? Yeah, I mean, it went through areas where our comets don't come from, obviously. So there could be a lot of difference going on here. A lot of things going on here that would be very unique to us in a huge sense. Yeah, Evelyn, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. We meet with and it's going to meet with her. It won't. It is on its way outwards. It is on its way outwards. Well, thank you. Wow, Vega's already up. Crazy. And Vega is already up this morning, y'all. Dang. The summer star is coming. Don't take that in too much of a excitement. When it gets about 93 million miles away. Hey, how are you? Good morning. One day it's a rock, next day a spaceship. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I've never claimed anything beyond that, man. I think you're the one that's kind of bullshit and reading too much stuff that you probably shouldn't be reading. In your own concept, tell me to stop doing something. Just because you go read goofy articles and ingest it don't mean what you read was correct. It's kind of on you. Trust but verify. We're taking photos live. Taking long exposure photos, but we're doing it live now. It's crazy to see Arcturus and Vega already up. I always enjoy seeing Vega. Just means summer's coming up pretty quick, but you know. I know I'm odd with hurt feelings and betting me from a bunch of tinfoil hat people. Dude, look, just because your parents dislike you don't mean that we dislike you, bro. Oh, never mind. I guess one of the mods dislike you. Disregard. One of the mods dislike you. But so right now I'm looking at the other telescope, seeing if there's something I wanted to go and take a look at. I'm kind of scrolling over here, but I'm looking at the other telescope, just thinking, is there anything I want to point the telescope at and take a photo of real quick? That's kind of what I'm doing here. Looking at some wildness. Nothing like really great. I was thinking about the Hercules globular cluster, though. It's always a gorgeous view. One of my favorite globular clusters by far. There's so many stars in a small region. Yeah, I mean, I probably didn't dislike him as much as his parents disliked him, though. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of did, though. I'm just looking to see, there's somewhere I want to send the other telescope to currently. Send it off to Boots Void. Boots Void, where Ryan's head exists. I want to go to M13. I'm going to send it there. Sounds like a good idea. My screen frozen. It's not. We're taking long exposure photos right now. It makes it appear that way, obviously. Too common in the world today. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I've left to live on Earth. I'll take Earth for my location by far. It sounds like a pretty nice place to live. Sounds like a really nice place to live. Earth sounds like a really wonderful place to live. Well, not in the winter though. 22nd, but 14, 15, 10. Doesn't move on 22nd, goes to 1.1. No, we just get a little closer to it. Not like a huge movement, by the way. Could have put in a lot of warpable mechanic math into it. Did I move the telescope or no? I think I did. What am I doing? Did I not place solve it? Take a picture. Help the trees grow and get the bugs obey. That is true. That is true. But it also makes my toes want to run away. Here's just what I just took a quick photo of. If you guys want to see real quick, just for kind of funness. This is going to be the Hercules globular cluster right here. It's like 130,000, or sorry, 130,000 stars right here in this globular cluster. It's one of my favorites by far. This is a really beautiful globular cluster. Really stunning area. Oh, and of course satellites coming through our view. Why wouldn't you have satellites? Love winter, no mosquitoes. Yo, that's true. This is actually true. Outside around 2 o'clock, like you can see every star in the sky over California. Yo, that's amazing. That's super amazing. Country, do you think launch some unmanned craft a slingshot off Earth's gravity to try and get particles of this thing? And come back with some new elements about it. I think it'd be a really interesting idea. I think we'll probably see something similar to that idea. I think we may. Nick can give you the green color. But the source has so much more than you imagine. My grandpa laughed. I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you, Evelyn. Definitely glad to have you. Hey Angel, good morning. How are you? Which one is that? M13, Messier 13. The Hercules globular cluster. Aladdin, your parents says bedtime. Go to bed. No, it's in the Hercules, constellation Hercules. That's really cool to see. It's like a little blotch of stars right in the middle of nowhere. Kind of gorgeous, ain't it? Actually kind of neat to see. So many dang stars there. Now it's a Hercules globular cluster right next to Hercules. Easier way to say it. Hercules globular cluster next to Hercules. No, it wasn't long enough for that guy at all, was it? It happens, though. It's not moving. I know. We're taking long exposure photos. I mean, if you can make it move with your setup, that'd be awesome. I'd like to see it. The expansive space is mind-boggling. I agree. Absolutely. Like 6,000. Oh my goodness. That'll teach him. Alright, let's reset our stack though. We're getting too much movement here. Reset our stack. Get a center back up. Alright, right now it is right about there in our view. See if I can move it over. Keep an eye on it here. A little bit more and then down. Okay. Now it's roughly about there. Right about there now. 30 seconds again. Let's go for it. No mega catch. Oh, nice. A mountain life, yeah. I'm gonna catch it every night. Or no, that's so crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Love it. The filament, like plastic filament, like a roll of plastic filament. No, not creo, pero siempre. ¿Qué pasó, güey? Was joining Cyrus? Oh, in the clouds. Went around it. Dang. Alright, let's get rid of the big old red box again. Start stacking it on here one more time. Oh, tungsten filament. The soundtrack is called Ocean's Tapping. Right on the spot. Got it right where we wanted it. You're paying the December cloud tax. Dang, no way. Buy too much equipment. It happens to me too. Every time I get new equipment, I always get cloud tax. Hi, Maria. Good morning. Oh, thank you, Evelyn. Thank you so much. You too. That is still it. Now that would still be it. Now I'm going to send the other telescope off, I guess, for the night. North. And hilarious. Off he goes. I trying to give you a free cloud package. That's too funny. What? Always free of every telescope and equipment. And a picture with it. Stars. The comet, obviously, is this object right here. This would be the comet, and this is the tail down in here. And you can see the coma around it here. A little bit of coma around it. But stars. The other ones would be stars. Oh, they definitely gave you free clouds, so it comes with every telescope. Is the Hercules globular cluster near the constellation of Orion? No, it's near the constellation Hercules. To your right, this object here is a star. This object's a star. Right there. All these objects you'll see. There's a bunch of stars in our view.
But these are stars. And what we're doing, we're stacking on the comet, and so the stars are going to end up trailing on it. And the comet itself will just stack as we continue to take photos. Gets a little better details that way. Well, if it's I don't know past an iron toe. I couldn't tell you that. Oh, thank you, Kira. I appreciate it. Thank you. Locating the sky. Coming up on my southeast now. No. It's just a star. The static image. Will we see a change? We're going to watch it continue to become a better view. It's in a sense a static image, but we're taking a lot of long exposure, 30-second photos, and it's putting them all on top of each other so we can get better details. I just realized my toes are cold and I haven't turned on the heaters in the socks lately. Oh my goodness, you know I'm getting tired at this point. By the way, it is about 6 a.m. Coming up on 5:45. Just bright sun. I don't know. Or you talk about the comet or stars? I couldn't tell you how bright that star is. They're really, really faint in our perspective, though. It was before you guys. Oh yeah, stacking the image is really interesting. Really good way to get rid of like background noise, bring in more definition. Really cool way of doing it. Oh, thanks, Ron Bear. Glad to have you, by the way. Definitely glad you're able to hang out with us. I guess you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Might bring out some of the brightness. That's super bright. Pretty much, this is going to be our view. This is the closest we're going to see it. Thanks to the trees all day. Thank you, Vincent. Appreciate you, brother. Honestly, thank you. Wild how much crazy talk is going on about this thing. I agree. I definitely agree. Really let you know who's gullible and or just who's stupid, I guess, at the end of the day. You definitely get to see the two come out. And then you get the ones that just wonder because obviously so much going on. So that's understandable too. Where am I at? Kansas City, Missouri. Hi, Joe. Good morning. Oh, thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. About 7 hours now. 6 hours and 45 minutes, or 54 minutes. It's about as the closest it's going to get. Correct. 6:45 a.m. in North Carolina. Dang. When do I sleep? Hardly ever. Hardly ever. Tennessee, nice. Welcome in. Oklahoma. Love it. Oh, thanks, Adam. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Arkansas. Gotta love the beautiful state of Arkansas. Yeah, he came in wondering about. I was wearing tinfoil hat. Yeah, so funny. I do this and raise a child, bro. Yeah, it's just part of it. Get used to it, though. Luckily, he goes to school during the day. But he got Christmas vacation today at noon. I'm hoping to get like a nice little 3 to 4 hour and a half in. Just woke up in Missouri yourself. Nice. Yep, it's an empty toe. Hey, Will, welcome in, buddy. How's the skies up in Minnesota? The site's really cool. Felix in Phoenix. Welcome in, buddy. Shall we see when the sun comes out? No, the sun will take over our sky. You are sleepless in Kansas City. Yep. I am. I'm definitely tired. Like, I felt it like an hour ago. It hit me pretty hard. Bright light 3i. So the one in the center is 3i Atlas. These are stars. The ones that we got trailing, like over here, that's a star. These are stars. This is a 3i Atlas right here. What we're doing is we're taking a lot of photos and putting them together and stacking them on top of each other, basically where 3i Atlas is. That gives us a little bit more depth perception, a little bit more clarity. It's to the southeast for me in my sky. I'm good, Will. How are you doing, brother? How's your day?
Hi, Rich. Good morning. Right over the weekend. My top's on. Stars making a trail, and then 3i Atlas being stacked on top of each other. Could it be a fragment neutron star? Oh no, highly doubt that. Like, I highly doubt it. And, yeah, I'm definitely feeling, man. Like, I feel like I just got hit by the tired bus. Like, I got really, really tired just a bit ago. I felt it for sure. Hey, OP, good morning. How are you? Hi, Brian. Good morning. Maybe I didn't drink enough sweet tea tonight. I'm definitely going to go crash here in a bit. We're about there. Just about there. Any chance you're asleep talking now? Man, I'd have to be asleep reading at the same time. My brain's only about 10% working right now, I promise. It's all bad. I appreciate it, Bart. Thank you so much, brother. Have an amazing day at work. Rain there in Eugene. Ooh. How long will it be visible to be able to see it? Days? Months. Couple more months. How big a debris field is behind the baby? It looked like about 0.01 AU. Which is not very specific. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, Vince. Thanks, Angela. Thank you. 10% regularly, so it's at 1% now. 10% of 10%. It's all bad. Ooh, we had a massive movement on our telescope that time. Let's look at it real quick. See what happened here. Yo, that's bright. And I can still see it there. It's right here, right now, in our perspective. What we see. Sure seemed like it moved quite a bit, though. Do like 15 seconds this time. Get rid of this old photo. It is a comment. Just a comment. Once I get image to 6 hours. That's your time traveler. It feels like that. For real. It does. Alright, here we go. Gotta re-stretch it. There we go. Not too bad now. I thought we actually had a lot of movement on the telescope. That was bright. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's. Thank you. You have an amazing Christmas, though. This is Atlas. Ooh, that time it did not stack at all. It did not stack at all. How did that not stack? Ooh, bright again. Sorry, y'all. Gotta turn that off, don't I? Let me turn that off. Let's do 30 seconds. That actually worked before. We'll see if it'll help us. I did not stack. We'll try it again here. Infinity, what do y'all think? It's a comment. Oh, thanks, Vincent. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully it stacks again for us. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Falling asleep at the wheel here. Flash bang for days, y'all. Flash bangs for days. Make sure it's actually stacking on the comment on the next one. You can switch, let me see it move. What do you mean let you see it move? I mean, we kind of did it just a couple of seconds ago. I'm not too sure what you mean, though. Let you see it move. Like move the telescope around? Or you want to just see the telescope? I don't know which one you're wanting, actually, to be honest. That is not going to stack. Anyways, here's the telescope if you do want to see it. Here's a camera of the telescope. Oh, the telescope that we're using. Hi, Christian. Happy Friday. How are you?
Yeah, it is not stacking at all. My goodness. Alright, let's do this. Speed the camera up. Just if you want to see it, by the way. It's right here. Can you see where it's located? Hopefully you can see it right there. If we move the, it's like a really faint object, by the way. 3i is super, super faint, but we can obviously move it around a little bit here. Now it's way over here. Kind of shifted just a bit on this. It's just a really faint object, though. Super faint object. Let's try to focus a bit. Let's see if our focus is off a little. See if we get the stars to be a little bit more noticeable, per se. I think that was maybe okay. Maybe. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. 15 seconds. Live stack it again. Clear this out. Let's see what it'll do. No, you cannot see it with the naked eye. It's super, super faint. Because of the moment. Yeah, my telescope moves a little bit here and there. Causes this to drift a little bit. But it should be stacking on it. It just ain't doing it. Let's see if it does it this time. Let me tell us where it is. There we go. We're looking at 3i Atlas. Oh, there we go. Now it's going to do it. It captured it that time. So we should be good. Seen the movie Greenland? I have not. I have not. Did it stack? Looks like it did. Looks like we got a good stack going. Nope, it did not stack. Alright, let's do it this way. Instead of aligning on the comet this time, let's just align the stars this time. Then we'll see the actual comet making kind of a trail to our view. Without telescope, you cannot. It's really faint. Like really faint. You cannot see it. This should help us though. We'll just stack on the stars this time. Be a little different way of doing it. Hi David, how you doing, bud? Good morning. Or good afternoon, I guess, to you. You believe it's not acting like a comet? Nope. Don't believe it at all. I believe it's acting what a comet would act like if it came from interstellar space. Destroys their massive barely. Oh, dang, that's crazy. You're starving? What are you going to have for breakfast? What are you looking at? Literally on the screen on the top. I was trying to decide what I was going to have for breakfast. I'm still undecisive. Still kind of undecided. Kind of feel like going and getting pizza, but I don't feel like it either. My head's kind of pounding right now. I'm feeling the tiredness. Fastest comment ever recorded, that's right. Pancakes sound good. That does sound good. Just so dang. Well, why we all fighting? This is Earth right about now. It's pretty much what you're going to see. I don't see much difference. Pancake with bacon. Ooh. Pancake's terrible for the body. Yo. It could be fighting words, bro. That could be terrible for your body. I'm joking, though. Yeah, Angie tells us something strange for this one. I think making it strange. How does that make it strange? Your veteran night schedule has been messed up since work. Dang, oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Very nice. Got it all screwed up. Luckily, I tried to stream it nice. That might just work for you. No, thanks, Vic. Appreciate it. Bit here, buddy. Machine right, you can have something not like that. Get them all day. I think there's an amazing day. Have a super amazing day. What are we stacking is beyond me? Oh yeah, we're stacking stars. That's why the stars look so good right now. I was about to say, what were we stacking? I can't even remember what we were stacking now. Thanks, Angela. Your ride is here. Dang, dude. Let's shuttle to the crazy home. Yeah, we're stacking on stars. It took me too long to think of what I was stacking on now. I was like, how come I don't see any trolling? Sucking me into it where, well, I'm taking you inside to eat and get some sleep. I'm not even sure I'm going to eat now at this point. Like, my head is just there. It's saying, nah. I really should have bought frozen pizza, though. I messed up. I don't want to have to warm up the car, and it's kind of cold out. It's like 15 degrees right now. My toes definitely are cold. Because I forgot to plug in the socks. Yeah, it's just, what a heck of a morning. Any chance of seeing nothing? Yeah, let's go do that. Come on, me. Nah, it's not above the horizon. 3-eye Atlas. It is, buddy. I'm talking about food. I got no food or money left. You know, I'm thinking the biggest slice of pizza with sausage, country gravy, cheese. Or my Kansas City, Missouri. Food would stop the headache. Very well could. Very well could. Good morning, Flower. How are you? $58 degrees now. Whoa, that's crazy. You don't like sausage? Well, sausage don't like you. You want to take it away? Now you're hungry. Oh man, we can make it horrible, I guess. I don't know. I could cook up a couple of the burritos, I guess. Gonna be your fault. But please have to go crying. Oh man, is it a rock? Yes, it is. I'm cold that they said about this week. Yeah, it's been really cold here. Which direction am I facing? Towards my monitor. Just woke up, dude. Oh, no way. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Minnesota was almost 40 degrees. Rained one. And a quarter inch of snow. Wow. That's crazy. Do you get any ice underneath it then? Ice under the snow? I'm looking to the southeast, by the way. We're roughly about 200 degrees by 54 degrees. Got to see the comment. That is true. Absolutely. That is true. Snow is a 4-letter word. That is true. Hey, don't start with an S. IFH, how you doing? Good morning. You're ready to go. I'm about there. I'm really thinking about what I'm going to have for food today. Snow is the dirtiest 4-letter word. Yeah, every picture she has something to do with snow. Figure that one out. What's happening? Hanging out this morning looking at 3-eye Atlas. Can I check now? Oh, Java does the thighs. Wrong. You salt heavily. Oh, okay, I got you. Do they mix crap? What the heck is that stuff? Beet juice now up there as well, or no? They've been mixing beet juice with the salt here to help it stick. And it's like it's so nasty on the car. Is that a picture or live? Yes, and yes, both. We're taking photos live right now. Garrett's turning his head, trying to insult me before he did. I know. It's so bad right now. Like when I'm this tired, I get a little bit delirious, obviously. So I'm actually trying to hold back just a bit. What do you think the 3-Eye Atlas is? 3-Eye Atlas. It's in its name. That's someone use the S word again, right? Where's this at this point? Too much southeast. But oh, you mean in the, like where it's actually at? It's heading out towards the plane of Jupiter. Heading out towards the plane of Jupiter. Or near the constellation of Leo. You start getting snippy and sarcastic. I know. What's that snark butt? Snark butt? When I start getting tired. Wait, relaxing. Okay. You're missing. Nice. Good morning. I'm kind of bright. Liquid. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, they've been doing beet juice here to help us stick to the ground. Who thinks AI is the anti what? I think you might be. You think it may be related to the black satellite? Yeah, that has to be it. Yeah. Has to be it. Why are you being racist against satellite? Here comes the sun. It's going to be coming out really quick for us. Red rose. Our process clear weird. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, my bad. It's kind of a reddish tint, in a sense. You can kind of make out it's definitely beet juice. Wonder if something's driving that. Gravity. Velocity. Physics, love it. There you go, Crusher. Over Kentucky. Dude, it's going to go over our head from the east to the west. And near the constellation Leo. Really close to the constellation Leo. What if it's not near the constellation Leo? Then it wouldn't be near the constellation Leo. I appreciate it. G Busy, I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks, Joshua. Thanks for subscribing as well. I appreciate y'all. Can you see it with the naked eye? You cannot. It is very, very faint. Then a live view. I mean, it's live. We're just taking photos. We are taking photos right now, live. Right now we're looking at 3-Eye Atlas. Hey, Pizzy, get off the weirdness, man. I don't even believe it's science space. No, science is observation, testing, modeling, and trying to prove each other wrong by observing, testing, modeling. Good morning, Maru. Buenos dias, ¿cómo está? Yep, live photos. Anti-tail down out the image, likely in the January. In 2021. I will definitely probably see it lose its anti-tail sooner than later. It's really fast though, so it's a great question. It may not. It may stay anti-tail. What's this object? This object would be a comet. Math was given so we could actually have facts or truth. How they lie and keep secrets? Who's they? Who exactly is they?
Universe never got this. I haven't seen the government crazy about this though. I see like news and obviously a lot of clickbait on social media and Noticia and stuff like that, or news stations. You're Leo? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know, what would be the claim though, Philip? I haven't seen anybody claim alien in the government or NASA. Any crazy questions stick with you about 3i that somebody asked? Honestly, no. Not really. Honestly, no. Hey, welcome back, buddy. How are you? What's the difference between a meteor and a comet? Well, a comet is an icy body, relatively large, where meteors are the flash of light that we see when small particles about the size of sand grains come through our atmosphere, usually from what's called a meteoroid or a micrometeor. I think they live streams OBS. That sucks. The minds of the populace. They do. They definitely do. No, 3i Atlas is just a comet. Just a comet. Alright, let's get a center back up though. See if we can align it better. What's wrong, Leo? I'm just making a joke. Just making a joke. I gotta get a lot of brightness here. Right now the comet in our view is right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. Really, really faint. I'm gonna try to pull it off over here real quick. Get a little bit further over. Be able to stack it better again. There we go. We'll try here. And then, can y'all see it or no? It's super faint. Like right here. 3i Atlas. Super faint. Let's stack it again. 15 seconds. We'll put it all together. Ancient alien, folks. Have you ever met an ancient alien, folks? Yeah, about the size of sand grains that come through the sky. Meteoroids. Comets are massive, for the most part. Not visible with the naked eye, no. Super, super faint. Really faint. If I swung over Jupiter, you'd realize how faint this object really is. Like Jupiter would blow our screen way out. It'd just be super white, looking at Jupiter. So yeah, let's be visible in the night sky or morning sky. Probably for the next few months, we'd be able to capture it. Then eventually it's just going to get a little bit harder, a little bit harder. Let's say the comet close encounter. First, right? I wouldn't say close encounter at all, by any means. Like it's almost twice the distance from us to the sun. It's pretty far out there. No, it's not heading towards Earth at all. Nope. As we orbit around the sun, we got a little bit closer, but it's on its way outwards. It's between Mars and Jupiter, and it's going to be continuous approach out of here, leaving us. Daily closest approach, right now, today. Got myself. Need funny as well, the pathway concept. Map went right over there. Okay, gotcha. Oh, thanks, Valor. I appreciate it. Thank you. Where's it going? Leaving around the Milky Way, leaving our solar system. We'll find one interstellar object. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is number 3. That's the first one detected inbound, but this is number 3 here. Massive rock following close. No, nothing at all. Just stars, as you can see here. You can see the object and a bunch of stars. Even when I did a Y-frame, nothing else out there. What is it? 3i Atlas. A comet 3i Atlas. C being comet, and then 2025 discovered in 2025 back in July, and then 3i third, and the I stands for interstellar. No, it wasn't an alien ship.
Anomalies fall in the comment. That's fine. Internet's going to do the internet stuff. Halley's Comet return 2061. It's a large rock. Could be a large rock anyways. It can be anywhere between 1,400 feet wide to like 3.5 miles wide. And then finally, Voyager billion years. Any idea? Hey, good question. No clue. Honestly, no clue. Oh, thanks, Ian. And good morning, by the way, buddy. Good morning. Alright, sounds good, Jenny. That comment's gonna swing by Earth and throw coconuts at us. And a bunch of drunk coconuts going on out here. How far is it now? About 160 to 170 million miles away. Oh, you're welcome, Simon. Absolutely. No, it's not like Halley's Comet and maybe be back in a million years because of its orbital path. You can do the math on it. It's not too hard to do. The orbital path and its velocity. Let it graph like Voyager. And there's a picture of it. Send back. Oh yeah, it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. Come closer, or will other planets direct away? It's possible, but not this one, obviously. It's always possible. Will leave debris for future meteor showers. I wish. So its path took it between Mars and Jupiter, so nowhere near our path around the plane around the sun. So we won't get any from it. It'd be really cool, though. It'd be really awesome. Oh, you were 20 when the Halley's Comet came through in '86. That's so cool. Future meteors, yeah. Best ever. I like it. Love Snakes. That's awesome, buddy. Glad to have you again. Hey, Jace, good morning. Ever spot anything strange you cannot explain? I have, actually, in my chat. Questions like that one. If there were, like, if aliens were ever discovered, let me know. You guys wouldn't know. That's, like, the one thing that would not be kept secret is true alien, evidence of alien. Because it solidifies so much in astronomy. Let's see the place it has. We'll see. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool. Absolutely. Do you classify as a comet? A comet. The song about Halley's Comet. I do not. Which one was it? Think it's coming? Well, I can tell you it's not because we can see it making a weird path in the sky rather than being a dot coming at us. Oh, a Nickelback song? Oh, interesting. I'll have to look it up. You mean the higher beings? Well, whatever higher beings you're speaking of. Keep it to yourself, I think. It's a nice telescope. It's a really beautiful telescope. It's an alien until proven out. Now you gotta prove it's an alien. We could prove it's a comet, though. That's pretty easy to do. Now you gotta prove it's an alien. You make the claim, you gotta prove it. The movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I did not watch that movie. I honestly did not. Confirmed that it's not an alien. Yeah. Most astronomers have confirmed it's not an alien. There's still some that wish, that have that wishful hope. They would like to be right one time at least in their life. They tend to fail every time, though. And people know vast universe, so we're not alone. That's very powerful. Love the movie Arrival. Ooh, that's a good one. I like Contact. And the ISS shouldn't be classified as alien. No. No. Is it already here or is it still traveling? What? Too bad. You wouldn't comprehend the same. Oh, true. What do you think happened in Maven? What's Maven? No clue what Maven is. Trying to put my mind in Maven. How much a meter ice does not have identical place? Correct. This is a round object, though. Guys' comments are way out there right now. Yeah, contact's really good. Orbit. Oh, okay. The orbiter around Mars. I got you now. I was thinking movies. Everybody's on movies right now. Yeah. No, I got what you meant. Now. It wasn't seen in the Air and Space Museum. Have a movie model of the alien mothership on display there. Oh, from Callisto Encounters. Dude, that'd be so cool. That'd be really cool to see. Yeah, I got it on man now. I was thinking of movie. I'm like trying to put movies in my head. Hollywood, the power to be created space. There are movies in the early 1920s and 30s. They could be distracted. That's distraction. Yeah, that's distraction. And you're here distracting us. What time is this feed coming from? I'm in Kansas City, Missouri, in the United States. It's about 6:21 a.m. currently. Think about the things that really matter in this world. Or just lights in the sky. I don't know what you're on about, but no one really gives a shit, just so you know. Actually, Mars never. No, it's not. Nowhere near. A plane hanging in the main gallery. Yo, no way, Steven. That's so cool. That'd be really cool. Friday morning it is. It is. Oh my goodness, this dude. You're coming off like a bot, dude, or AI or some shit, or something really weird, man. Here, let me help you. Imagine being bored by something, yeah, like sitting there hanging out and chatting about it. We'll be back tomorrow. It looks like we may be here a little bit tonight. It just depends on the clouds here in Kansas City. It looks like clouds are definitely going to come in. You want this to happen? You didn't do it on time. You should have done it a long time ago. Hey Jess, how you doing? Good morning. Or good afternoon. Uncle Chuck Eager. Oh, on the red. I'll do the Bell X one. That'd be so cool. The telescope ain't too bad. It's about 3,000 for just the telescope itself. And you put it all together, it's about somewhere around 7, 8, 9,000 when you put it all together. Sick Kim Crochet. Oh. Hi Karen, good morning. How are you? Good morning. Hi Gigaware, thank you so much for the clapping so, by the way. Appreciate that. Washington DC, sun is rising there. Okay, sign off soon. Here soon. It ain't gonna be too much longer. Not moving every 8 minutes. We're taking a photo. This is the movement of 8 minutes, so that's the distance, the change in perspective of the stars in the background that we've seen in 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I think yes, sir. Appreciate it. Hey Angela from Seattle, how are you? Good morning. Actually, it's not even stacking at this point. We got to reset our stack. Let's do it. Reset our stack and we'll get a new image coming through. Ejection sky is 3i located. It's coming up on my south part of the sky. It's roughly 210 degrees. 210 about 54 as well. How far is it away is 3i Atlas? So it's somewhere around 160 to 170 million miles away today. Clapping still do. It's just a gift. It gives us funds here. So I do appreciate it, by the way. And we always put the funds that we get here back into the observatory. Continue to advance what we do. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Check Mercury before sunrise. It'd be really hard to do from the observatory. Like, Mercury is really hard to get just because of how low it is. And you got all the observatory walls. And the grass is back. Let's go. Nice. That's awesome. How long is it visible till? As far as I can see, 0.01 AU. That's the data we got. I couldn't tell you though. Honestly, I have no clue. I honestly could not tell you. Let me align our colors correctly. There we go. Try to get a little bit more brightness for a minute. Double coming 2023. I do remember it. Yep, I do remember it. Had an interesting. The feature of itself was very interesting, of course. How it looked. Hence the name Doubles. Yeah, it was a beautiful comet. Really beautiful comet. Leave it. This has nothing to do with religion, politics, nothing like that. We're just looking at space rocks flying through the sky. I appreciate it, Angela. Sounds good. Thank you so much. How long will it be visible in the southern sky? Until the light comes out. The daylight for me. We're going to be able to see it for the next couple of years. It's not visible by naked eye, or I should say next couple of months. It is not visible by the naked eye, though. Thanks, yes, I appreciate you, buddy. How many light years away? Not, it's light minutes. It's probably pushing somewhere around 15 minutes or so, roughly. It takes about 15 minutes for us to see the light from 3i. Looking at right now, 3i Atlas, the thing on top of the screen. I appreciate it, Glow. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. 3i watch. Could see many things in the sky. That's awesome. That'd be so beautiful, though. Honestly, morning walks are a lot of fun. Super, super fun. By the way, if you are enjoying this, make sure you tap the screen up there where you see the comment. See if you can double tap the screen there, and it'll send a like to the live. Not appreciated, by the way. I do appreciate it. We're located near Kansas City, Missouri. We're by Kansas City, Missouri. Definitely get a little bit brighter, so you know the background of the image by itself. So you know that the sun's going to be popping sooner than later. Not an ordinary comet. No, it's an interstellar comet. Time to usually start depends on the night. Last night I should say we started about 7 hours and 34 minutes ago. We started out Jupiter for quite a while. Just depends on the night, though. Do you ever see repeating numbers? No. I see repeated questions a lot. I would ask lunch. I yelled at people inside. I guess I should have read the paper. Yo, that's funny. That is super funny. That is super funny. Well, colors and detail is not like super uncommon. Just kind of put that out there. Colors come from the elements that we find on these objects. Can you see it? I mean, I'm in the Midwest part of the USA. I wish I had coffee. Right now I'm drinking sweet tea. How to get the name 3i Atlas. So it's a third interstellar object detected, which hence the 3 in the eye, and then Atlas is the array of telescopes that was able to capture it or discovered it back in July. Hi, yes, sir. How are you doing? Good morning. Bim, good morning. How are you? Morning, good morning. I'm trying to bring out some of the brightness there. As it hit our atmosphere, it doesn't get anywhere near us. Nowhere near us. 330 meteors? Yo, what? You captured 330 meteors yesterday? How'd you do that? Can't wait to see the data result. Oh, yeah. Good. The sun is coming up fast, though. I'm gonna have to bring out the stretch every now and then. Otherwise, it's just getting a little brighter and a little brighter. Other Atlas thing item that we're looking at last week. K1. C2025 K1. Northeast sunny there in Virginia. It's gonna be coming really quick for us. Oh, there goes a satellite in the top left side. No, K. K is in K, and then 1. K1. We don't know about the comment. Yeah, most important. I appreciate it. I try to keep it on point. Right too. Woodchuck. Enough of the nonsense, man. Is it K? The just the designation. K1. C being the first part, so comet, and then /2025. So you can have like 24P, for example, which is a periodical comet. But if you have C at the beginning, like C 2025 K1, then it's just the destination. Comet 2025, and then K1 being the destination. Atlas being the observation that discovered it. No, Oumuamua. Oumuamua is kind of cigar-shaped in its own sense. Rusty, I tried to think what its shape was. I don't think it really was too bad. Oumuamua had a little bit of a cigar shape to it. Nah, there's no living atlas. A lot of times it's named after the person who discovers it, right? Or you can sometimes get nicknames like the Devil Comet from back in 2023. Sometimes you'll get nicknames, but usually it's whoever or the organization that discovers it. In this case, Atlas, of course. Let's reset it real quick. Let's reset our view. See what the next image will look like. Yo, the sunlight's coming up fast, super fast. Yeah, there's a basic shape of what we're seeing here. Pretty much round, relatively round. Or clickbait comment, yeah, absolutely true. Absolutely true. It's a comet. Yeah, it's super bright, a comet, but it does appear to be round though, in its own sense. Even from all the other photographs before it, during its approach, it appeared to be round. Yeah, it's been on the move for a while. Hammerslimer. Talk about a comet. It's checking the air. Ooh, that sounds horrible. Named it daughter at 05, yeah. Oh, you can see it's two big stars off to the east and west. Probably seeing Vega come up, or actually, yeah, you could be seeing Vega off to the east and then Jupiter to the west. Very well could be. Comets can have any shape they want. They can have any shape they want. They really don't care. Usually they don't, though. I should put that out there. They can have any shape they want. You're really hoping it's shaped like a starship. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, but absolutely true. It's not the SS Enterprise. Nice. Do you think it's really a comet or a large ship? It's a comet. Well, the cosmic scale, this is true. Very true. We really are. Very true. Oh, watch some of the brightness. That comet can, be like a triangle. Oh, that'd be crazy. I don't know if there's ever been a comet observed that was a triangle. Most of the time, they're not cylinder, but they can be, obviously. Oh, look at the satellite go through. Right to the view where it's at. But they can be. And the big thing there is there's just not a lot of gravity that kind of pull them together more into like a cylinder shape. But it can be any shape it wants to be at the end of the day. The cosmos doesn't have a definition of what shape something was going to be. But yeah, if there was one that was shaped like a triangle, that'd be pretty wild. That'd definitely be wild. That satellite going right through our view, that thing's crazy. Let me clear it out real quick. That's like the perfect shot. Dawson see last night, yeah. You watch Haley's comment? At the telescope, your grandpa be like, yo, that's amazing, Ron. That's so amazing. Guy is supposed to be again? Anywhere between like 1,400 feet to about 3.5 miles. Somewhere within that range. Relatively big, though. Relatively big. Come on, appreciate it. I think managing observatory aperture have their best views of this. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a really good views already on it. Like really good views. Expect to be moon faster? I don't know. I think a lot of people think the comets are really flying through the sky. I think a lot of people think that about comets. Yeah, that's it. Top right side. That would be it. Get the count pass and die to your return. 17. Oh, that's crazy. Isn't that wild? Like crazy coincidental stuff there. That's really crazy. The sun is going to be winning now. I'm really having to get the stretch to get it properly. More than that. Yeah, be seen from North Carolina up to what time? If you got like an 8-inch telescope or larger, you'd be able to see it at nighttime when it comes up over the horizon. It's not something you can just go out and see. It's really, really faint, like super faint object. If you don't, oh, okay. Mark Twain, yeah. I got you. The team remote viewers all project with a blind target being 3 This all came up similar. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. That's the big moment 3 that's closest to us right now. Yep, that is correct. That would be correct. Alright, sounds good, Jenny. You missed the insane asylum. They unloaded their bus earlier. On the hype about this, they're honestly, that's exactly it. Clickbait, making money, stuff like that. Exactly what it is. Hype. A lot of it's about making money, making a name of themselves, getting followers. I don't know. How big is my scope? This one is 11-inch mid-cap screen. Here, let me pull this out real quick. Oh my goodness, y'all. It's getting bright out super fast. I can barely see it now. It's right here currently. It's getting bright outside really fast on us. See if I can keep this in my eye. Oh, satellite went through. Y'all see how satellite fly through? Alright, right now it's like right here. We're gonna have to start slowing down exposures here. We may have pretty much came to the end of the night. It's really, really, really faint now. Hard to capture. I think we found the astro evening. Can y'all see it okay or not? See if we can put it back together again. We'll try to live stack it here. Clear out the old one. Yeah, it's super faint at this point. And the sun's just going to get brighter and brighter. Or the sky, I should say. Gonna get pretty well. Still have the headphones on. I got you. Yeah, it was a super fast satellite going through. Really fast. See if we can get the stack or not. No, it ain't even going to stack anymore, I don't think. That's pretty much it. What time is it where we're at? 6:42 a.m. They like how fast it is. Yep. That's pretty much it. There ain't much else that we can see there. That was about it. Let's see if I can do something here real quick. Here, I think just at that. Yeah, okay. Back all the way back there. Oh, it's already off in the southwest part of the sky. I didn't realize how far out it was. Crazy. Crazy. Really far over there. Alright, y'all. I'm exhausted. Gonna get the image. My telescope, the camera goes into a program called SharpCap and then gets processed. I'm exhausted though. Wait, hold on. Don't want to park it over there. Oh, let me park it in the proper position. Here. 41 and park. Right. Let it go and do its thing. Ooh, I am exhausted, y'all. Hi, John, how you doing? It's definitely bedtime now. That challenge make you laugh, yeah, absolutely. Too bad it's coming, yeah. It'd be cool if it's something else, huh? That's it, y'all. Good time to call it a night. Find something to eat, go to bed, do those crazy things that we do. You know how it is. You guys have an amazing day. Be awesome. Be kind. Yo, that's super bright. We turn on the bright light. Whoa. Have an amazing day, though. Clear skies, y'all. Keep looking up. Hopefully tonight we'll be back on as it goes to Jupiter. It'd be pretty cool. We'll see how things go. All right, y'all. Clear skies. Have a good night. Sleep is overrated. That's